Ladies and gentlemen who are still outside, may I please request all of you to kindly come and take your seats. जितने भी लोग फिलहाल बाहर हॉल के मौजूद हैं, आप सभी से खास निवेदन गुजारिश कि अंदर आके अपनी अपनी सीटों पर सेटल हो जाएं ताकि हम इस दिन की शुरुआत जल्द से जल्द कर सकें। धन्यवाद। Ladies and gentlemen, we request all the people to kindly take their seats as we are absolutely all set to start the day. सभी से खास निवेदन है अपनी अपनी सीट्स पर सेटल हो जाइए। आज के इवेंट की शुरुआत अगले 2 मिनट में होने वाली है। All the people at the back side, may I please request all of you to kindly get settled so that we can have a kick start. Thank you. All the people who are standing around near the front stage, may I please request the whole fraternity members to kindly take their seats. All the people who are still near the stage, may I request all the members to kindly take their seats. People at the back side, kindly settle down. We are going to be starting the event in next 20 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we also request all the people to kindly put their mobile phones in an inaudible mode because we don't need any disturbance while the event is going on. Humble request, everybody, kindly put your mobile phones in an inaudible mode and kindly take your seats as we are starting the event officially. Thank you. Request all the people to kindly put their mobile phones in an inaudible mode because we don't need any disturbance while the event is going on. Humble request, everybody, kindly put your mobile phones in an inaudible mode and kindly take your seats as we are starting the event officially. Thank you. तो कहते हैं मंजिल उन्हीं को मिलती है जिनके सपनों में जान होती है। मंजिल उन्हीं को मिलती है जिनके सपनों में जान होती है। पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता साहब, क्योंकि हौसलों से उड़ान होती है, हौसलों से उड़ान होती है। आदर, अभिनंदन, आभार, अंदर की नमस्कारम, and a very good morning to one and all present out here. Greetings of the occasion, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this beautiful day we all have been gathered here for. Well, this is your host for the day, Neha R. Gupta, and I extend a very warm and a hearty welcome to each one of you. We sit here in a city of pearls, in the city of Nawabs, Hyderabad, India, and there's a saying, Atithi Devo Bhava. I would like to thank each one of you for taking the time out from your busy schedules do coming down and marking this spectacular gathering with your glorious presence. बहुत अच्छा लगा कि आप सब यहाँ आए, अपना कीमती वक्त आप सभी ने हमें दिया. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we sit to the day to learn so much more we have in store for all of you. Well, of course, I would like to start the day by quoting a quote by Henry Ford, which says that success is not measured by how much money you make, but success is measured by how much difference you make in people's life. And JIIF, as an association, as an organization, have made so much changes in people's life. For that, let's have a thunderous round of applause. Well, ये सब मुमकिन हो पाया है आपकी वजह से, आपकी मेहनत की वजह से, आप सभी का साथ, आप सभी का विश्वास. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, let's initiate this day with a very good and a positive note. I request all you to kindly rise up for नवकार मंत्र. आप सभी से खास निवेदन गुजारिश, कृपया अपने अपने स्थानों पर खड़े हो जाएं ताकि इस दिन की शुरुआत नवकार मंत्र के साथ की जाए. Also, we request people to kindly take off the shoes. Thank you. Thank you. All right, everyone. So with this, let's get ready to showcase many achievers, many believers, many self-driven people, and the champions we have in here with us. So, on that note, I request our dignitaries to kindly join us for the lighting of the lamp and initiate this day on a very positive note. May I please request Shri Rakesh Ji Mehta to kindly come and join us with a round of applause. Everybody please welcome Shri Rakesh Ji Mehta. Followed by Shri Shukra Ji Nahar, Shri Rajendra Ji Chadar, Shri Abhay Shri Chimal, Shri Kushal Bhansali, Shri Manoj Ji Mehta, Shri Sanjay Lodha, Shri Sanjay Jain, Siddharth Bhansali Ji, Shri Jaswant Manot, Shri Prakash Sethia, Shri Mahesh Golecha, Shri Shripal Kothari, Shri Rajesh Ji Jain, Shri Rajat Mehta Ji, Shri Ketan Kothari, Shri Ramesh Ji Bafna, Shri Jitendra Bhandari Ji, Shri Vikas Kavar, Shri Anurag Jain, Shri Sushil Sancheti, Shri Paresh Ji Shah, Shri Pavan Surana, Shri M. Srinivas Rao, all the board of directors of JIIF Apex. Can we have the whole team to kindly join in for the lighting of the lamp? It's going to be the good, great bunch of people who definitely worked super duper hard day in, day out to make all the events big, successful events of all times. So may I please request all the people, as we have announced the names, to kindly come and join us onto the stage for the lighting of the lamp. Sunita Ji Bhora, may I please request you, madam, to kindly join us onto the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, we are absolutely welcoming you all to the 6th Foundation Day and Investors Conclave 2023 by JIIF, and we are absolutely looking forward for a very fruitful learnings. I request the team to kindly be here with us to do the honors with the lighting of the lamp. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause as we initiate JIIF Incubation and Innovation Foundation. Welcome you all to the 6th Foundation Day, Investors Conclave 2023.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः।
आप सभी की जोरदार तालियों के साथ आज के इस दिन की शुरुआत दोस्तों। And with this I request our dignitaries to kindly stay back for a group picture. सारे डिग्निटरीज से खास निवेदन, एक ग्रुप पिक्चर के लिए हमारे साथ आप बने रहें स्टेज पर। I also request Ms. Sangeeta Lalwani ji to kindly come and join us on stage for a group picture so that we can cherish every single moment we are spending out here. तो दोस्तों इसी के साथ आप सभी की जोरदार तालियों के साथ आज के इस दिन की शुरुआत I once again welcome you all to the great day which is going to be one of the most fascinating day of all times, very picky and choosy at the same time, the 6th Foundation Day and Investors Conclave 2023. With this I request our dignitaries to kindly take back their chairs and be seated with their audience and enjoy the day further. Can you please request all the people who are still around to kindly take their seats? आज के इस दिन में आप सभी के लिए बहुत कुछ खास है. We are going to be filled with lot more opportunities and of course the learnings at the same time. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on further with the day. I now request our very own Shri Sushil Sancheti ji, Chairman JIIF Hyderabad Chapter, to kindly come and join us onto the podium with your thunderous round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Shri Sushil ji. Over to you, sir.
Jai Jinendra and good morning to all the distinguished guests. I, Sushil Sancheti, Chapter Chairman, Hyderabad, heartily welcomes this esteemed gathering on this JIIF's 6th Foundation Day and Investor Conclave being held at JIIF Hyderabad by JIIF along with the host chapter Hyderabad in collaboration with TNAPTS Zone. I express my gratitude and heartfelt thanks to the Apex Board, Apex Working Committee, the JIIF Committee for selecting Hyderabad chapter as the destination for this event and reposing your confidence and trust in Hyderabad chapter. The place where we are sitting today, JIIF, is an hub of innovation and entrepreneurship, and it's a perfect ideal venue for this kind of an event which celebrates the remarkable achievements and pioneering success in the realms of startup ecosystem and technology innovations. JIIF is the second largest incubator in the world, and Telangana government has planned, executed this. Sorry about that. Telangana government has planned and executed this project, which shows the remarkable progressive government which we have at Telangana. Over past 2 years, JIIF Hyderabad has made remarkable progress in every single field for the core values which JIIF Apex upholds. Right from the events, programs,
guidelines, membership. We have doubled our membership in every single vertical, whether main wing, ladies wing, and youth wing. We have doubled our FCP strength. We have increased JITF from 1 to 11, which is a remarkable achievement. Over last 2.5 years, all this has been possible because of an energetic, motivated team which we have at Hyderabad chapter, who make sure that every event which is planned is executed successfully by putting their all efforts. I would say tan, man, and dhan. This all has been possible because we have a very progressive board and a working committee which almost stands at 40 people. With board, we are almost 55 people. It's not an easy thing. I stand here and reiterate that we, as Hyderabad chapter, believe in the strength of unity and our commitment in delivering the promised goals. Being one, being together is what helps us to achieve this success. And we always request the G2 Apex to make note of this, that being together only is the way to go forward. We are delighted to inform you on this stage now that Hyderabad chapter, after its inception of about 11, 12 years, is now making its own office space. They are buying its own office space by its own Hyderabad funds without relying on any funds from Apex or anywhere. So this is something which I would say that every member at Hyderabad chapter should be proud of, and Apex should be having their blessings on us. This stage I would also use to announce our upcoming Umang 2, which is the India's largest jewelry and lifestyle exposition, going to take place on September 30th, October 1st and 2nd, a 3-day exhibition in the world-class exhibition center of High-Tech City, where we expect 500 stalls in the area of jewelry, lifestyle, corporate, wedding, automobile, and construction, with an expected footfall of 75,000 people. This is an event with an outlay of more than 5 crores, and we are very happy to announce that most of the sponsorships have been closed, much of stalls have been sold, and we are on our way to close it very successfully. And we would request the Apex team to take note of these dates, block your dates, and be here to again bless us. And this is as big as any of the G2 other programs. And this is again being done together with the main wing, ladies wing, and youth wing. G2 Hyderabad remains committed to excellence and looks forward to the supports and blessing of G2 Apex at every step. I extend again my heartfelt appreciation, gratitude to G2 Apex team, JIIF, for choosing Hyderabad and T-Hub as the venue for this event. This not only showcases Hyderabad's dynamic entrepreneurial spirit, but also Hyderabad's powerous and vibrant startup culture in Hyderabad. I would also like to take this opportunity to thank my JIIF core team who made this possible. Without this event would have not been possible. My Chief Secretary, Sri Paresh Shah, my Jain, who is the National Co-Convener from Hyderabad, Lalitji Chopra, Vice Chairman, JIIF Vertical, Pavanji Surana, Convener, JIIF, Sanjayji Singhvi, Co-Convener, JIIF. I extend a warm welcome to each one of you for having taken time and come here. Let's maximize the platform of this for knowledge sharing, collaboration, and collective pursuit of innovations. As they say, innovation is a fuel that propels the society forward, igniting success, progress, and shaping the future. Thank you. Jai Jinendra to all.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, of course, as an organization, आप सब बहुत कुछ करते आए हैं, और यहाँ पे ही खाली इसका समाप्ता नहीं होता, क्योंकि काफ़ी आगे तक जाने वाला है. तो आप सभी के लिए एक लाइन के साथ आज के दिन को आगे बढ़ाया जाए. तो कहते हैं कि ज़िंदगी की असली उड़ान अभी बाकी है, ज़िंदगी के कई इम्तिहान अभी बाकी हैं. अभी तो मापी है मुट्ठी भर ज़मीन हमने, अभी तो मापी है मुट्ठी भर ज़मीन हमने, अभी तो सारा आसमान बाकी है, अभी तो सारा आसमान बाकी है. वेल, आज का ये दिन सबसे स्पेशल खास इसलिए भी होने वाला है क्योंकि कई लोगों को प्लेटफॉर्म अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ मिलने वाली हैं, और ये सारे सरप्राइजेस हम आपको बीते हुए दिन के साथ लेकर जाएंगे और बताते जाएंगे. तो चलिए इसी के साथ, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, नाउ आई वुड क्विकली लाइक टू रिक्वेस्ट श्री सुशील संचेती जी to kindly come and take over the forum site. A big round of applause for him. You've already done it. Shri Prakash Sethia ji, Chairman G2 TNA PTS Zone, to kindly come and take over the stage.
जय जिनेंद्र। Respected Apex Chairman Sukraji, President Abesa and पूरी WC और पधारे हुए सभी डिग्निटीज को मेरा सादर जय जिनेंद्र प्रणाम। Wish you all congratulations for Amrit Kal Mahotsav 75 years of independence. On behalf of TNAB zone, I bring greeting to entire Hyderabad visitor and members of JIIF. Let's all learn the opportunity and talent of the future of this nation. Participate in opportunities and be a part of growth journey. Hyderabad is most promising chapter of JIIF who delivers excellence. Let's create our economic also through JIIF, JAN, initiative of JIIF. JIIF ने हम सबको बहुत गौरवान्वित की बात है कि JIIF ने एक छोटा बच्चा पैदा किया था जो पिछले सिर्फ 6 साल में इंडिया के टॉप 10 में लगभग जो पहुंच गया है, जो JIIF का। जिन्होंने इसके पीछे जो मेहनत की है, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि ये आने वाले समय में टॉप 1 आने में कोई ज़्यादा समय नहीं लगेगा। तो ऐसे ही आशा और विश्वास के साथ मैं JIIF की अपेक्स की टीम को धन्यवाद दूंगा कि हमारे जोन में आपने जो JIIF को हैदराबाद में किए, उनको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद है। जो हमारे जोन में आपने हैदराबाद को चुना, तो उसके लिए मैं बहुत बहुत आभारी हूँ। और जिस तरह से JIIF की जो टीम ने काम किया है, जो लोग पधारे हैं, बहुत ही सराहनीय है, बहुत ही सुंदर कार्यक्रम होने वाला है। तो आप और हम इसी तरह JIIF में जो भी इन्वेस्टमेंट है उसी से जुड़ते रहे, और मैं पूरा विश्वास करता हूं कि आने वाले समय में जल्दी ही नंबर 1 इंडिया में नंबर 1 होने जा रहा है। थैंक यू।
Thank you very much, sir. So this is how we want everyone to keep it short and crispy, क्योंकि आज के दिन में बहुत कुछ है और हम चाहेंगे जितने ज़्यादा हो सके उतने लोगों को आज अपनी आवाज़ आप सभी तक पहुंचाने का मौका मिले। तो इसी के साथ now I would like to request and invite on stage Shri Rajesh Jain ji, Director in Charge JIIF, to kindly come and give his welcome speech आपकी जोरदार तालियों के साथ। Over to you, sir.
Jai Jinendra. Jai Jinendra, good morning and Shubhadayam. On this momentous occasion of the 6th Foundation Day and Investor Conclave of JIIF Incubation and Innovation Foundation. ये चल नहीं रहा है, not working. So therefore So on this celebration on the Foundation Day of JIIF Incubation and Innovation Foundation, which is also fondly called JIIF, I extend a heartfelt welcome to our visionary entrepreneurs, astute investors, network partners, sponsors, and esteemed members of JIIF and JIIF family. Your invaluable contribution in fostering innovation and bringing ideas to life are deeply appreciated. In 2016, with the launch of Startup India initiative by Government of India, JIIF, the parent organization of JIIF, recognized the significance of incubation, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Thus, JIIF was established as a special purpose vehicle to carry forward the agenda of Startup India, aiming to empower entrepreneurs and transform India into a nation of job creators. Today, India proudly stands as the 3rd largest startup ecosystem in the world, following the footsteps of USA and China. With over 99,000 startups and counting, including 108 unicorns, this recognized startups alone have generated more than 9 lakh direct jobs. This is as on Jan 2023 from the launch of Startup India initiative. Our remarkable progress in the Global Innovation Index cannot be overlooked. Moving from 81st position in 2015, we are at 40th position now at 2022 in 132 nations worldwide. India's advancement in patents and publications have also been truly significant. These achievements are the outcome of unwavering government support, the adoption of digital and online services, the culture of remote work, the widespread use of digital payments, and availability of ample, some people also say easy, capital. Despite the challenges of funding landscape, there are tremendous opportunities for innovative companies that leverage emerging technologies while prioritizing sound business fundamentals over rapid growth. JIIF plays a pivotal role in nurturing and supporting the success of the startup ecosystem. We raise awareness about this asset class, incubate and invest in promising companies, and have built a strong community of more than 500 investors, which continues to grow steadily. Moreover, we leverage the extensive mentorship network within the larger JIIF family of more than 30,000 people nationally and internationally. Looking ahead, our efforts are centered on creating multiple unicorns from our incubated and invested companies, making substantial contribution to our nation-building endeavors. We hold firm confidence in achieving this milestone in the near future. Under the dynamic leadership of Chairman Mr. Rajat Mehta, our dedicated and passionate team of JIIF, together with our host chapter Hyderabad and TNAPTS zone, has organized an engaging two-day program. It features curated sessions where we can learn from unicorn founders, interact with the founders of incubated and invested companies under the umbrella of JIIF, explore diverse funding options, hear from policymakers, and participate in insightful networking sessions. I urge you to visit the stalls and witness the remarkable work being accomplished by our emerging talent. Once again, I express my heartfelt gratitude and extend a very warm welcome to each one of you for taking time out to join us to celebrate this special occasion. A sincere thank you to our key sponsors, Cello and iStart Government of Rajasthan, for their support in making this event possible. I'm confident that the knowledge and discussions over the next 2 days will shape and strengthen the future of JIIF and the startup ecosystem in India. Thank you. Jai Jinendra. Dhanyavadam.
Thank you very much, sir. That was a great insight. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, we would like to proceed with the next speech. And may I please call upon Shri Sanjay Ji Lodha, Secretary in Charge, JIIF and JYW. आपकी जोरदार तालियों के बीच, let's welcome Shri Sanjay Ji Lodha. Over to you, sir.
This is working, right? Hello. Jai Jinendra, good morning. I think intimacy creates a very strong bond and also strong heat. The reason we create the size of the hall little bit smaller is to create that bond. So purposefully हमने hall थोड़ा छोटा रखा है. But let's go with the JIIF. Creativity is thinking about the new ideas, but it's the innovation that works on the new ideas. And JIIF is all about that. Now, I don't believe in fortune teller, but I believe in the future, and the best way to predict the future is to create it. And I congratulate JIIF team, especially Rajatji Mehta, Chairman, Rajeshji, Jain, and of course our host, Sushilji Sancheti from Hyderabad, to create the future for our generations to stand out. So 3 things I will cover is, first one is, I recently had a chance to go to US with Abhijit Srishimal, our president, for 2 weeks journey. And the biggest magnet and the attraction we got in the US was coming from the youth and the women at large. And their interest was for most part, JIIF, what the JIIF does in India, though Silicon Valley is the largest creator of the startups, whether it's WhatsApp or whether it's companies like NVIDIA or KLA Tenacor, all of them had a unique interest in creating a fund similar to what we do with the JAN here in India, says, let's do it. If India is doing it, we have to do it. So that's America following India to create a fund, and that's acknowledgement for the JIIF. That's incredible achievement. So what JIIF is doing is creating that entrepreneurship eco-mind system rather than seeking a job, creating the jobs. Also, those of us who are only working on the professional sides is creating the investor base across the board. Even if you have 10 lakhs rupees, 5 lakhs rupees, 50 lakhs rupees, you can become an investor through the JIIF ecosystem. And third is setting up that mindset. So, आप सबको पता है, and you must have read the Goldman Sachs report that said by 2075, India will be not the 3rd largest economy, but the 2nd largest economy, ahead of America. And JIIF and the institutions like JIIF, blessings to our chairman, Sukraji, Abhayji, Manoj Bhai, JIIF is playing a very instrumental role in making that happen. So with that, again, I heartily congratulate all of you, and let's make it happen. Jai Jinendra, Jai Mahavir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with this, now it's time to welcome our next speaker onto the stage. May I please call upon Shri Sanjay Jain, Secretary JIIF Apex, to kindly come and talk about the topic. His was Shri Sanjay Jain ji.
Check.
Over to you, sir.
Hello. Am I audible? First of all, congratulations to Hyderabad, congratulations to JIIF team for a fantabulous event. And as they say, the right vibes have to start. And it started with breakfast and the reception we got at the airport. So I think so, it sounded more, Sushilji, like a lunch menu than a thing. So thank you very much for welcoming us, and the very fact that we have more participants from outside Hyderabad, I think so that definitely deserves a big round of applause, because normally we have more local people and very few people from outside. This shows the traction, this shows the importance of startups, and it shows the great work done by the JIIF team led by Rajeshji and Rajatji. And I must say, the way Rajatji keeps track of people, apart from all the work he does, सुबह भी मैसेज आया है कि भैया ये गाड़ी नंबर है आपका, एयरपोर्ट पर देख लीजिएगा. So मतलब hats off to you, Rajat. So I think so that's a big reason why all of us are all here in such big numbers. But today there's another very special thing which I would like to share and will be inaugurated later. You know, we have many feathers to the hat or cap of JIIF, and they keep growing. In fact, hardly any space is left. We'll have to buy a bigger hat. Today, CFE and youth are jointly launching JIIF Skillathon. First time we're going to have a skill-based marathon, which is going to run for 7 days. And what better day than today, where today is Youth Skill Day. So no better day to launch it, and that's why we had to overlap it, because the JIIF event was already planned. So we had to do it together, and thanks to JIIF team for giving the Skillathon team space in their already jam-packed program. Of course, Rishabh ji and all will tell you more later about Skillathon when they launch. But I think so, if any of you have not registered on Skillathon. It's very simple. Do it immediately. Spread it in your circles more than you and me. It's for the masses. It's for the students. It's for the college students, school students, people sitting at home. They've covered a fantabulous array of people and speakers, including celebrities, business people, homemakers, etc. So please take advantage of it and let's make this 7 days as successful. It's a very nice day today. We are launching 2 things together. So no better day to start off. And once again, congratulations to the entire team. Thank you very much for having us all here. And we look forward to learning a lot over the next 2 days. Thank you. Jai Jinendra.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, with this, everybody, we are going to be moving forward with Shri Manoj Mehta ji, General Secretary, JIIF Apex, to kindly address our audience. A big round of applause and please welcome Shri Manoj Mehta ji.
जय जिनेंद्र, भगवान महावीर के चरणों में शत नमन. Thank you. How the right combination of people create such a right combination of program. Rajat, Rajesh bhai. Also the T-Hub. I remember Siddharth, outgoing chairman last year, had chosen this place, and I think we have also had an MOU with T-Hub and the JIIF. That was last year, I think, sometimes around August or September. Thank you so much. This is JIIF overall as an organization has completed 17 years on March 19th. Last year we completed 17th year, and JIIF Foundation Day, this is 6th year. When we started this 6 years back, the first program was in Taj, Santa Cruz, and we almost half of the team was here. Rajesh bhai was part of the curation of this JIIF, how an incubation system is needed for the community and then today's youth, and need to create the entrepreneurs. I think a lot of things will be said today for JIIF, entrepreneurship and the startup ecosystem. I would like to say something on the JIIF's journey and what we are doing on this new term 22-24. We have something very unique happening this year. We had something first time happening in JIIF, Ahimsa Run led by Ladies Wing. Then we have the JIIF Education Assistance Fund led by, I'm naming specifically people, Sukraji Nar, Sangitaji Lalwani, because there's the very, very key people who have all along, sorry, there's an alarm for me. So they are very key people who led from front, and how when JIIF all come together, what we can create. Ahimsa Run was classic example, and then the JIIF was one classic example. How JIIF together can create a platform, a brand, media property today what Ahimsa Run is. And I was surprised and also very, very honored for JIIF to know that this question was asked in UPSC exam, that when is Ahimsa Run conducted? I'm right, Sangita ji? Yeah. So that was one part. Then we also have something to say about the secretariat. We have a JIIF house, full-fledged secretariat, JIIF house, 42,000 square feet already. New boardroom is there. Whenever people are around from Hyderabad and TNPT zone, can please visit our newly rented office. We recently have 2 board meetings there. We have some unique programs which is happening in this last 3 months, and now with this Amrit Kal, last June, we started with 1st of June to 15th of August, the Amrit Kal Mahotsav. We are having 75 weeks, 75 high impact program. Now JIIF program is part of that Amrit Kal Mahotsav, where we started with the startup week, which will culminate today, and then the Skillathon is going to happen. After that, the job fair is there, then women empowerment, and then the last will be the patriotic week. The Amrit Kal Mahotsav will be culminated at Delhi on 26th or 27th of August, where B. Ambedkar or Vigyan Bhavan has been taken by the JIIF North Zone chapter, and we request everybody invited for this Amrit Kal Mahotsav culmination. Also there has been some, so there is some specific announcement which I would to make and use this platform. JITO on the board meeting on 12th of July, the JITO board decided to suspend the membership for some days. From 31st of July, there will be no new membership for JITO Apex. Ladies wing, youth wing, no new memberships will be accepted for some time, because JITO board thought we have a lot of members now, we have a lot of program running, we need to have more engagement of the more members. So post 31st of July, on 1st of August also, we won't be able to accept any new members, be it ladies, be youth, or be the Apex. All membership pattern and CP, all has been suspended from 1st of August. JITO board has taken decision. Any decision which will be come back will be only done by the JITO board. So I request all Sushil ji, all other chairmen who are there, TNPD zone, to make sure you have this opportunity. You only have next 18 days, next 15 days to upgrade your membership, also the upgrade scheme and the new membership also. I would also request Rajesh bhai to take your 2 minutes time. I would request the Jaipur team to come on stage for the JITO Connect and give you a couple of pointers you want to say. What time is that? Okay. So Vimal ji, आपको एक थोड़ी देर के बाद टाइम दिया, पूरा स्लॉट है आपका, तो that time will take. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, with this now I would like to invite Shri Abhay Kumar Shri Shimalji, President JITO Apex, to kindly come and join us on stage with a round of applause. Please welcome. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Jai Janendra. Respected JITO Apex Chairman Sri Shukra ji, JITO board members and JITO family members. Coming from all over India, we are so happy that all of you have turned out in large numbers, and those who are standing, I apologize that we are not able to give you chairs, or we are arranging chairs for you. We'll soon be arranging chairs for you. It is a distinct pleasure to stand before you on the occasion of the 6th Foundation Day of JIIF. I extend my heartfelt congratulations to the JIIF team for hosting this iconic investor conclave, an unrivaled platform designed to inspire, nurture, and celebrate the spirit of entrepreneurship. JIIF, if I can tell you the achievements they have done so far, the passion, resilience, and the vision that define JIIF, the very foundation on which we have built our objectives, Ummeed, Utsah, or Unnati. We are committed to fostering a technology-oriented environment that prepares the Jain community to contribute significantly to the India's transformation into a $10 trillion economy by 2030. This event is a milestone event of our mission. It offers a powerful networking experience, enabling our community to explore new business and investment opportunities to connect, share, and grow. Let us take a moment to acknowledge the dedicated individuals who have made this event possible. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Rajesh Jainji, DIC JIIF, Rajat Mehtaji, Anurag Jain, Sushil Sancheti, Lalit Chopra, Pawan Surana, Prakash Shetya, TNAP Zone Chairman, Pooja Mehta, COO of JIIF. Your relentless efforts and unwavering commitment are truly appreciated. Now let me talk about JITAM, a new research wing which has been created in JITO, which is JITO Innovation, Technology, Entrepreneurship and Management. JITAM, our R&D wing, is focused on enabling current businesses to reinvent and reorient themselves with technological solutions. It acts as a beacon for startup, aiding them to grow with innovation and investment. JIIF really nurtures people who are already incubated. But here in GTM, we are creating a platform called Jitopreneurs for pre-incubation. There are 750 business ideas which have been kept in the Jitopreneurs. Anyone who wants to take up entrepreneurship can go to the platform. There'll be a psychometric test being done, and they'll be given various opportunities to choose their business of their interests. On the other hand, JIIF serves as an incubation center aiding startup by providing a complete ecosystem. The synergy is a driving force that accelerates our progress, stimulating growth and inspiring change in the Jain business community. It is this rapidly evolving landscape we are leveraging technology to connect global Jains, open new international chapters, and encourage brainstorming within our country. As Sanjay Lodaji rightly said, our Jito USA trip was very, very successful. We have opened 2 new more chapters in Washington, DC and Dallas. And the kind of appeals we are getting to open new chapters in America, like Boston, Tampa, Atlanta, and the 50 states of America, they are saying that each chapter should, each state should have a chapter of Jito. The vision for the future we envision is an ecosystem that fosters innovation, entrepreneurship, and growth, rooted in the rich heritage and guided by our Jain values. The topic which has been chosen here of success follows success. And there is no other better platform than this platform to see that we ignite success within our community. Finally, my conclusion, dear esteemed colleagues, friends, and guests, as we gather today, let us remember that unity is our strength. United, we can walk and surpass the many potential milestones in our journey towards empowering global change. Let us rise to the occasion, leverage our collective strengths, and stride confidently into the future. Jai Jinendra, Jai Mahavir.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so with this, now I request our next speaker to kindly address our gathering. May I please welcome Shri Sukraj Nahar, Chairman Jito Apex. आपकी जोरदार तालियों के बीच, please welcome Shri Sukraj Nahar. Over to you, sir.
जय जिनेंद्र, हमारे प्रेसिडेंट साहब अभय जी, सेक्रेटरी जनरल मनोज जी, हमारे वाइस प्रेसिडेंट कुशाल जी, हमारे सेक्रेटरी संजय लोढ़ा, सेक्रेटरी संजय जैन, सिद्धार्थ बंसाली जी, हमारे डायरेक्टर और जीप के कर्ता धर्ता राजेश जैन, रजत जी, और यहाँ के सुशील जी जून से, और हमारे जून चेयरमैन साहब प्रकाश जी, आज का जो अधिवेशन है उन सबका कांग्रेचुलेसन दे रहा हूँ। जो 6 साल पूरे किया आपने, जीतो का मेन जॉब ही यही था कि हम बिजनेस कैसे बढ़ाएं, और ये 6ठा साल है और प्रगति पे है। इससे दोनों को फायदा हो रहा है। हमारे जैन काफ़ी जुड़ेंगे इसके अंदर, और ये जो काम कर रहे हैं उसकी मैं बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ। जीतो दिन दिन प्रगति पे है, जीतो बहुत काम अच्छा कर रहा है। लास्ट हमने एक जीप का लॉन्च किया, जो बच्चे हाई लेवल पे नहीं पढ़ सकते हैं उनके लिए एक प्रोग्राम बॉम्बे में लॉन्च किया। उसमें करीब 140 मेंबर 54 लाख के हमको मिले। क्या बताया आपने? नहीं, आज मिलूंगा तो 208 भी पूरा करके जाऊंगा, उसमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। हैदराबाद बहुत मजबूत है, यहाँ बहुत बड़े बड़े लोग बैठे हैं, पैसे की कमी नहीं है। पर जिनको यहाँ फ़ोन किया उन्होंने ओके बोला है, इसलिए जिनको मिलूंगा, जिनसे बात करूंगा तो ओके मिलेगा। डोंट वरी, इसमें कोई दो ओपिनियन नहीं, क्योंकि अच्छा काम है, सब लोग जुड़ना चाहते हैं। जी तो कई लेवल पे काम कर रहा है। जी तो मैं लास्ट साल भर से बहुत प्रगति पे है, काफ़ी मेंबर बने हैं। अभी मनोज जी ने बताया कि मेंबरशिप 30 तारीख तक पूरा कर रहे हैं। इसके पीछे रीजन है कि दूसरे काम नहीं कर पाएंगे, और ये मेंबरशिप का काम 30 तारीख तक एक बार पूरा हो जाए तो फर्दर 6 महीने के बाद आगे देखेंगे मेंबरशिप की ज़रूरत है कि नहीं है। इसलिए आप सबको निवेदन है कि 30 तारीख तक
check.
एक बार सबको मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं, और विशेष तौर पे हैदराबाद वालों को जिन्होंने यहाँ एक प्रोग्राम का मौका दिया, और ये बहुत प्रोग्राम सक्सेसफुल रहा, उसके लिए आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you very much, sir. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, अगली जो स्पीच है, जो एड्रेस है, वो देने के लिए जो आने वाले थे, यहाँ पर नहीं आ पाए हैं. He couldn't make it to the event, but still we would like to request the team to kindly play the AV. It's a special message of Shri Pradeep Rathod ji, which is going to be played virtually about cello sponsorship. Can you play the AV, please?
Welcome to the 6th Foundation Day of the Members Innovation Conference of JIIF. JIIF is very close to my heart. I am proud to see JIIF growing multifold in the last 6 years. I am also proud the cello got a chance to be the title sponsor of JIIF. JIIF offers a complete startup ecosystem with JITO Angel Network and is present globally for the startups to grow and take their business to the next level. Worldwide, India is leading the way of startup revolution. I'm delighted to see JITO leading the way for startups across all communities. And we are an inspiration for many communities who want to come and learn how to create this project. JIIF is recognized as one of the fastest growing angel networks and has emerged one of the strongest technology business incubators in India. At JITO, I'm certain that in the years to come, with JIIF efforts and all the office bearers and the chairman for past and present, what efforts they were putting to grow JIIF, I congratulate them all. And the initiative JITO would be able to create new age entrepreneurs, new unicorns for the country. I would like to say JIIF can take much more projects to have, apart from startups, we can have hand-holding of medium-sized businesses where we can create bigger entrepreneurs over the next decade. We can have this discussion whenever you want. I have some ideas in my mind. I would like to congratulate Rajat for Mehta, who is the chairman of JIIF, present chairman, to having been organized this meet. Have a wonderful journey ahead and all the best wishes for the coming years. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, of course, as we said, there's a small slot we have put enough for the CFE Skeleton. And now it's time to call out Mr. Rishabh Savan Shukha. Can we have you here? He's the chairman, Center for Excellence, and Mr. Gaurav Dhariwal, Chairman Jito, Youth Wing, to kindly come and take over the podium site to talk about CFE's Skillathon.
I'll call Ankit Barmecha, who is representing youth. Gaurav has some medical urgency. Jai Jinendra. आज का दिन जो है हम जीतो फाउंडेशन जिफ फाउंडेशन का 6th वो है और साथ में स्किलाथॉन भी है। तो इसके लिए मैं कहूँगा कि जब भी कोई इन्वेस्टर इन्वेस्ट करता है तो वो देखता है कि भी इसमें किलर इंस्टिंक्ट कितना है जिसके लिए पैसा लगा रहे हैं। तो टुडे वी हैव टू सी स्किलर इंस्टिंक्ट कितना है, बिकॉज दिस इज द डे वी आर सेलिब्रेटिंग स्किलाथॉन एंड फॉर आई एम वेरी हैप्पी टू tell you that more than 20,000 people have already visited Jito Skillathon, and it will grow for next 7 days. And we are going to have an occasion to launch here, thanks to Hyderabad, thanks to JIIF, that this Skillathon is going to be flagged off, and this event is live, being watched by all the people, all the gurus and all the shishya of Skillathon. 108 skill, 108 guru और 108 रुपए में क्राउड सोर्सिंग के द्वारा किया गया ये स्किलाथॉन। एंड आई एम रियली हैप्पी टू हैव द ब्लेसिंग्स ऑफ सुखराज जी साहब, अभय जी साहब, मनोज जी साहब, हमारे दोनों सेक्रेटरी संजय जी लोढ़ा, संजय जी जैन और दोनों वाइस कुशल जी भंसाली, एंड एंटायर चैप्टर चेयरमैन, जोनल चेयरमैन। वी आर हैविंग मोर देन 30 ट्रॉफीज, 30 अवार्ड भी हैं इसमें। जो जोन सबसे ज़्यादा स्किल करेगा, बिकॉज सर्टिफिकेट इंस्टेंटली डाउनलोड होगा, सर्टिफिकेट में देर नहीं लगेगी। आपने जैसे ही वीडियो कंप्लीट किया, एंड वी हैव सेलिब्रिटीज, इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट, हमारे संजय जी घोड़ावत भी इसमें है। वी हैव पीपल लाइक आशा भोंसले जो गाना सिखाएंगी, गणेश आचार्य डांस सिखाएंगे। इसके अलावा जो टीचर्स हैं, वेरियस टीचर्स फ्रॉम माइका, मुद्रा इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ कम्युनिकेशन, IIM अहमदाबाद, और जो असित भाई शाह, प्लीज कम ऑन द स्टेज। आई वुड लाइक टू इन्वाइट हिम बिकॉज इनके बिना दिस एंटायर स्किलाथॉन वाज ऑफ नो मीनिंग, बिकॉज पिछले 2 महीने से दिन रात मेहनत कर रहे हैं। असित भाई, प्लीज टेल समथिंग अबाउट स्किलाथॉन, द स्पेशलिटी, बिकॉज यू हैव डन डे इन डे आउट एंड द एंटायर टीम ऑफ यूथ एंड CFE। और हमें सहयोग मिला JBN से, JPF से, हमने जिससे सहयोग मांगा। लेडीज़ विंग ने अपने 15,000 लेडीज़ को बोला कि आप स्किलाथॉन करिए। राजस्थान गवर्नमेंट जो आज यहाँ पे स्पॉन्सर भी है, मैं उनका भी शुक्रगुजार हूँ कि उन्होंने, राजस्थान गवर्नमेंट ने अपने 5,000 से भी ज़्यादा लोगों को स्किल कराने का प्रॉमिस किया है। कैलाश जी इज़ हियर, आवर वाइस चेयरमैन CFE। ही हैज़ एक्चुअली मेड इट पॉसिबल विद NSDC एंड वेरियस गवर्नमेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन। इसके अलावा अडानी ग्रुप 50,000 एम्प्लॉय को उनके यहाँ से ईमेल गया है, और ये ईमेल हमारे पास आया है कि उनके सारे एम्प्लॉय स्किलाथॉन में भाग ले रहे हैं। आई थिंक दिस इज़ अ ग्रेट ब्रांड जीतो, जो स्किलाथॉन से और आगे बढ़ रही है, आप सब लोगों के ब्लेसिंग्स और आशीर्वाद से। असित भाई।
Ladies, gentlemen, esteemed all the distinguished personalities sitting right here. For lack of time, I won't name everyone. Please accept my compliments. So today is actually a very, very remarkable day, and I'll tell you why. Because it celebrates both. It celebrates skilling, but it also celebrates entrepreneurship, for what everyone is here for. So today is a day where it's more, it's inspiring to us, and it reminds us to reach the highest potential within us, be it in terms of skilling, or rather entrepreneurship through skilling. Also, when we are looking at this era, it is an era that is constantly changing. And with the amalgamation of education, skilling, as well as technology, I tell you that is going to change the future, and it's going to be very different than what it is right now, right? So on World Skill Day, which is today, we're very, very excited and very, very happy to launch world's first skill marathon, Skillathon, right? So this is a very, very unique concept, and this concept is all about giving a platform to each and everyone from different walks of life. It's not just for youth, it's for ladies, it's for MSMEs, it's for startups, it's for top corporate icons also. So 108 skills taught by 108 industry experts, plus very, very happy to say that we have curated an excellent lineup of speakers. From Bollywood, we have the glitz and glamour. We have the celebrities, 16 celebrities from Bollywood. We have the Maharathi of corporate titans speaking at the event. We also have a lot of social media influencers. So every touch point, wherever we can get some inspiration from, we have tapped that, and we have included those speakers in our excellent lineup. So there is something for every one of you, every youth, every lady, everyone, right? So that is Skillathon for you guys. And today we mark the beginning. We do the official flag off for the 7-day virtual extravaganza. That is going to give a platform for people to get inspired, to learn new skills, and achieve the objective of CFE, which is skill to scale. So let us do this, let us join hands, and let us make sure that Skillathon is a great success. Thank you.
मैं इनवाइट करूंगा हमारे सुखराज जी साहब, अभय जी, मनोज जी, सभी को स्टेज पे कि फ्लैग ऑफ के लिए प्लीज़ आप स्टेज पे पधारें. ऑल वर्किंग कमेटी, ऑल बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स जो फ्रंट रो में बैठे हैं, डायरेक्टर इंचार्ज CFE, एंड हमारे दोनों सेक्रेटरी संजय जी लोढ़ा, और ये सब भी गुरु हैं स्किलाथॉन के अंदर में. दे आर ऑल्सो गुरु इन स्किलाथॉन. हितेश भाई प्लीज़ कम फॉरवर्ड, एंड राजेश जी प्लीज़, एंड प्रोजेक्ट चेयरमैन विशाल जी चौरडिया प्लीज़ कम ऑन द स्टेज. आई वुड लाइक टू इन्वाइट, मैं इंडिविजुअली सबका नाम नहीं ले रहा हूँ, बट प्रोजेक्ट चेयरमैन, विंग चेयरमैन, डायरेक्टर इंचार्ज, please come, and as a host, chapter chairman Hyderabad, please come on the stage. We are flagging off a big event for next 7 days, Skillathon. Please run the video of Skillathon. Jayesh Ranjan ji, please come on the stage. Jayesh.
Gentlemen, so with this, a big round of applause as we declare a very big opportunity for all the believers around. Very much. Big congratulations to all. With this, I request all the people to kindly take their seats, and we shall proceed with the day. For a group picture.
जय जिनेंद्र जीतो फैमिली. आज का जो कार्यक्रम के मेन टाइटल स्पॉन्सर्स आई स्टार्ट राजस्थान है. आप भी आश्चर्य कर रहे होंगे कि आई स्टार्ट राजस्थान कहाँ पे आ गए. आई स्टार्ट राजस्थान के साथ जीतो का एक MOU हुआ था कि हम उनके साथ इंक्यूबेशन पे भाग लेंगे और हमारे भाई उनमें भाग लेंगे. उन्होंने आगे आके इस कार्यक्रम को भी स्पॉन्सर किया है. And the way they have opened their doors for innovation, incubation is remarkable. I congratulate Kailash ji and Rishabh ji and others for taking this, and it is a JIIF event. So I request every zone chairman to kindly connect with the local hubs and encourage incubation and innovation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, and now it's time to call somebody who's supremely picky and choosy with us. May I please call upon a stage Mr. Srinivas Rao, MSR, CEO, T-Hub. With a round of applause, with a thunderous round of applause, everybody, please welcome MSR to address the forum side. Till sir join us for his speech, may I please request the team to kindly play the title sponsor video. Everybody, all your attention onto the screens, and can we have the AV please? Can we also play the cello video, please? For all the love and support, they have been one of the backbones to make all the events successful. With this, ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor is going to be here at any moment.
With a promise of trust. Your encouragement has helped us surge forward and be the force we are today. Cello, there in every village. There in every city. There to make your child smile. There to cheer someone pretty. There in all your celebrations. There with those who make us proud. There with the new emerging clean world. There in summer as a cool breeze. There to make you feel at ease. There in every retail outlet across the streets, living by a commitment in everything we make. A recognition thanks to all your love and support. A product of hard work and advanced technology. Preferred world over. Proud to make in India. With your needs always on our mind. We are set to take this forward, way forward. A cello world, your companion for life.
Thank you very much, team. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with this, without further ado, may I please now invite on stage Srinivas Rao M, likely to known as MSR, CEO T-Hub. Can you please have you here on stage, sir, to share a few words and address our gathering. Welcome, and over to you.
Good morning. How's the Josh today? Can't hear you. How's the Josh today? Thank you. So first of all, members of the JIIF Apex Board, JIIF Apex dignitaries, Mr. Rajat Mehta, Chairman of JIIF, Mr. Sunil Sancheti, Chairman of JIIF Hyderabad, Mr. Jayan Jain, National Convener of JIIF, Pooja Mehta ji, CEO of JIIF, And of course, I want to call out two people who made this possible. Right? I'll start with the story. So I met Amit Mehta and Siddharth Munod, who's your past president, about a year ago. Right? And they came here and spent about half a day with us. So when we discussed how we can get involved with JITO and JIIF, I said two things. There was a WhatsApp forward I had seen, okay, which was that the Jain community is about 0.4% of India's population and pays 24% of our income tax, right? So I said, you know, entrepreneurship is in your blood, right? Is in your blood. Aapke khoon mein behta hai. So I said, there is no way you cannot get involved with what we are trying to do at JIIF, right? So thank you for being here. Thank you for being here in such large numbers. I do hope the next 2 days will be really exhilarating. There'll be obviously a lot of networking. You'll get to understand what we are trying to do in Hyderabad, what we are trying to do in Telangana. So thank you for being here again. Right? This gathering, I don't know how many of you, I see a lot of people of all age groups here, some very young people, some senior people, but I'm sure, many of you may have seen this Marvel series of movies. How many of you have seen? Yeah, so this is like a collection of Avengers. Right? There are, I believe, 32 or 33 movies. Here we have, I think, about 333 stars in this hall. So thank you for being here. Right? So a little bit about T-Hub. First of all, how many of you are from out of Hyderabad, coming from other places? Okay. So I think for all those of you who are coming to T-Hub for the first time, let me take a couple of minutes to give you a quick overview of what we are doing in T-Hub, and then we'll talk a little bit more. So T-Hub is, as I think was mentioned by one of the speakers prior to me, is the world's second largest incubator. Okay, we are by far India's largest incubator. So the building which you are in is 585,000 square feet. Today we have made ready 6 of the 10 floors in the building. We have 320 startups in the building right now physically working here. At full capacity, when the whole building is done, we'll have 700 startups working here in this building. Right? So T-Hub is part of the largest innovation campus in the world, and I'll explain that to you. We have 3 buildings here in an 18-acre campus. So behind us, which you can't see because of the stage, is we have 2 other buildings. One is we have a building called T-Works, which is India's largest prototyping center. So anybody who's trying to make anything, which is you're trying to build a drone, you're trying to build an EV, you're trying to build a rocket, that's the place to be in. So we have equipment for laser engraving, 3D printing, CNC machines, woodwork, ceramics, pottery, and so on. All of that is there. So anybody who's trying to make something, India we are now trying to become Atmanirbhar. So we have to start making things, not just software, services, and trading, but also make things. That's the place to be in. And on the other side, we have in Hyderabad, as you know, the biggest hits of movies in the last couple of years have come from here. Right? Pushpa, Bahubali, RRR, all have been done here. So we are now becoming a magnet for anything to do with entertainment. So animation, gaming, multimedia, entertainment. So there we have a building called Image, which you can see when you step out. It is 4 towers of 30 floors each, okay, connected at the top, right? So this is the investment which the government of Telangana is making. So for some of you who are coming here for the first time, you'll know that Telangana is a startup state, and I'll tell you why. We became a state back in 2014, so it's now 9 years. We just finished our 10th year anniversary. So clearly when our state was set up, our leadership, unfortunately our minister couldn't be here because he's a little bit under the weather, said we have to do 2 things. One is we have to create an environment to encourage and support entrepreneurship, one. Second is we have to drive innovation. These are the 2 principal drivers. And there are no other state in India today which has done as much to create an environment to support entrepreneurship, early stage entrepreneurship, and drive innovation. Right? So there are 9 different entities which have been set up by the government with their funding, but they're also structured in a very unique way. So for example, if you take T-Hub, while T-Hub has been supported by the government, it is a public-private partnership. Okay? So the founding members of T-Hub are IIIT, which is the International Institute of Information Technology, ISB, which is arguably India's #1 business school, NALSAR, which is the National Academy of Legal Studies and Research, and then 5 partners from the corporate world. So TechM, Scient, Value Labs, the TV9 group, and so on, right? So it's a public-private partnership. So what do we do today to support our entrepreneurs? Essentially, we have a simple framework which we use to support our entrepreneurs. So we call it the 6 M's: methodology, market access, money, motivation, mindset, manpower, and media support. This is what we do. So when the JITO team reached out to us last year, I said, you know, you are already supporting more than 80 companies. And I remember last time when Siddharth was there, he told us 135 crores had been invested at that time. I'm sure the numbers would have doubled in the last 1 or 2 years. We said this is a natural marriage which we should make happen, saying that your aspiration is to support and create a entrepreneurship ecosystem. We are also trying to drive the same thing. And we said first we should do this event here because seeing is believing, right? You can see as many videos on YouTube, agri, media, and so on, including some people who are doing rocket science, right? So yesterday was a historic day for India. Chandrayaan was launched, right? The 3rd version of Chandrayaan was launched. We have 2 companies here who are incubated in T-Hub, which are into deep space tech. One of them is a company called Skyroot, which actually does rocket science. They send rockets into space. The first Indian private sector player working in collaboration with ISRO to send rockets. And another company called Dhruva, which does nano satellites into space. Those companies were incubated here, right? And apart from so many other companies, right? So essentially, what I'm trying to say is this is a natural marriage. When T-Hub was conceived back in 2015, we had less than 50 startups in Telangana. Today we have 7,500 startups, right? And I want to leave you with two last points. One is, you know, nationally we are recognized, and this year alone, just in the last 7 months, we won 2 national recognitions. First was by DPIIT, Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade. So in January, our Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal recognized us as the best startup incubator in India. And then back in May, the Department of Science and Technology recognized T-Hub as the best technology incubator in India, right? So you are in that place, and thank you for being here. And what I'd like to, again, I think what you are trying to do and what we are trying to do is to create this domino effect, which is how do we work together to get the community to support startups. You provide more than capital, right? The community which is sitting here in front of me can provide capital, can provide market access, can provide mentoring to all our startups. So thank you for being here, and look forward to interacting with some of you during the break, and wishing JITO, JIIF all the very best, and look forward to working shoulder to shoulder with you to scale up the startup ecosystem, not just in Hyderabad, but across India. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with this, we're absolutely all set to welcome our guest of honor. He's going to be here at any moment. And now we'll be requesting all the people to kindly stay back as we're all set to sign the MOU. It's going to be happening between Rajat Mehta ji and Rajesh Jain ji. May I please request both our gentlemen to kindly come and take over the stage and do the proceedings with the signing of the MOU. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next very picky moment is right here. Please welcome Mr. Rajat Mehta and Mr. Rajesh Jain as they are all set to sign the MOU. And MSR, sir, of course, your presence too. Kindly join in. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are moving with the official signing of the MOU happening between the gentlemen right here. एक बार आप सभी की जोरदार ताली हो जाए. A big round of applause, everybody, for the new beginnings, for the greater achievements, for more and more success coming up next. Can we have a louder cheer, everybody? That's the shaking of hands for the new beginnings. Congratulations. And of course, Rajesh ji, as you're already here, I would like to request you to kindly felicitate Mr. MSR. Yes, sir, kindly stay back with us for a moment. We would like to present the token of gratitude, the token of honor, the token of love from our side. And a big round of applause from whole fraternity, the big family of JIIF. Everybody, this is the moment, the token of appreciation from our side. Thank you. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, our guest of honor is right here. With your thunderous round of applause, please welcome Shri Jayesh Ranjan Garu, IAS Principal Secretary of the Industries and Commerce and Information Technology, Government of Telangana. A very warm and a hearty welcome to you, sir. Thank you so very much for being here and gracing the occasion with your presence. With this, I request Shri Rajat Mehta ji to kindly take us forward with this event. The podium is over to you, sir.
Very good afternoon, everyone. Jai Jinendra, Namaste. Thank you all for coming here today. Initially, when we thought that we should conduct our annual Foundation Day, 6th annual Foundation Day, Mumbai has always been a preferred choice. But the minute this working committee was constituted by JIIF Apex, we said we have to take JIIF outside Mumbai. And there was no better location in the country other than T-Hub. Look at what they have created. Look at the resolve of the government of Telangana. The state was formed in 2014. And the same year they constituted T-Works and T-Hub. It's a visionary idea, the visionary resolve, a visionary planning, and today we are here at a 5,85,000 square feet infrastructure for incubation, innovation, entrepreneurship. So this is the reason why we said we should take this event to Hyderabad. Special thanks to the Hyderabad team and TNAP TS zone. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all, JIIFpreneurs, entrepreneurs, JIIF Angel Network members, JIIF members. We have people who have come from Dubai. We have people who have come from Singapore. We have people who have come from tier 2, tier 3 cities across the country. I welcome you all and thank you for your love and support to JIIF. JIIF Incubation and Innovation Foundation is a visionary thought process, one of the most progressive projects that was started at JIIF. It takes care of all the 3 principles of JIIF: learning, earning, and returning. And we are proud to host our 6th annual Foundation Day in Telangana at T-Hub. Warm welcome to our chief guest, Shri Jayesh Ranjan ji. I have had the pleasure of interacting with Jayesh ji over the last few weeks. And I don't think anyone over here responds at the speed at which he responds. So, amazing, sir. Really appreciate your promptness, your support. I think whoever I spoke to in Hyderabad regarding this event, they said, "Are you in touch with Jayesh ji?" I said, "Absolutely." They said, "Then you don't need to worry. Everything will be taken care of." Special thanks to Jayesh ji and MSR and Mansi for putting up this entire show for us. Thank you so much. We always forget our family and we take them for granted. So I thank my parents who are here, along with, our chairman, president, our director in charge, who are all father figures to me. our secretary in charge, secretaries, Manojji, chief secretary, and our past director in charge and chairmen of JIIF, the people who laid the foundation and created this organization. What is transformed over the last 3 months of preparation is that we have been able to curate multiple events over the next 2 days. And we were amazed to see the talent within the community. Almost every single speaker over here today is part of our community. And it is unbelievable the kind of talent that exists within the JITO family. And Abhayji, let me tell you, wherever we spoke, whoever we spoke to, they said for JITO we are here. In the last 7 months, what we have been able to do is to work on quality, to ensure that this project creates a few hundred entrepreneurs over the next decade or so. Like in our other projects, we have helped in creation of multiple talents. JIIF will take care of creating talents that will be geared for the future, to take care of the technology upgradation that is going to happen. We have 3 major projects: JITO Incubation Center, JITO Angel Network, and JSA. The vision, hard work, and foundation laid by the past team and our secretariat has ensured that today, these 3 projects combined make us the best angel network in the country, awarded by Venture Intelligence in 2022. We are also amongst the top 13 ecosystem players by Inc. 42, and these are the media houses that cover startup ecosystem. So I thank everyone. In the last 6 years, JITO JIIF has created 500 angel and tech investors in JITO. Some of the figures are here. I don't think we can see them. But we have created 500 angel and tech investors in JITO, some of whom are recognized amongst the best investors in the country at the early stage. We have incubated a total of 55 companies, sir, 27 of which are doing exceedingly well, 15 of which have raised second or third round of funding. Total investment made by JIIF members till date is upwards of rupees 150 crores. And this is across 70 early stage startups. JITO Shark Angels, which is an initiative that we launched last year, which was covered in 9 cities with 9 events, where 15 startups received a total funding of $3 million, was one of the most viewed live events across the world, sir. We had 75,000 people over 7 months attending these 9 events. I think we are launching JITO Shark Angels Season 2 today, and it's the most awaited event or project of this year. We have some very interesting sharks today. They've requested us to not call them sharks anymore, but we have unicorn founders who will be chairing as the super angels today on the stage for this pitching live event. Apart from this, I'm proud to tell you that over the last 6 years, we have screened almost 7,800 companies at JIIF. And 7,800 companies have resulted in only 250 companies being pitched to our members. So that is the level of filtration and screening that happens at JIIF. Out of these 250 companies, only 70 companies have received funding in the last 6 years. And all this runs through a complete autonomous process which is taken care of by an investment committee. And let me tell you, this is the best investment committee across the country. I can tell you, we have people managing between $100 million to about $1 billion who are part of this investment committee, who dedicate almost 2 hours every Thursday from 5:30 to 7:30, and they sit and listen to all these pitches and then select companies for our JITO members. There's a question that keeps coming to a lot of minds. What are we trying to do at JIIF? We are creating entrepreneurs, but we are also creating world-class investors. Because if we do not invest in technologies of the future, then we'll be as good as outdated. So this is what we have been able to create. We are proud to tell you, JITO Incubation Center, after a rigorous screening, has received Startup India Seed Fund Scheme funding
of rupees 2 crores. And in the years to come, we know that with our processes and with our execution, the government will keep, supporting our incubation process and incubation execution. We have a lot of events lined up over the next 2 days for the entire audience. But the real action is not in this hall. The real action is at the stalls. We have about 70 startups who are exhibiting over here. These are our portfolio companies. This is what JIIF has created. 70 entrepreneurs are here. My request to you, it will take about 5 to 7 minutes for you to spend time with each of these founders, startups, meet them, encourage them, support them. You will be able to find a lot of synergies, a lot of business opportunities with some of them. They've all traveled from across the country, and I think they deserve a few minutes of ours. What has truly happened over the last 6 years is transformational. I have a few stories to share. In the last 4 years, we have almost exited 9 companies, resulting in great returns for our investors. We've been able to create a delegation which went to Israel last year, a 96-member delegation hosted and taken care of by the government of Israel, the consulate in Mumbai, after which they have received 9 such delegations that we were the first ones. Today, JIIF works extremely closely with Government of Singapore and Ministry of External Affairs Singapore of Israel, which basically talks about cybersecurity, agriculture, and water. We have also launched a JIIF app, similar to the JITO World app. We have a JIIF World app, which takes care of all the needs of our JITO members. Investors, members can simply log on to the app and are able to easily access all the companies that are on the platform. They're easily able to access all the deals that they have invested in, look at all the due diligence reports and everything at the touch of a button. So I request you to download the app and kindly make use of this app, which is a 360 degrees well-covered app for all investor needs. Without further ado, I thank each and every one of you, especially the working committee of JIIF, a 30-member strong team, which is very much entrenched in this ecosystem. Our secretariat, which was worked tirelessly, not just for this event, but throughout the last few years. I've been seeing throughout COVID, they worked tirelessly. Special thanks to our main sponsor, iStart, and Government of Rajasthan, DOITC. Special thanks to our title sponsor, Cello Group. Without their support, JIIF would have never, come up. Special thanks to T-Hub, our venue partner, and all our other sponsors and supporters who have blessed us and helped us to put this event through. Thank you so much. And I request Jayesh ji, just one quick introduction, sir.
So ladies and gentlemen, with this, the time have come to hear our very own guest of honor. May I please request Shri Jayesh Ranjan Garu to kindly take over the podium side and say a few words. It's going to be a very fruitful learning, everybody. आपकी जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत अभिनंदन श्री जयेश रंजन गारू.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Mehta, Mr. Sancheti, Mr. Jain, Ms. Mehta, the senior from JIIF. First of all, I welcome all of you to Hyderabad. As was mentioned, almost 300 people have come from other cities here for this anniversary event. So greetings to all of you. Welcome to all of you to Hyderabad. I would also congratulate you for selecting T-Hub as your venue for this milestone, because as you would have understood by now, this is the mecca of entrepreneurship. This is the place where hundreds and hundreds of people who just had a belief in themselves that they have some idea, they can make it work. All those dreams have been given shape here. And today, normally people say that when someone, if let us say 100 people begin their entrepreneurial journey, approximately 90 will not work.
But we have changed that numbers here. In T-Hub, our success ratio is much, much higher. And the kind of quality that we are able to produce, that also is something which is very inspiring. As I mention this all the time, normally governments are not associated with meddling into entrepreneurship, into innovation. It is believed that if governments stay away from this domain, that is the best help they will do to an entrepreneur. But we have changed that narrative. We have decided right 9 years ago, on day one of the state becoming a new state, that there is a very strong case for government to be supportive. But of course, our support is strategic. It's not that we believe in over-regulation or micromanagement, but strategic support, for instance, creating these kind of innovation spaces, bringing talent to run these kind of spaces, to bring the required kind of policy support. In fact, some of the features of our startup and innovation policy, if I share a few of them, you will really feel amazed that the government has this kind of a foresight and this kind of a courage also to create such policy. So one very kind of recognized policy, very talked about policy feature of our startup policy is that if there is a homegrown innovator, someone who is incubating in one of our innovation spaces. And when I say one of our innovation spaces, it doesn't mean T-Hub alone. Of course, T-Hub is the jewel in our crown, but there are 70 plus other innovation spaces also in the city, in the state. Many other incubators are there, accelerators are there, co-working spaces are there. And wherever you are, if you are a part of our overall innovation ecosystem, and if you have a product or solution that is of relevance to the government, then we guarantee in this policy that we will procure it from you bilaterally. You don't have to participate in any bidding process, any tender process, any procurement process. You don't have to lower your commercials to outcompete someone or to beat someone. There's no process at all. I just kind of bilaterally procure it from you. And I feel very happy to share with you that in the last 9 years, more than 60 such products and solutions from homegrown startups have been procured by us. See, this is a very bold kind of a decision for any government to take, because governments typically are bound by processes. It has to be transparent, openness, fair play, tenders, bid, L1, but everything has been done away with just to promote innovation and entrepreneurship. And again, this policy measure was brought in because of a feedback that we received back in 2014 from the limited number of startups who were at that time present in Hyderabad. One of the things that many of them had told us that acquiring our first customer is very, very difficult. And therefore we felt that if they have something of relevance to us, we should become their first customer. And we should guarantee to them that we will become. It's not just writing something on a document and showing to everyone. So as I said, this has, and there are many other features of this kind which have supported startups, supported companies in their growth phase. So I'm happy that you are here. You will learn quite a lot about what we do. My colleague Srinivas Rao Garu would have already, you have addressed them already. I missed his address, but possibly some of the things that he would have spoken, I'll also be repeating. But that only shows that there are certain concepts which are very close to us. We speak about them all the time. All of us know who live in Hyderabad about the contribution of the Jain community in building not just this new state of Telangana, but the erstwhile state of Andhra Pradesh, and even before the territory of the Nizams. In fact, someone was telling me some times ago, he may not be historically very accurate, but I'll repeat what he told. He told this to me, that one of the first non-native migrants who came to this region, that is, were the Jains. And he told me that they were brought by the 4th Nizam. So there were 7 Nizams, and of course, then Nizamiyat was abolished, and then there was the 8th Nizam as well, who passed away recently. But the first the first non-native community to migrate to Telangana, to Hyderabad, were the Jains during the rule of the 4th Nizam itself. And since then, they have contributed a lot to the, first of all, they have made the culture very cosmopolitan, but they have also built institutions, they have created businesses, they have given jobs, and they have done all kinds of useful things for the society. In the last 9 years also, there are many members, quite a few who are sitting here, who have brought in new businesses, who have expanded their businesses. I have had the fortune of attending JIIF events in the past also. And I don't want to name names, but there have been some companies, some company founders whom I met for the first time in that JIIF event. And when I spoke to them, when I told them about Telangana, about our industrial policy, our pro-business approach, some of them have actually set up their businesses in Telangana, even though they are not from here. They are from Bombay and elsewhere. But they got kind of convinced that the value proposition which the government here in Telangana offers to them, that is something it is worth exploring. And today, quite a few of them are very happy, very satisfied that they made that decision. And I will not be surprised at all if over the coming years, we see them bringing more and more of their investments in this state itself. So I know that you have detailed sessions both today and tomorrow. Some of your members who have excelled in their fields. I know that lots of unicorn founders from your community are speaking. Some of your leading venture VC representatives are taking master classes, are in panel discussions. So I know that those are the things that is of greater importance to them, to you. But I'll make 3 suggestions to all of you. The first is, and again, this is something which we have been trying quite a lot and quite successfully also. But as I said, I know at least the ones who are from Hyderabad, I know that many of you run very successful companies, very successful businesses. What I appeal to all of you is to support startups in helping them get that corporate connect. In fact, in olden days, 9 years ago, startups used to worry, where will they start their office? In Cyberabad, rentals are very high, space is very costly, startups can't afford it. But then we have decided to build this humongous structure. There is one behind, there's one more which is coming up, which will be 3 times bigger than this. This is something which is coming up just right behind. I don't think we can see it. Possibly it is in this direction. It is 1.6 million square feet, the image tower which is coming up. It will be ready by next year. So some of those issues we have taken care of: space, quality, high quality curation, high quality support. But corporate connects is something which they really require, because many times they want to validate their ideas in a real world situation. And corporate connect also helps you, because you can get a very novel perspective, a very fresh perspective on some of the pressing challenges, some of the problems that you are not able to overcome by yourself. And JIIF has actually specialized in this. They have already more than a few hundreds of corporate partners. Active corporate programs are going on at any point in time with at least 2 dozens of them. So I would encourage all of you, even if you are not in Hyderabad, because many of the corporates whom the JIIF partners with, they are global corporates. They don't even have presence in India. I mean, they don't have a head office in India, but still they see value in partnering with an institution of this kind, so that they get high quality, shortlisted, filtered startups who can then address some of the pressing problems, as I said. So please look at providing more and more corporate opportunities to startups. The second thing, again, this is something which is much more valuable than spending crores of rupees in this building and these kind of things, which is the personal time that you can give. Mentoring. I have today made friends with many successful startups. Some of them are dominating national headlines also. You might have read about it today morning. One of the JIIF founded startups is in Paris along with Honorable Prime Minister, and they have signed a space deal with a French kind of a aerospace company. So there are many of such successful startups, and one of the reasons they tell all the time why they have become so successful is the personal mentoring and guidance which they received from someone who is more experienced, who has seen the world, who has seen both successes and failures, and most importantly, who has that passion to share all his life experiences with others. So this is something which is invaluable. And while JIIF has a robust kind of a mentoring program, As I told you, there are 70 other such institutions in Hyderabad where also we want to provide same quality of mentoring, same quality of support. So through JIIF and JITO, I would really encourage you to give personal time, because I know that JITO members are very charitable. We had seen the best example of that during COVID times, how really you opened your purses, how you opened your hearts. But if you can also free on your calendar and talk to these young people, nothing can matter more to them. And I'm 100% sure that with your rich experiences, 100% startups will be on that path to success. The final thing is, I was very happy to learn that you also have created an investment arm. You have invested more than 150 crores is the size of investment. Returns have started to come. You also have a shark, a super angel kind of a program. And what I would also suggest to you is to partner with the Hyderabad ecosystem. Most of the work that you do otherwise, to scrutinize business plans, to shortlist, to listen to pitches, to interview, we can do all that on your behalf. In fact, that is again something which is that is a domain expertise with which our innovation ecosystem has developed over a period of time. So in your, I think you have put my slide, but if the previous slide was there, you had put the logos of all your partners. So please include us also as one of your partners. And this is something that we will be very willing and very happy to do. We'll be able to scout good startups. If you want this to be confined to members of the JAN community, we have no objection to that at all, because that community itself is pretty widespread and very entrepreneurial in Telangana and Hyderabad as well. So there won't be any challenge at all in identifying good startups within that community also. Mansi, I guess, is one of your local conduits. She incidentally heads the funding desk in Telangana, so she can play that role of helping you and ensuring that our side of the responsibility also is delivered. So I once again warmly welcome all of you. While you are here, I'm sure the 2 days are extremely engaging, but do enjoy the hospitality of Hyderabad. Do spend some time at leisure, see what all is going on. This is a great time of the year to be here. Typically, I mean, this is technically the monsoon season, but it does not pour here cats and dogs like it does right now. It is pouring in Delhi and Himachal, and it pours elsewhere. It is a very gentle monsoon, makes the city look very beautiful. So enjoy the hospitality, have very rich learning experiences during these 2 days. And I would welcome all of you to come back to Hyderabad whenever an occasion arises, either on business or on pleasure. And very happy to stay connected with all of you. Thank you very much for inviting me.
Shijesh Ranjanji, we would like to request you to kindly stay back with us for a moment, as we would love to present the token of honor to our guest of honor. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, may I please request Shri Paresh Shahji, Shri Jain Jainji, and Shri Kushal Bansaliji to kindly join us on stage to felicitate as a token of gratitude to none other than our very own guest of honor, Shri Jayesh Ranjan Garu. A big round of applause. And thank you so very much, sir, once again for taking the time out and being here with us and making this event a grand success. For all your support and Government of Telangana being the backbone of the system. Well, a quick picture so that we can store it in our hearts and can cherish every single moment we are spending out here. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you. With this, I request all of you to kindly take your seats and enjoy the day moving on further. All right, everybody. So with this, we are moving forward with the next speaker. May I please request and invite Mr. Rakesh Mehtaji from JITO Apex Advisor to kindly take over the podium and take us through the small journey right here. आपकी ज़ोरदार तालियों के बीच, जी हाँ. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, जय जिनेंद्र. बड़े सुस्त हो यार. जय जिनेंद्र. बिल्कुल मजा नहीं आया. It is Hyderabadi style, Mumbai style. जय जिनेंद्र. Thank you. First of all, thanks to JSG for gesturing and offering partnership to JIIF. I think definitely JIIF team will consider it and they'll be a partner with you. Compliments to the entire JIIF team for their 6th Foundation Day. To the present team and past team, I think this is the seed we grow in last 2014-15. We started it and today we are seeing it's like a waterworks. It has saved like something unique. I remember clearly in 2015 when we been to San Francisco, California, and we organized a program with Mr. Sanjay Lodha, and this program was good to great. JIIF started good to great, and the JIIF is the baby of good to great. At that time we decided that yes, we must have an incubation center in Mumbai and under the banner of JIIF. And I just requested our very close friend Pradeep Rathod that you please give us your space which is vacant there in Mumbai. And he candidly said, okay, you take it. And I said, we will not give you anything. He said, okay. And Rajesh ji is witness. It was a hardly 5-10 minutes talk with him and he said, yes, my space is given for next 3 years. And I think then Manoj and they took it very rigorously and very hard with Pradeep ji and took that space and started this JIIF. And today you see JIIF. JIIF is something, a initiative of JIIF which will take not only our community but to the nation at a different level. Our idea is to produce more and more entrepreneur, founder, promoters who can do a lot of things. They can give employments, they can give learning, they can give earning. I think everything will be sorted out by this one initiative. And I think we can produce at least 1,000 entrepreneurs in next 10 years. So 1,000 entrepreneurs can make a sea change, not only in the community, but in the entire nation level. So I think the kind of cult developed investing is fantastic. And the results are already there, that you have exited also. So the most important part is not investing. Most important part is exiting. Everybody knows how to invest, but no one knows how to exit. It is like Abhimanyu ka chakra. आप घुस तो गए, पैसे डाल दिए, बाहर कैसे निकलना है? That is the art. So I think that result you are getting out of your investing. And the last one is your shark. JIIF shark. I think that is the best thing is happening in JIIF. And this will combine and this will involve more and more youth in JIIF. And when youth take charge of any organization, I think our work is done. Sukraji, we are on the verge of retirement because our next generation has already taken the place. So I think it is a dream. It was our dream when we started JIIF, that youth, how to involve youth. And this is the way we can involve youth. And today you see almost all youths are there. We are just sitting in front and back, you will see all youth. So I think average age of this hall is, no, I think less than 40. 30. Average is saying 30. So I think it's a big compliment to the entire team. And keep it up. We are always to support your ideas. And this kind of project will only change the JIIF and change the nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with this, we are going to disperse for lunch.
Thank you. Just a special mention here. We have with us Mr. Himanshu Jain, IAS officer, additional principal secretary to Punjab CM. And we also have with us Mrs. Ashika Jain. She is the Deputy Commissioner of Mohali And I really thank them for all their support and help and encouragement for JIIF. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we will love to dismiss for lunch now. Make sure that you visit all the stalls and kindly be back by 2 o'clock, by 1:45, because we have got so much more coming up next and stored for you. Thank you. Have a great day. This is all for 6th Foundation Day Investors Conclave 2023. Thank you. And we can play the cello video meanwhile.
Sir, the best session for the speakers is after the lunch. For the audience, it's the worst session after the lunch, okay? So, Jai Jinendra, thank you very much. I think, thank you, honorary members of JIIF Apex, the JIIF. I congratulate you on your 6th Foundation Day. And thank you very much for having me over to address or provide my thoughts on how to try and link capital markets to actually the incubation and the foundation work that you do. I'll try my best to do it. I think before we get into investing culture and the role of fintech and stacks into it, I think it's a very important part for us to appreciate what India is going through as a growth story. If we look at, I can very well say that I think the decade of 20s is going to be India's decade. And I'll come with some numbers. I think numbers are the wrong thing to talk about when you come after a heavy lunch and a lovely lunch that we just had. But still, it's very important for us to understand where we are, what our journey till now has been, what we as capital markets have done, and I would try to bring in an element of innovation which happened post the financial reforms of 91, and one of the big reforms and the big innovation where some people came together to set up a platform like NSE. And today, how we as an ecosystem are nurturing these budding entrepreneurs. In fact, I think some of them are still out for lunch. But again, coming back to my main area, I think 20s is going to be the decade of India. When we reach 100 years of independence, 25 years from now, I think we should be one of the leading economies of the world. I think 2047 is what we as a country are targeting to be. Absolutely, sir. While if you look all around us, there has been a global slowdown in growth, I think exacerbated by the global pandemic that we saw, followed by the Ukraine and Russia issue. One important part is the share of emerging markets in the entire global GDP, which was at about 20% in 2004, is currently standing around 45%. And by 2028, which is just 5 years from now, looking at the trend, this is expected to be around 52% share. That means the emerging markets will contribute to the global GDP more than the others put together. Now, when we come to the emerging markets pack, India is that beacon in that calm sea or the rough sea, whatever you may want to call it, which is still shining bright. If you look at the growth rate of India, IMF is projecting the growth rate of India at 6.3% or 6.4% for next year. Our nearest neighbor on growth rate is China, which is projected at 5%. What is Europe or US doing? It is projected to grow in the low rates of 1%, 1.5%. So this is where, among the emerging market pack, which is going to lead the GDP globally by 2058, India is coming out as the outlier, which is going to be driving majority of this growth. The domestic resilience story, which is how we sustain this kind of growth levels, I think it's looking very strong. We continue to be the fastest growing economy. More importantly, inflation control. We are inflating at about 4.7%, as against some of the global Western countries which are inflating at the rate of higher 5%, 6.7%. plus our rupee volatility with all these factors, global factors. I think some of the master strokes of the current government are rupee agreements with the government of Russia, okay, in this time, are keeping a neutral stance. That has kept us stable, actually, as a country during this entire thing. And if I was to hazard a guess, India will drive fifth of the global growth in the 20s, driven by our digitization story, driven by our manufacturing and investments increase and continuous inflows that we are seeing, and the consumption story of India, which every economy wants to target. Again, when it comes to this audience, the kind of audience that we are looking at, all the innovators sitting in this room, we are continuing to be the leaders in the software infrastructure. When I talk about infrastructure, I'm talking about the facilitating infrastructure which has been provided by the government, facilitated by the government, which has been a key catalyst for a lot of growth, a lot of drive to growth, and nurturing that entrepreneurship which has been there. Your AEPS, Aadhaar-based systems, or you have UPI, IMPS, eKYC. I think that is an advantage, unique advantage, which is sitting with India, which is allowing us to fuel that penetration and growth. In fact, India uses more data than any country today from a 4G penetration perspective. Aadhaar happens to be the largest biometric mapping that is there in the world. In fact, digital transactions now are highest in the world. I think flourishing startup ecosystem. Unicorns are not a rare phenomenon in the country. In fact, I don't see, I think some of them are out for lunch, but I think it will not be, there are unicorns sitting in this room right now, and many of them. Key numbers, Indian startups ecosystem can create a US $10 economy. And we are the third largest startup ecosystem in the world now. I think Mr. Ranjan mentioned about 7,600 startups. But overall in India, I think the number of startups, the latest statistics that I had, is about 96,000 plus in the country. So I think a very, very flourishing startup ecosystem. The consumption and investment themes for our country continue to be in place. While I'll come to the main topics, but before that, I think one more thing that is very important to be mentioned is the National Foundation Inclusion Scheme of the government 2019 to 2024. Under the aegis of this, we have seen the schemes like Jan Dhan Yojana, Manrega, etc., which have fueled financial stability in the country, providing employment opportunities, which does provide a feed to a lot of innovators who are sitting in this room as well. This is also a period we saw, unfortunately, the things like demonetization, COVID. But I think for the fintech space, these two things have acted as one of the biggest catalysts that you can see. The success of UPI, which actually propelled and went ahead after the two events, demonetization immediately followed by COVID, I think it's just phenomenal. Look at the growth of UPI. January 23, they had a single day where 1 billion transactions were done in a single day. Month of May 23, 9.4 billion transactions in the month, which is a growth year on year of 58% as compared to May 22. That's the kind of growth and the penetration of UPI that we are seeing. And now with UPI moving global, I think we are, and in fact, we work very closely with NPCI and UPI. Okay, so we are currently working on couple of projects for them. And the kind of wave that they have inside them about how India is being seen with the UPI framework, how NPCI is being consulted by some of the largest economies around the world, I think is something that we as Indians should be very, very proud of. I think this is the wave of insurance while we are seeing this, but I would like to just maybe take you about 25 years back. One of the biggest innovations in the fintech space which happened was the setup of NSE. 91 was when we as a country were facing a big financial issue. Prime Minister was Manmohan Singh. This was, I think, after or later, we had the biggest scam in the capital markets, the Harshad Mehta scam of that point of time, somewhere around the same period of 91, 92. If you look at what the history of the stock exchanges before that, because I see some people sitting in the room who were a part of the stock exchange mechanism at that point of time also, is that it was a very exclusive club of certain members, a club which was immensely difficult to get into, very difficult to get information out, a very, this kind of, and it was like a settlement. If I was to look at a settlement could happen anywhere between 15 days plus. So plus had no definition. It depends upon when the mal was available for delivery and when it was not available for delivery. So there was no firmness of settlement. So I think one of the biggest tech innovations that we saw in the space of capital markets, which I would call a fintech, sort of a fintech, was the setup of a stock exchange. And why I say that, why it was a path-breaking kind of innovation of that time, we are talking about the early 90s. A landline phone used to take 6 months to get. There was no internet in that period. And we were setting up a stock exchange with nationwide presence using what a technology understood, the VSAT technology. The intent that was there, and these were not entrepreneurs or people from business families, these are all bureaucrats and professionals who were working with entities like IDBI, etc., who came together with that intention of setting up a nationwide exchange and using a VSAT technology which nobody understood, and took the capital markets to each and every part of the country. So I think when I get more into the fintechs and the investment culture with this particular background, I would like to break it primarily into three stages. Is about how India Stack and fintech have helped the India capital markets grow. Second, I will go to how we have developed and what we have been doing lately over the last 5-6 years, and how we stand as capital markets in the global space of ecosystem is something that I'll talk about, and how we are trying to marry what we are doing as innovations at our side as infrastructure entities, as stock exchanges, clearing corporations, and depositories. These are the three areas which come and get called as market infrastructure entities, which primarily for people who are not used, because what you see is just a stock market, but I think it's very important to tell you that behind that trading screen, these are the three type of entities: the stock exchange, which is the platform; the clearing corporation, which takes care of all your margin calls, settlements, exchange of shares, your money, etc., is the clearing corporation; and your demat accounts are with the depositories, are the backbone and the framework, and where innovation at our end has not stopped for last 5 years at all. And how we are now propelling this growth, integrating with the fintechs, and taking this forward. So again, coming back to a historical concept, I think I did mention this, but stock exchanges in the country, 150 years of Bombay Stock Exchange set up, followed by, I think Ahmedabad was the next one in the early 1900s, primarily to trade textile companies, then followed Calcutta for jute companies. But till about 91, 93, we had about 23 stock exchanges. That's when NSE came into the being. BSE was the another regional stock exchange which continued. Exclusive club of brokers, I did mention about it, and the settlement cycles were 15 days plus, no certainty. That's when Clearing Corporation was set up for the first time in 1994 to allow seamlessness of settlements, assured settlements within a specified period of time. This followed with a lot of innovations with respect to first time getting into electronic connectivities, even with the broker back offices, front offices, electronic communication with banks is what we actually came to, which led to this. Even after these kind of innovations, I think what happened was the penetration remained absolutely poor. In fact, I remember the days when we launched futures and options in 2001. The day we used to get 100 trades in a day used to be like a celebration on the floor. 100 became 1,000, 1,000 became 10,000, and today we do almost about 17 to 19 crore trades a day. That's the level that we are as a capital market. We are one of the largest markets in the world, 4 years going now. NSE is the largest derivatives exchange in the world. We do almost 140 to 170 million transactions a day. We hold collaterals to the tune of the market funds or collaterals that are handled by the Clearing Corporation today. You'll be amazed, is about 4,25,000 crores. That's the kind of capital that is protected by the clearing corporations today in the country. Again, penetration stayed low. What did we have to do at that point of time? The government again came up with a genuine scheme. They said, let's bring down the entry barriers. What does entry barriers mean? This was the first time where anybody could become a member with a seamless, so entrepreneurs were breeded in the capital market space beyond the brokers that existed. Tomorrow a professional could come and become, he's a chartered accountant, they fueled innovation in this space. And now what has happened is with that, today we are one of the most efficient market. We are the first market in the world which is settling. I was talking about T plus 15 plus anything. We are the only market in the world today which settles on T plus 1, seamlessly every day. When it comes to penetration and increase, one of the key innovations which we as an organization took about a decade and a half back was the first time where we provided access to all the budding entrepreneurs to the trading platforms for their clients through a web-based interface called Now. It was Neat on Web. It was a cloud-based solution launched about 15 years back. Some of the leading brokerages that you see today, and what this did was, you didn't have to invest heavily in infrastructure, you didn't have to invest you've got your own business plans, you've got your innovative techniques which you want to use at your end. You just log in, use My Cloud, and you can actually provide your client maximum access to the capital markets. Today, some of the leading brokerages that you see in the country, the top 3 or 4, a lot of them actually grew up. They were actually traders at one point of time, but were entrepreneurs at heart, who actually used this innovation provided by NSE at that point of time to actually become one of the leading brokerages and penetrate their client space with their innovative products that they could draw up on the back of these solutions that were provided at that point of time. Again, if we look at now, currently, I think Aadhaar penetration again has been one of the biggest innovating solutions that the government has helped with. A lot of the big brokerages, I think we have Harsh also sitting in the audience somewhere, look at Grow, Zerodha, I think their penetration on the back of eKYC, which has been facilitated, is one of the best solutions that has been there. In fact, today, if you look at number of investors, active would be less, but registered investors on the market, we are again one of the most penetrated markets in terms of number of investors. At NSE today, we have almost 7.6 crores unique PANs at our end in the country. When we look at our own stack, Siddharth, I know you mentioned to me that, Vikram, you need to talk about your stack and what we are doing as a country and where we are doing. So in fact, I can try to hazard a guess that the kind of innovations that we've done, in fact, it's not hazard a guess because some of the things that we've been doing, which I'll talk about over the last couple of years or 5 years, there's no parallel in the world. I have been at multiple forums globally where I have had the opportunity where regulators of, say, a US or a Japan have come up after I've spoken about what we've done in the country, walk up and say, can you do a session for my teams? I want to understand how you've gone and done that. That's been the level of innovation and entrepreneurship that we as a country, not only at the infrastructure space, but also at the member space and the market space that we have been showing. Interoperability, that's an example which I go and quote across the world. Earlier, if you were trading at NSE, you had to clear through NSE clearing. If you were trading at BSE, you had to clear through BSE's clearing corporation, and you go to other exchange, you clear through that. And you had to park your capital across. SEBI came to us and said, find a way to get capital efficiency into the market and safety into the market. Can you think of integrating this out? We found a solution which was implemented within a space of 4 months, where today a broker can trade any exchange in the country on the equity, on the futures and options. He actually clears through one clearing corporation. What this allows is, he can do inter-exchange arbitrage, the multiplicity and the kind of products that a broker can create. He can buy a Reliance in Bombay Stock Exchange, he can sell a Reliance in NSE, technically having a zero position because the positions are all consolidated at one clearing corporation. What this fueled is, different type of products these fintech providers could provide through their ecosystem for their investors, which were generally not available to them. Second was, and this is again one of the kind in the world, we have had visitors over from US and Europe where they are trying, and interoperability is not only across the clearing corporations. We are the only country where even the depositories are interoperable. Technically, you can transfer your shares seamlessly between NSDL and CDSL. You can tell me if I have to pick up settlement shares for settlement, from either NSDL or CDSL, and I'll be able to do it. Time, right? Okay. Another big thing, I think we saw a spate of defaults which happened in our market, which were news everywhere. Carby, unfortunately, comes out of this location, but was one of the big ones which jolted the markets out. And that's again where the MIIs, along with the regulator, sat together and said, let's find a solution. We looked at one nuance in the depository system which was available, which was electronic pledge mechanism. But our market, the kind of structure required was, you have an investor, you've got a broker above him, you've got a clearing member above him, then comes the clearing corporation. It's a layered market. And if we have to solve this problem of shares getting stolen, you have to think out of the box. And the out of the box solution was, why is a pledge only one step? Can the pledge not be multiple steps? Legalities, because how can a pledge over a pledge over a pledge work? The proactiveness of government, where they immediately provided clarification that if you have a thought process of pledge over pledge over pledge, we'll provide legal sanctity to it. And that legal sanctity was provided within a space of 15 days of writing to the government by the regulator. And within 4 months, we were live with a system where today 26%, 27% of the collaterals, which number that I talked about, 4,25,000 crores, almost about 1 lakh crores in the form of securities, does not need to move out of the demat account of the investor. It stays in the demat account of the investor, and he still gets the benefit of that as a collateral because of this ingenuine solution which the regulators and the government could come up with and solutionize within 3 months. Today, we are the only market in the world which is actually providing segregation at each individual client level. So if a Vikram Kothari is trading, Clearing Corporation has the capability to identify what is the collateral of Vikram Kothari, what is the position of Vikram Kothari, what is the exposure, is he out of the money, or is the broker misusing his money? We do it real time, trade by trade. No other country does that. And that's the case where the regulators want to talk to us, because all these Western jurisdictions have been trying to achieve this kind of segregation for years, and they have not been able to. What this does is legally, and what this has allowed us to do is, today if a broker defaults, I need not, and the client, the specific investor is not in default, that investor stays protected. His money cannot be used for any purposes of default management. I don't know whether this room appreciates this change, but this is one of the biggest changes from a legal perspective in investor protection that has happened globally. Now, when we come to the last bit of what we are doing and what we are going to do in the future with the assistance of fintechs, that's where we are now integrating with UPI, where we are looking at a solution where why to settle through a broker? If you are an investor today, every person in the country across the globe has access to UPI. Why does he have to give funds to the broker? We are trying to innovate in that space, where we are saying, keep the money in your account. I'll take it when I need to settle with you. Don't need to give it to your broker. That's where we are getting UPI now into interfacing with the clearing corporations. We are working with brokers. We have some of them sitting in this room as well, where we are experimenting to see whether using the broker's interface, using the clearing corporation interface, marrying it with UPI, I will settle directly through the investor, to the investor, into his demat account and into his bank account. And this is just not on the drawing board. We have in fact started working on it. We are targeting this, and as in India, whenever it happens, we don't get more than, if you ask for 2 years, you will get 2 months. It's that kind of process, and we've been in a constant regime of change. So we are targeting 1st January to even go live with this entire model. Again, this is going to be one of the big things where on the fintech space, it's going to be a key integration. We are working very closely with UPI. We are working with some of the entrepreneurs who've been into the broking entity, the likes of Zerodha, Grow, etc., where they are going to play a pivotal role. And in fact, we see that this can be another catalyst to actually growing our capital markets multi-folds from here. So I think From this fintech space, while I don't have many things to directly relate to it, but a brief about investment culture, I think we are in a good space. Looking at the way our country is poised, its country is bound to grow. I think the safe ecosystem the regulators have been trying to drive across over the last 4-5 years, we are in that good sweet spot right now, which can be that jumping point for us as a market as we move forward. Thank you very much once again for having me, and it was a pleasure and an honor. I can take any questions if you have, Siddharth.
Everybody, we are opening the floor for taking a couple of questions. So you can just raise your hand, we'll get the mic to you, sir.
Stupendous work NSE has done, but I'm surprised that you're using the brokers platform to eliminate brokers itself.
Sir, we are using the brokers platform to keep them relevant in the changing world as it moves forward.
Good, thank you very much.
Sir, any more questions? Yes, please.
So, for the benefit of the people sitting here, Vikram bhai, thank you first of all on behalf of JIIF to have come
So
here.
people would love to see you. Can you stand up and, yeah. Thank you.
So, that day when we were having a cup of tea, you said that there was a choice between an Indian vendor versus a multinational vendor, and how your experience was, and why we should have more confidence on ourselves. If you can, like, give
This is a story, but I hope the names don't get published anyway. Okay, so, but this is a story I think we as Indians should be proud of. So, our clearing corporation system today, which handles all these trades that we do, the transfer of money, we run around 5 settlement cycles. It's a complex process. We literally run our shop 24 hours with a 1-hour stop in between. So we typically finish about 4 o'clock in the morning, and we start again at 5 o'clock in the morning. Our systems today and the technology stack that we sit on is a proprietary system of NSE. It's a system that has been developed by us, by our developers, over the period of 25 years. But then it is 25 years old. And when a system is 25 years old, it always happens that it restricts you in trying to do many things that you want to do. At times you design products or you offer facilities on the basis of what you can rather than what the market needs. And around us, everybody's been talking about blockchain, ISO messaging, this and that. Fine. Our systems, our messaging throughputs are one of the best still in the world, but still someone in the management took a call that we need to take our systems to a different level. Let's not trust ourselves. Let's go out and do an RFP in the world. We did a global RFP. Some of the global leading names who participated, I would like to avoid the names here, please. They are the biggest technology providers in the world in the space of clearing and settlement and exchange software as well. We went ahead, we did an RFP, we selected a vendor, one of the marquee names in the world, and almost running about 9 or 10 exchanges and supplying the software to 9 or 10 global exchanges everywhere. We finally picked them up at a good, decent cost. We said, okay, cost is not a concern. We need to get the best in the world. We started work with them in 2018. And we wanted to change our entire technology out, entire stack out. And India was evolving at a rapid pace. We were changing almost every 2 months. We were changing some or the other requirement in the market. Forced by the regulators, something forced by ourselves, the way we wanted to do things. And volumes, in fact, in 2019, if we used to do about 1.5 crore to 2 crore trades a day, I used to be huffing puffing in the evening as to how will I finish my end of day? How will I give out my reports and settlements to the market? And we were literally starting to see a rapid penetration and rapid growth. And that vendor started huffing and puffing more than us. In fact, 2 years into the project, no global vendor actually so 2 years into the project, and they came to us and said, indirectly, they can never say that directly because there are legal contracts, and they have, in a contract, a vendor is always more to gain and a receiver is more to lose. And they came to us in 2 years and said, we cannot cope up with your change. Our technology is not designed. It's one of the best technologies in the world, apparently. And some of the Indian vendors also said, yes, it's the best, but our systems cannot match up to theirs. There's innovation and their development is at far high. 2 years down the line, we had the CEO of that leading technology provider who sits out of America. They run some of the top exchanges in the world, was on a call with us, where indirectly they said that they are not in a position to do it. At the same time, while we were doing this, we were continuing to upgrade our systems to manage volumes internally with our own people, our Indian developers, without any support from a vendor, except for TCS, which is our partner in supplying us the right manpower. Today, we process 17.5 crore trades, and that exchange or that provider had lost steam at 2.5 crore trades. We decided to exit amicably, but the biggest concern was, as per the agreements, we would have got back only about 10% of what we'd already spent or paid to them, which was not a done thing for us. That was a dilemma. I sat down and I said, okay, the need is theirs, need is not ours. Let's not tell them that even we are frustrated by what they are doing. Let them only say, and I just put out a negotiation article to them, asking for whatever we've spent on the project. Outside, I said, 50% pe manega, 30% pe manega. I put out the entire amount of what we spent, including 6 months of stay for 50 of my people in Stockholm for 6 months. I put out everything, including my travel cost. And I added a $3 million compensation on top for delay that they had caused to us. I said, kahin to manega. In 1 week, I had an acceptance to the entire amount. So that's the kind of technology that we sit on today. We are confident about. Yes, it does hamper us in some way in terms of what we are able to offer, but I think we as a country, technologically, infrastructure-wise, continue to be one of the best. At the moment, if we are scouting for a vendor, we have decided it's going to be an Indian one. Thank you. Sir, वो सेबी allow नहीं करता है, नहीं तो मैं कर दूंगा.
So I think other questions we can take in a secret zone, right? We are not going to spill all the beans here. Thank you so very much, sir. Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much for having me.
But I actually request you to kindly stay back with us right here. We would love to honor you. And it was really surprising to see all the gentlemen just looking at you like, wow. I mean, they were admired all the way. Well, sir, please, can you join us in between? And I request our very own Shri Siddharth Manojji and Shri Gautam Todia ji to kindly come and join us onto the stage to felicitate and, of course, honor with a memento. Siddharth sir, we request you to kindly do the honors. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Those who know, but those who are not still aware, Mr. Vikram Kothari is the Managing Director of NSE Clearing Limited. He has over 25 years of experience in product development, operations, risk management, sales, banking, and stock exchange, clearing space, and many more. Thank you so much, sir, for taking the time out and being here with us. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a great insight, the great speech, the great motivation across. We request all the gentlemen to take their seat. If you have any questions, he's right here with us. You can absolutely meet him in person and ask whatever queries you have. Well, on that note, and now I would love to request Mr. Vimal Singhvi from JIIF Connect convener to kindly come and join us and take us through the next speech from his side. Yes, sir, please. With a round of applause, everybody, please welcome Mr. Vimal Singhvi. भाई जोरदार तालियों के साथ लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन एक बार स्वागत हो जाए श्री विमल जी का. जी हाँ सर. वेल नाउ वी वुड लव टू रिक्वेस्ट यू टू join us on stage and take us through the next topic we're going to be looking up with. Yes, please. I would also like to request Shri Nitin Jain to kindly come and join us. And Mr. Sunil Jain as well. Mr. Nitin Jain and Mr. Sunil Jain. Yes. Welcome, sir. Bas zordar tali ho jaye, everybody. We are learning so much today from the expertise here. They definitely deserve a round of applause. So on that note, the stage is over to all the gentlemen.
जय जिनेन्द्र। प्रभु श्री महावीर के चरणों में कोटि कोटि वंदन। अनिल जी बोरा। Jai Jineन्द्र, as I have been given a very less time to describe Connect in Jaipur. Jito Connect Jaipur October 6, 7, 8 and over 2 lakh expected, which is it is in Jaipur Convention Center, and which is one of the Asia's largest and the best convention center we have, so that is an advantage to us. They are business owners, women entrepreneurs, young entrepreneurs, tech-savvy individuals. आगे slide नहीं आ रही है. Slide आगे करो. It's a venue layout. It's in 42 acres. We have 2.5 lakh square feet constructed pavilions. 2 pavilion इसमें 1 lakh square feet के pillarless हैं with AC. और इसमें 3 लाख स्क्वायर फीट के और डोम बनेंगे. 3.5 लाख कार की 3,500 गाड़ियों की कार पार्किंग वो अवेलेबल है अपने पास. इसके अलावा छोटे छोटे डोम्स बनेंगे, वो मैं अभी आपको आगे की स्लाइड्स में बताता हूँ. Hall number 1 with a capacity of 6,000 people, where you will have keynote speeches, panels, panelized entertainment nights, Shark Angel, many of programs. The second is Grand Bazaar, which is of bridal story, home decor, and with jewelry. It is of 584 booths. We have gotten tremendous response. I would like to say for all the guests here, all the members, this show is going to be a different show from what you have all over the world. And I'll give you a logical reason for that. Any trade fair, what you need is the quantity and quality of people coming to you. So the trade fair is a baby of Connect. Connect is a flagship project of JIIF and the largest project of JIIF. So people coming from all over the world are around all HNIs of the world, and all will coming for staying for 3 days with spouses. The amount of business data will be having in bridal and home decor and jewelry will be next level. So I request all one to participate in it. One, we have an auditorium which can be converted into theater style and auditorium both, where we will having, that is a 1,200 people capacity, panel discussions and keynote speeches. One is technology pavilion. That is, I would like to thank Abhayji for this, and Dheerajji and Ajayji Bora are leading, and from tomorrow, I am glad to share our JIIF chairman will be joining this, Rajatji, to make it a grand success. There will be getting experience center, 3D, AR, VR, robotics, artificial intelligence, metaverse, and whatnot. That will be the real takeaway what you will be experiencing over there. We are the second because of the grand demand of B2B pavilion. 100 plus booths, to be precise, 142 booths are coming over there, and which Rajesh Chandan was there in Jaipur the other day when we described how the connector is proceeding and how it is going to go on. He immediately called his JBN team, and happy to share that he announced JBN Mahakumbh in Connect. That was a great thing he did over there. And that was a great thing, and that's why the B2B pavilion was designed. And it is going to be launched tomorrow. Youth Studio. Gaurav is not here today. He came to Jaipur and described that I'll make a world-class youth studio with workshop, content created, and keynote speeches, which will have, so we are creating one dome for youth. And that will be youth studio, and they are having one more dome for another things. Matrimonial pavilion. Again, for the first time, we'll be having a 3-day matrimonial thing. A 3-day matrimonial thing means the whole thing is taken care by Manak Chinji and Samprati Singhvi. They are creating a database creation, and they are having around 1,000 registration they will take care of. JBN Pavilion. Again, thanks to Rajesh Chandan. The other day we came over there and he decided one-to-one networking, keynote speeches, referral meets, workshops, and he has also promised to take FDD to the next level. So thank you, Rajeshji. CFE Pavilion. Rishabhji is here, and he has given such promises that it will be, and he has taken the whole dome with him for keynote speeches. He will be launching Gurukul launch and MOU with 20 universities of the world. He will be doing MOUs over there. Ladies Wing is also working very hard, Sangeeta ji and her team, for keynote speeches, women empowerment sessions, and many things. JIIF Pavilion. As we all know, JIIF Pavilion is a must. So we are creating an island for JIIF Pavilion. So Manoj ji gave us an idea to create it in the registration counter itself. So we have made a huge registration counter, and inside of that, we are making this thing, JIIF Pavilion. JIIF VIP launch is there, as usual, but every time we have Jaipur ki galiyon se members food court and paid food court, which will be a world-class thing. Now I request each and every one, please do come there, don't miss this Connect. It will be a world-class event. The whole team has been working very hard, and the whole Apex is supporting us to the next level of the things. And I would like to share, Abesa Srisimal, the president, has promised us a surprise in Connect. He is going to give us a surprise with some very extraordinary program. So thank you, Abesa, for giving us this opportunity to hold it. And next, I would like to also share that title sponsor has been, we have got title sponsor as Patanjali. And co-sponsors also, we are getting a big sponsor in it. So rest is going very fine. The whole Jaipur team is working very hard. My co-team is working very hard. I am having great support from Prithviraj, Manoj, Sukrasa, and the whole team. Abesa is also calling again and again and asking for the arrangements, what are being done. Kushal Rasa Bansali has been very supportive, and the whole team, and above all, our June chairman, Anilji Bora, has also stood by us to take this Connect to the next level. So I again request all the India JIIF members to come in big numbers and have a great takeaway, which I'm sure we are going to give it by all your support. Thank you very much. Jai Jinendra.
Jai Jinendra. राजस्थान जोन परिवार की ओर से मैं आप सभी को जयपुर आने के लिए आमंत्रित करता हूं और जैसा कि हमारी जोन चेयरमैन जूम कॉल में ये डिसाइड हुआ था, हर जोन के साथ हम लोग नेक्स्ट 15 डेज में वी वांट टू प्लान ए मीटिंग विद ऑल द चेयरमैन्स ऑफ दैट पर्टिकुलर जोन और हम उनको डिटेल में पूरा प्रेजेंटेशन देंगे सो दैट दे कैन कन्विंस देयर मेंबर्स एंड सेल द प्रोडक्ट और सब लोगों को जयपुर ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा संख्या में वो लेके आ सकें. So next 10 to 15 days we'll have a Zoom call and a detailed presentation 2-3 घंटे का पूरा, जिसमें पूरा क्वेश्चन आंसर सेशन और हम लोग क्या क्या करने जा रहे हैं उसको हम विस्तृत से हम समझाएंगे. एक बहुत अहम चीज़ हम पहली बार कर रहे हैं, जैसे कि ओलंपिक्स में या रोटरी या लॉयंस में जब कन्वेंशन होता है एनुअल, तो वहाँ पे एक शानदार उस शहर में परेड की जाती है. सो दिस टाइम जीतो विल सी फर्स्ट टाइम इन 17 years the biggest parade in which all the chapters or zone will decide zone wise or chapter wise. So please आप लोग तैयारी कीजिए, जिस जोन से आप लोग संबंधित हैं वहाँ की कल्चरल चीज़ों को, वहाँ की संस्कृति को हम लोग कैसे उसको प्रेजेंट कर सकते हैं और पूरे जोन और चैप्टर के लोग कैसे एक साथ टीम भावना के साथ, बहुत ही मज़ा आएगा. So waiting for your warm welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so with this, we are making and proceeding towards a very picky and a choosy panel discussion. The topic is, again, a very picky one. It's called the Masterclass with the Founders. Well, for the very first time in the history of JIIF, we are bringing the best of the best masters to give the classes around and across. Well, we are all set to bring on the people who have made the company and ruled onto it from zero to hero. Definitely the people who absolutely need no introduction. But today, as it's a day to celebrate their victory and to learn more as a fruitful learning and the beginning, we would love to request and call upon stage the Unicorn Jane founders. So without further ado, and with a huge and thunderous round of applause, please welcome Mr. Harsh Jain, co-founder and COO of Grow. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say zero to hero, they actually deserve a thunderous round of applause. We can be a bit more louder. Thank you very much. Welcome, sir. With this next up, we would love to invite our next Unicorn Jane founder. Everybody, put your hands together for Mr. Nitin Jain of Business, co-founder and CBO of Business. Welcome, Mr. Nitin. With this next up, we would love to request and call upon stage Mr. Pulkit Jain. With a round of applause, everybody, let's give it up. From Vedantu, co-founder at Vedantu. And last but not the least, everyone, before we move on further, these people absolutely need no introduction, but I'll be actually giving you the opportunity to do that once. But before than that, let me call out our moderator for this very picky panel discussion, masterclass with the founders. Please welcome Mr. Vaibhav Vardhan, co-founder and CEO at Inc. 42 Media. Welcome, sir. So, on that note, may I please request our panelists to kindly take over their chairs and our moderator too. I think many people want to learn and, really want to know about your journeys. So I think one by one, we can just, let them know. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, hi everyone. Very good afternoon. After the lunch, I hope we'll keep everybody awake. So hi, I'm Pulkit. I run Vedantu. I'm a co-founder of Vedantu, and I'm a very passionate teacher as well. I've been in the field of education for since 2006. I started my first venture. It was an offline education venture called Laksh in North India. And there we saw huge change in the entire ecosystem where children started aspiring big. And with this thought, how can we take this quality education by amazing inspired teachers to all parts of the country? Then I started Vedantu in 2014, and it's been a journey since then. I've been fortunate to work with young children and help change their lives. Thanks for having me here. Thank you very much.
Wait.
Harsh, before you start, I just want to quickly say hello. Hi everyone, hello, hi, good evening. खाना कैसा था? बढ़िया बता रहे हैं काफी. नहीं, रजत जी अच्छा खाना नहीं लगवाया आपने. नहीं, jokes apart, but these founders are collectively over $4 billion on the stage. So a lot of money here. There's a lot of money, come on. These people are here to invest and to learn how to invest and to participate in India's growth story. And these founders, not me, I'm not a billionaire, these three guys are. So these three guys have built largest unicorns in India in various spaces, education, fintech, and of businesses in multiple things now. So before I come to Harsh, I just wanted to say hello. And Harsh, please आप थोड़ा interesting story बताओ हमें. मतलब ऐसे नहीं, I'm sure you have a lot of stories. So we want to understand quickly how did you started very early on, and we'll come to Nitin and Pulkit again.
Sure.
And Jan unicorns also I heard today, so which is very cool.
This is the first time I'm hearing this title, but see, here we started with a very simple purpose. Can we make these financial services, financial products accessible to the millions of people in India? And the story, I think the interesting part of the story is that I was at, like all four of, we are four co-founders, all of us were at Flipkart. We had different journeys, different teams, different products. My journey started because I wanted to start a Demat account, and I had to wait for 7 days because I was too lazy to come down to the ground floor and sign the documents. And it was literally the story that I kind of started with, thinking if it's still that painful and people around us all like earning well, educated, smartest of the folks working there, and still not doing the right thing with the money, whether it's insurance or it's about investments and everything. So that got us started talking amongst all of us, and बाकी लोगों से बात की तो पता चला उनकी story भी similar है. All of us started in early career, early age, college में ही हमने start कर लिया था ये सब चीजें. But then we realized कि we lost it in between. We don't do it because it's like painful. So from there on to now, I think lot more learnings, lot more insights into why this is happening, not happening. But yeah, it's a long journey, and I'm sure like I will prove us to talk more about it. But now we are a financial services company. We have distribution, broking, we have derivatives, lending, and a lot of other products that we offer to the retail users in the country.
Thanks, Harsh. Nitin, you have a very interesting journey and 7 co-founders, I guess.
No, so we are 5 of us who started this journey together in 2015. So I'll speak a little bit in Hindi and English. So मेरा थोड़ा story ऐसा था कि 2008 graduate करने के बाद college से मैं लंदन चला गया था वहाँ पे काम करने. 8 से लेकर 2015 तक मैं लंदन में था. But 2015 में realization हो गई कि अंग्रेज़ों के लिए और काम नहीं हो सकता है. वापस अपने देश आओ. इतना ज़्यादा है इंडिया में करने को. It is not even funny. अगर आप UK देखते हो, यूरोप देखते हो, यूके आप यूरोप देखते हो, इतना सैचुरेटेड वो मार्केट है. अल्टीमेटली वहाँ पे इसकी वजह से स्टार्टअप्स नहीं आ पा रहे हैं बिकॉज अल्टीमेटली एवरीथिंग इज सो स्ट्रक्चर्ड. मतलब आप अगर आपको इलेक्ट्रिसिटी बिल भरना है, आप ऑनलाइन जाओ भर दो. इलेक्ट्रिसिटी आपके घर में कोई प्रॉब्लम हो गई है, कोई आके इमीडिएटली आके ठीक करके जाएगा. बट यू नो वी डोंट रियलाइज द काइंड ऑफ अपॉर्चुनिटी देयर इज इन इंडिया बिकॉज देयर आर 1.4 1.5 बिलियन पीपल. तो अल्टीमेटली 2015 में रियलाइजेशन हो गई कि इंडिया ही वैसी जगह है जहाँ पे वापस जाके कुछ वैल्यू बनाई जा सकती है, क्रिएट करा जा सकता है और इनएफिशिएंसीज को कम किया जा सकता है. तो हमने 15 में शुरू किया, सितंबर में शुरू किया था हमने कि हम सरिया सीमेंट से लेकर गेहूं, आटा, चावल और आलमंड्स हम आसान करेंगे लोगों को खरीदना. एंड लोग मतलब बिजनेसेस का, कंज्यूमर्स को तो हर कोई बेचता है, मगर बिजनेसेस को ऐसे बेचने वाले प्लेटफॉर्म बहुत कम थे क्योंकि बहुत मुश्किल होता है इनको सबको बेचना. तो अल्टीमेटली हमने ये शुरू किया, हमने प्लेटफॉर्म बनाया और अभी हम मतलब वी आर डूइंग अबाउट 18,000 crores of turnover we turned over last year with profitability.
With profitability is the keyword.
That is the keyword. हम profitable हैं and हम 2017 से profitable हैं. So we are trying to revolutionize the B2B world in India. And खुद हमने बैठ के मतलब फाउंडर्स ने बैठ के 200 बोरियां सीमेंट की बेची हैं. मैंने अपनी क्रेटा में 200 किलो आलमंड्स ट्रांसपोर्ट करे हैं टू अ कस्टमर्स हाउस. तो ऐसे करके हम बहुत सारी ऐसी स्टोरीज हैं. So this is a little bit about myself and my journey.
And today we are here because a lot of these folks are looking to participate in India's growth story. हमें सबको इन्वेस्ट करना है एंड आई बिलीव सिंसियरली कि अगर डोमेस्टिक कैपिटल नहीं होगा ना तो स्टार्टअप्स नहीं होंगे, क्योंकि हम सिर्फ फॉरेन कैपिटल पे डिपेंडेंट नहीं रह सकते. वी नीड टू क्रिएट डोमेस्टिक कैपिटल एंड पीपल हु हैव बिल्ड लार्ज बिजनेसेस लाइक यू, they should step forward and be a part of a startup's journey, because सिर्फ पैसा नहीं, you can add lot of value also. So starting on that note, for all three of you, when you guys look at startups, how do you evaluate startups, either for investing, acquiring, M&As, or you talk to a lot of founders on a daily basis, right? So how do you look at the startups when you meet them on a daily basis? Anyone? Pulkit, we can start from you.
So I mentor a lot of startups. Many of them have been my students. मेरे बहुत सारे बच्चे जिनको मैंने 2006 के बाद से पढ़ाया. So of them, some 15-20 of them have started their own ventures. So I look for the idea and the founder, क्योंकि initial stages में आपके सारे projections वो सब हाँ ये होते हैं.
तो बैलेंस शीट वगैरह नहीं मांगते आप?
वो सब नहीं मांगते ना, because balance sheet is at early stage it's like hopes and the dreams of, या projection जो देते हैं 5 साल के, वो उनके hopes और dreams होते हैं. And I've seen that the journey changes a lot as they go ahead. So I invest in that person, his passion, his vision, और उसकी खुद की ability to make that happen and take the product to the market.
The founder and idea is what you boil down to. Harsh?
I think depending on the stage, it's always very subjective. It's very difficult to कि एक playbook बना लेते हैं और वही criteria check करते रहेंगे, वो ऐसा हो नहीं पाता कभी भी, क्योंकि every entrepreneurship, every startup is a new story. So one thing that I do is like just put yourself in their shoes, and fortunately we have seen that journey, and that I always call out, because unlike a lot of the investors we have to deal with, I think we have more responsibility because we know the journey and the pain a founder goes through, and especially early stage जब उसको आप projection बोलोगे वो दे देगा, आप बोलोगे profitably, if the flavor of the industry is की profitable होनी चाहिए companies, तो वो profitability first pitch में वो PMF like product market fit जो कि early stage होती है वो भी नहीं हुआ. लेकिन if you ask questions, those poor early stage founders will make a deck and an Excel sheet for a profitability also in 6 months.
They will reverse fit anything you ask, basically.
And which is not the right thing in my opinion. So I mean, it's a responsibility of an angel investor also to not send them in the wrong direction. And I think that is what I see when I meet people. I actually kind of see what are they talking about. Is that the relevant and the important thing for their business, or they're just talking about because they want to impress or they want to get the funding? I mean, yeah, so there are a lot of signals that you pick, but ultimately you look at the genuinity and the passion of the entrepreneur. You really want that guy to build something out or learn something from there, not give up. So that's one thing.
Sure. Nitin, early and then we'll come to late also.
Yeah, so, startup world में जब early stage में आप invest कर रहे होते हो, तो ultimately, the idea, I believe, should have lower relevance than the founder itself. Like Bill Gross नाम के एक बहुत ही amazing investor हैं, American investor हैं, जो 5 factors बताते हैं, और उन्होंने सारे दुनिया के startups को study करके उन्होंने एक क्या कहते हैं thesis निकाली थी, जिसमें से top 1 or 2 or 3 things थे. सबसे पहला था team, मतलब nothing is more important than team, and funding by the way last था, कि funding चाहिए नहीं आपको, अगर आपके पास team है और timing आपकी right है, what you're doing, when are you doing what you're doing, right? Then is the time, then you can make anything happen. So what I believe in is, founders ultimately is the main bet for me, because मेरे को अपनी journey याद आती है. हमने जो start off किया था 2015 में, जो हमने discussion किया था, उसका हम 1% नहीं कर रहे अभी, right? So we have changed to a product market fit so many times and ultimately got the product market fit right, कि initially जो आपको बिल्कुल starting में pitch जो करेंगे, they will end up changing, and ऐसा भी नहीं है कि they will end up changing this over a period of time. So idea को आप कम relevance दीजिए. It's about the passion and the depth in which the person, the founder understands the space where they are operating in, right? Clarity बड़ी ज़्यादा important है, कि space पता है और उनको वो over a period of time अपने thoughts को iterate कर सकते हैं, but उस time पे जब आपसे बात कर रहे हो, बड़ा उनको clear होना चाहिए कि क्या करना चाहते हैं, क्यों करना चाहते हैं. So they should not have divergent thoughts कि अच्छा ये भी कर लेंगे, ये भी कर लेंगे, ये भी कर लेंगे, ये भी है करने को, वो भी है करने को. So if there's a clarity of thought coming from a founder and he's super passionate or she is super passionate about it, I think that is a very good green flag.
So team, timing and TAM.
Yeah, and TAM is very, very important. I completely agree. I missed that point out. TAM मतलब total market size. अगर आप सिर्फ मतलब क्या कहते हैं कुछ छोटी सी आइटम बेच रहे हैं, राइट, which only let's say 1 million people will buy, as opposed to 1 billion people will buy. Obviously focus on the thing that 1 billion people will buy and will make a difference to them.
And you know, Harsh mentioned, and Nitin, this time we can start from you and go counterclockwise. Role of an angel investor in the founder's early journey. And I have raised money from a lot of angels, so have all of us have, and we all have been luckily fortunate that right people have backed us, sahi logon ne hame back kara. But I also see aaj bahut sare angel investors are not intentionally but unintentionally sending founders on a slightly wrong path. What do you think about that, and how should one evaluate that?
So सबसे पहले जो angel investors होते हैं, they should always take a back seat. They should never take a front seat. क्योंकि अगर आप front seat ले लोगे तो founder क्या करेगा? Ultimately you are basically उसके toes पे आप step कर रहे हो. तो whenever I have angel invested, I always take a back seat and let the founder come to me if he wants any sounding board. Then I act like a sounding board and I never direct him towards a path. Then I always lay down options in front of them, इससे करने से ये अच्छा होगा, इससे करने से ये अच्छा होगा, इससे करने से ये बुरा हो सकता है. So I never force my opinion onto them कि तुम ये बिल्कुल बेकार कर रहे हो, तुम क्या कर रहे हो, because they obviously will know more than you. Ultimately you're investing in an area that you have maybe 10% of an idea about, and they dream it, study it 24/7. So ultimately, you can act as a sounding board. But I believe in the early stages, do not force your views on the founder. Act like a sounding board. Act like a whiteboard. Ultimately, वो आपके साथ आके brainstorming कर रहा है. It's great to brainstorm with them, but as an angel investor, never ever take the front seat on the bus.
Let the founder.
In fact, never be on the bus. That's very important.
Let the founder drive the company.
Absolutely, drive वगैरह सब कुछ करे, अपना vision लेके आए. नहीं तो ultimately अगर आप बैठ गए तो मतलब there's no point of having the founder there.
फिर तो आप ही चला लो मतलब.
फिर आप ही चला लो मतलब. हाँ, exactly. And you may have difference of opinions. I mean, not saying you may not.
So in my experience, I've seen some mistakes which angel investors have done. So पहला ये कि कई बार मैं देखा कि some people who, for example, a businessman, he wants to invest or he's fascinated by an area, for example AI. अब उसको उस field में कुछ contribute करने की इच्छा हो रही है, and that becomes a vehicle, and or that person looks at a startup as a vehicle for him to do something in that field. In my opinion, that is not right. Adding to Nitin's point, you should not invest into a startup for your interest of contributing in an area. It leads to over contribution, which you should avoid. जो नितिन ने बोला, आप ज़बरदस्ती poke करने लग जाते हो. Second, I have seen that some angel investors in the very initial days they give over importance to the financial projections. कि अरे तुमने तो मुझे financial projection दिया था, 6 महीने के बाद it is not happening, because in the initial years, as I said, financial projection is just hopes and dreams of a founder जो कि शायद उसने present किए थे to raise the fund, right? But it will keep on changing. So do not get anxious yourself and put that anxiety on those young people or the young entrepreneurs who are trying to do something, because they know their stuff. वो करेंगे figure out. आपने उन पे invest किया है. जैसा नितिन ने बोला.
और 6 महीने पहले तो रशिया यूक्रेन वॉर हो रही थी, अभी नहीं पता था हमें.
Exactly.
तो मतलब इतनी कैसे अनसर्टेनिटी में आप सर्टेनिटी मांग रहे हो.
And be okay with changes, because जो आपने सोचा, आप सबकी कहानी में वो है, जो हमने सोचा था शुरू में, it doesn't happen that way, right? You keep iterating. I think the only constant is pivots and the iterations. So as an angel investor, don't get finicky about अरे तू 6 महीने के बाद कुछ और कर रहा है. It's actually a good sign that that person is trying to figure out how he can create a business out of the initial idea that he had, and the space that he or she is in. So these are some of the things that I think we should.
Harsh, and then I'll come to a very controversial part of this question, but yes.
So adding to obviously, कुछ interference वगैरह should not be doing. I think one area which I find helpful is making connects for the investments, because see core job founder कभी startup invest like fund raise करने के लिए कोई startup इसलिए नहीं कर रहा था. Startup इसलिए करते हैं हम कि हमें problem solve करनी है. Like we want to build a business because we think that it will solve a problem, and that is the core business. That is where full energy should go. In my opinion, I think as an angel we can help in like wherever people get stuck in making a context with the VCs, or at least giving them some more help in terms of raising funds, because raising funds is slightly different than just keep building your business. It will happen like correlation, causation here, but I think there's still you need some special things and which is not really a good worth use of time.
And you know, Nitin, एक question because personally मैंने बहुत देखा है advisory equity बड़ा interesting word है. Advisory equity word से I come across on a daily basis, and usually people think if they are giving money and they can add value and time, they are liable to ask advisory equity from the founder. And lot of gullible founders बेचारे वो advisory equity दे देते हैं. मेरा ऐसा मानना है advisory equity should not be given unless you really feel that person give you genuine advice and there's a clear transaction value on both sides.
No, so I completely and wholeheartedly agree with Vaibhav here. Advisory equity वाला शब्द ज़्यादा मुझे समझ नहीं आता है. उसको sweat equity भी बोलते हैं.
Right.
Not wrong, right? तो मुझे ना ये ज़्यादा समझ नहीं आता है. तो ultimately अगर आपको advisors on board रखने हैं तो आप as a founder कर क्या रहे हो? Ultimately, you know, you should have a network, a good enough network, and you should have the guts to actually go to anyone on LinkedIn and say मेरे को 10-15 मिनट दे दो अपना समय, and non-monetary समय, right? सब लोग देते हैं, सब लोग. मतलब मैं अल्टीमेटली मैं 10 लोगों को ना बोलता हूँ तो 4 लोगों को हाँ भी बोलता हूँ कि आ जाओ 15-20 मिनट स्पेंड कर लेते हैं, एंड यू कैन एक्ट एज अ साउंडिंग बोर्ड. एंड मेनी पीपल हैव एक्चुअली सेड दैट ये बहुत अच्छा साउंडिंग बोर्ड था, एंड आई डोंट आस्क फॉर एडवाइजरी इक्विटी एंड सो फोर्थ, यू नो. सो अल्टीमेटली बहुत गलेबल फाउंडर्स होते हैं जो 1 या 2% या 3%, आई डोंट नो, मेरे को तो पता भी नहीं कितना देते हैं वो लोग, बट वो ऐसे दे देते हैं. बट अल्टीमेटली फाउंडर शुड नॉट, दे शुड हैव द ट्रस्ट इन देयर ओन एबिलिटीज टू गाइड एंड अल्टीमेटली गो टू द नेटवर्क फॉर अ साउंडिंग बोर्ड. आप क्या एडवाइस लेने बैठ जाओगे? 1-2% एडवाइस देके आप 10 घंटे उसके बाद महीने में बैठ जाओगे तो अल्टीमेटली यू आर डूइंग योरसेल्फ अ डिससर्विस, बिकॉज यू आर नॉट लर्निंग द थिंग्स एंड यू आर अल्टीमेटली relying on some other person to actually learn.
And angels should not ask advisory, right?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
a bigger
I mean,
point, right?
Yeah, angels, again, you know, so that was an old concept, I believe, the sweat equity concept and the advisory concept. Now in this day and world, if you really want the founder to be successful, you should let them do their own thing and ultimately not really get on board as an angel advisor. If you really believe in the idea, put in money. Put your money where your heart is or where your mouth is.
I always say 5 लाख डालो, 10 लाख डालो, उतने का ही इक्विटी लो, टाइम दो, वैल्यू दो.
Absolutely, हाँ. और टाइम आपको जितना स्पेंड करना है आप उतना दो. मैं आपको एक एनेक्डोट बताता हूँ जो हम यही सवाल बता रहे हैं. तो एक मेरा पोर्टफोलियो कंपनी थी जो कि प्रॉपर्टी रिलेटेड टेक बिजनेस बना रही है. एग्जैक्ट डिटेल में तो नहीं जाऊंगा, बट अभी जो एंड दे इनकॉर्पोरेटेड इन द यूएस. सो एसवीबी का सबने क्राइसिस सुना होगा, सिलिकॉन वैली बैंक जो डूब गया था. Ultimately, they had close to $1 million in that bank, and it was about 60% of their entire money locked up into the bank. So, you know, they ultimately came to me. So, ultimately, all I did was ultimately gave them a few anecdotes. I never told them, नहीं बेचो अभी 60% of the dollar पे hedge fund खरीद रहा है, उसको बेच दो. Ultimately, मैं बोल सकता था या फिर कुछ और advice दे सकता था. I gave them connects to other people where they can ask the other people what they are doing about their problem, and ultimately as an angel investor that's what you're supposed to do. Open up your own network to them and not enforce your network onto them or your thought process onto them. Let them do their own thing. I mean that's what I personally believe in, and that's what I let them do whatever they want to do.
Harsh, I want to come to you because again you play in a financial market and you have seen various asset classes. Startup as a asset class. आज startup अपने आप में एक asset class बन गया. It is not just a passion investment, almost a asset class. So how do you think कि कैसे evolve होगा asset class India में vis-a-vis US? We have seen different markets.
I think it's a good asset class to diversify. If you have, I think, done your investments from the other point of view, like all the liquidity and then short term and then long term, and you know the passion. Some people have real estate, some people have gold, some people have different kind of passions. Having a diversity in your investments in your portfolio, being startup as one of them, I think it's good. But angel investing is a little then, I would want to differentiate between the two. One is you can do passive investing in startups as a asset class. Like there are a lot of syndicates, there are a lot of AIS, there are a lot of people you'll find who will abstract and they will just say, okay, you put this much money, we'll put it in startups. We will deal with it, we will, you know, pick and everything. But that is slightly different than doing an angel investment. Angel investments, you, I mean, I think people like, few of us do it because we enjoy, you know, being in the, so at least I personally do it because I enjoy having a company of young creative founders. So that is the energy for me. It's not really about multiplying the money.
But it's a risky asset class.
It's a very
risky asset class.
It's a risky, that's why, I mean, you should not have probably, you should not have more than 5% of your wealth in some way, 5-10, depending on your risk appetite. But
Passion investing versus asset investing are two different things.
yeah, but then it's a hobby also for some people.
Pulkit?
Yeah, so one thing is, if you're angel investing, then you should have very realistic expectations about the timeline of returns and the returns. So it's not a public market में नहीं लगा रहे हैं, जहाँ पे आपकी liquidity, you can take the liquid money out. Here, आप लोग तो आपने किए investments. I think 7 to 10 years का time frame आपको लेके चलना चाहिए, because from seed to the venture capital to multiple rounds to getting your liquidity in some big round or getting a company getting acquired or an IPO. It's a very, it's not a very common event.
No, and you have to be okay with a couple of them going down the drain
and
as
losing
well.
the money.
Many going down.
You have to be okay with that. Matlab, if you lose sleep over 10 lakhs being lost just because startup shut shop, then I think startup investing is not
your
for
Founders
you.
come to me and they tell ki, you know, some angel investor called, said कि 10x पैसा वापस कर दो, 3 साल हो गए, 4 साल हो गए. So I don't think that is the way one should approach this whole asset class.
Absolutely not. I mean, आपके 10 में से 1 या 2 ही होंगे जो कि sort of, you know, dragons होंगे. Dragon is a different word to use, sorry. But जो कि आपके bulls होंगे, right? Others may turn out to be bears. I'm not saying will, but may turn out to be bears, and you have to be okay with that fact.
And quickly, I want to touch
There's
upon
no free lunch.
the buzzwords, because मुझे इधर से इशारे कर रहे हैं timing के. I want to touch upon the buzzwords in the ecosystem going today. कि herd mentality जो है, AI तो सब AI में invest कर रहे हैं. फिर edtech था, फिर fintech था, फिर quick commerce था, right? It never ends, right? So how to look at this whole ecosystem of buzzwords before investing and open to all?
मैं edtech वाला तुम्हें बात.
नहीं, आप sure आप बताओ, आप edtech से शुरू करो.
Yeah. So I think ये जो angel investing है, इसमें there is a lot of FOMO of sectors and FOMO of यार हर कोई कर रहा है, मैं नहीं कर रहा, right? I'm missing out on something. So I think we should avoid that, because these buzzwords and these trends, they keep evolving and changing every 2 years. So from Bitcoin to virtual reality to education, जैसे edtech हो गया था COVID के time पे, right? So I've seen all these ups and downs, and as an angel investor, you should do your due diligence. आपको बात करनी चाहिए. आपको I would say you should talk to the customers of the business, howsoever early it is. आप उसके 2 भी customers से बात करेंगे ना, you'll realize what is the real pain point that business is solving and where the buck falls for the customer. क्या is it that valuable that the customer will pay or continue to pay? So don't go by the FOMO of the sectors or that यार हर कोई मेरे आसपास invest कर रहा है, तो चलो मैं भी कुछ डाल देता हूँ, and expecting 10x या 20x or 30x some random returns.
हर्ष, आप क्या बना रहे हो नया generative AI में?
नहीं यार, so जब hype होता है तो it is difficult to find a real good company, because everybody is doing AI. Everybody was doing crypto 3 years back, like Web3 and whatever. Everyone was doing fintech. Everyone was doing whatever, like edtech and everything. So it's very difficult. So it's also very important to take sometimes contrarian bet also, like something which is really non-sexy, which is really dull business, are sometimes very exciting as a problem solver. And if the goal is to build wealth out of these investments, then those are the sometimes better options.
And Nitin.
Yeah, and herd mentality doesn't usually work very well, in my opinion. So you have to back your own, self. And ultimately, businesses are of 2 types. What you have to think in your head, and forget about the buzzwords. That buzzwords, आज AI है, परसों कुछ और होगा, तरसों कुछ और होगा, right? So ultimately, businesses 2 तरीके होते हैं, या तो vitamin होता है या pain killer होता है, right? So this has been sort of highlighted by many. तो आपको ये देखना है कि आप विटामिन बिजनेस में पैसा लगा रहे हो जो थोड़ा सा एनहांसमेंट करता है, या पेन किलर जो एक्चुअली पेन पॉइंट रिमूव कर रहा है कस्टमर का. सो इन माय ओपिनियन, इन माय दिस थिंग, आई हैव अ वेरी स्ट्रांग फिलॉसफी ऑफ नॉट इन्वेस्टिंग इन विटामिन्स. आई ट्राई एंड इन्वेस्ट इन पेन किलर्स जो एक्चुअली सिवियर पेन पॉइंट सॉल्व कर रहे हैं एंड वो पेन इरेडिकेट कर रहे हैं. सो दैट इज माय फिलॉसफी, बट एवरीवन कैन हैव अ डिफरेंट फिलॉसफी altogether.
And before I come on the last question, which is India outlook, which we all are very bullish. Any questions, if at all, we can take one small one, and he's looking at me sharply, but sir, please. पूछ लो ऐसे ही पूछ लो, अब आवाज आ जाएगी हमें. अब जब पूछ लो ऐसे ही पूछ लो यार.
Hi, I'm Paras from eselcard.com. हमारा कैशबैक पोर्टल है जिस पे एडिशनल कैशबैक मिलता है. सर मेरा क्वेश्चन ये है कि पहला इन्वेस्टमेंट रेज करते हैं तब वैल्यूएशन कैसे जस्टिफाई करते हैं?
नितिन.
थोड़ा होता है फिंगर इन द एयर होता है, थोड़ा अपने कन्विक्शन पे होता है, थोड़ा नेगोशिएशन पे होता है, थोड़ा जस्ट मूड पे होता है. I think this is not a science but a little bit of an art. Actually not. It's entirely an art. It's zero science ultimately because starting में आपके valuation आप raise करते हो, कितने भी raise करते हो. I think it's a function, mainly a function of the team, right? And a little bit of the idea and the TAM, right? So I would say it's 80% team कि उसने कुछ पहले फोड़ा फाड़ा है या फिर कुछ बहुत बड़ा किया है या फिर you really back that guy so much that you're ready to take in whatever the person is asking for, or you know it's all a function of negotiations and so on and so forth. So there is no science to it as much. There are parameters which determine, but there is no exact science to it.
And also the bigger point is, are you raising money for valuation or to solve something?
Yeah,
which we talked
exactly.
about,
I mean, more than the valuation, first of all, you know, if the founder is only talking about valuation, मेरे को 60 crore पे raise करना है, 10 crore पे raise करना है, 15 crore, I think that's a red flag, right? If the founder is so passionate, he's just talking about the area and the pain point that they're trying to solve and how they're going to get customers and how they're going to solve problems and how they're going to grow. And ultimately, when you cross-question them, then they talk about the valuation. That is the, you know, that actually makes a lot more sense than the other way around.
So quick addition to that. See, दो चीजें देख लो, generally all. So one is how much money do you need, like really need, and how much are you willing to dilute for it? So that will give you the reverse valuation and all. And इसमें एक और थोड़ा सा like just add to it कि in your line of business, would you need more fundraising, how frequently, and how much more you'll have to dilute? Because you don't want to overprice it because next round नहीं हो पाएगा फिर आपका. You don't want to underprice because इतना dilute हो जाओगे कि आपके equity नहीं बचेगी. So थोड़ा सा it depends on your business and line of business, and you would have some startups similar domain that you can look up to कि कितना आगे कैसा business चलेगा.
अच्छा, एक क्वेश्चन है.
Sure.
चारों लोगों से ये क्वेश्चन है. आपने से किसी ने बताया था कि 5% के ऊपर स्टार्टअप में इन्वेस्टमेंट ना करो.
नहीं, ये कभी नहीं बोला सर.
तो एक
हाँ.
Go ahead.
मेरा सवाल यही है कि आप अपनी वेल्थ का कितना स्टार्टअप में इन्वेस्ट कर चुके हैं. खुद के नहीं, दूसरे
सर मेरा तो 100
दूसरे के स्टार्टअप
99% मेरे स्टार्टअप
खुद के नहीं, दूसरे के स्टार्टअप में.
नहीं, दूसरे के इधर हमने जो सेकेंडरी निकाला है, जो हमने सेकेंडरी शेयर्स बेचे हैं, उसका मेरा है अराउंड 15 to 20%.
Almost 50% of whatever wealth I generate on the side, I invest in startups because वही समझ में आता है और कुछ समझ में नहीं आता सर.
सर अपना आई थिंक वही है.
Thesis है.
योर आपका विजन कहाँ तक जा रहा है, आपका एरिया कौन सा है, द पीपल हु यू नो
पुलकित आंसर देना पड़ेगा आपको. पुलकित ने सर रियल एस्टेट में कर रखा है, इनके बैंगलोर में काफी सारे घर हैं. नहीं, मैं मजाक कर रहा हूँ, प्लीज कोट मत करना.
अभी आईटीआर बढ़ने का वक्त है, पीछे आ जाएंगे.
सबका अपना अलग अलग होता है, जो आपका कंफर्ट है, आई थिंक दैट्स व्हाट.
आई थिंक सर वो पोर्टफोलियो
कुछ नहीं है.
पोर्टफोलियो आई थिंक सर इट्स अ पोर्टफोलियो प्ले. 15% to 25% is usual what I've seen.
Yeah, and also it depends. मतलब वही होता है, पोर्टफोलियो थ्योरी है कि कितना परसेंटेज. But I believe you should set a percentage and not go too
Beyond.
much deviation from there.
इन्होंने तो बता दिया, मैंने ही बता
सर
दिया.
बस वही सिंपल है कि मतलब एक फिगर होता है दिमाग में, मैं उससे ना ज्यादा आगे डिविएट करता हूँ ना कम डिविएट करता हूँ, बिकॉज एक वो मैथमेटिकल इक्वेशन बन जाती है which actually feels comfortable.
Any last question and I'll wrap it up. Sir, please.
ये सबसे बड़े दिग्गज इन्वेस्टर हैं जो क्वेश्चन पूछ रहे हैं.
जो क्वेश्चन पूछ रहे हैं,
ये तो ना ही पूछे तो अच्छा है.
मजे ले रहे हैं लोग.
So he was termed as, I don't know, the top investor of 2020 or something. Top angel investor.
हम पूछे क्वेश्चन,
हम पूछ लेते हैं.
हम आपसे पूछते हैं. I think why don't you come on the stage? Percentage of your wealth.
Yeah.
आप आ जाइए सर.
Yeah, Nitin, to your point, when you said that you fix a percentage and you don't deviate much, say it is 15, you may not wish to cross 15 upside, that is okay. But how do you ensure that you don't go on the downside? Because that depends on the opportunities which you get in that period of time. So you may not get sufficient opportunities to invest at 15%.
Yeah, completely agree, sir. तो मैं ज़बरदस्ती invest नहीं करता. मतलब
that's why I said
I'm talking to the wrong person here because I think we should be learning from you. So my thesis may be wrong. But let's say you have X lakhs or X CR or something. So I have that figure in mind. So plus minus 5%. So I will not over invest for sure. So I have that figure in my mind. Now under invest, yes, until I find good opportunities, I will not explicitly go and say that यार इतना तो लगाना ही है लगा दो, right? But I think it's more to do with the upside कि I safeguard myself कि इसके ऊपर नहीं करूँगा, चाहे जो मर्जी अच्छी opportunity आ जाए, चाहे जितना भी FOMO हो रहा हो, मैं उसके ऊपर नहीं करूँगा. So that's how I think in my head.
So that's what I was coming to. Deviation could be only on the upside, but downside
Yeah,
deviation
downside
it's not
there is no
enough.
deviation. I completely agree with that and thanks for pointing it out. I think ज़बरदस्ती investment करना भी बहुत गलत चीज़ है.
And I read what somewhere Naval Ravikant said, if you think it's too late, it's too early. So basically you are never late. मतलब FOMO opportunity कभी खत्म नहीं होंगी. There are more startups which will come. And also one more thing I heard last night, I'll not say the name. सर की कंपनी में बैठा था अभी, तो बहुत ही अच्छी बात मैंने सुनी. If you have to earn, you have to burn. तो मैंने कहा तो बहुत ही अच्छी बात है. तो ये तो बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग कॉन्वर्सेशन थी कल हमारी.
Then you learn.
And then you learn. ये भी ऐड करा था किसी ने. If you earn, you have to burn and then you learn. So on that note, I want to end it up with the India opportunity. So आप तीनों का India outlook क्या है? Is this the country to be in, to build your business, to invest in? What do you have India outlook for 7-10 years in general?
So I'm heavily invested in India.
Yes.
So and the future of India, and that's what I believe in. And I've seen over the last 15 years the kind of changes which have happened and the pace at which it is happening. और जो आप बाकी countries के लोगों से भी बात करो, the excitement that we Indians have, this room I'm sure has about the opportunities which lies ahead is tremendous. And I think that's what it is all about. तो हम सब लोग इस देश में इतना कुछ कर सकते हैं. There is so many problems to solve and that's what is so exciting कि कुछ करने को है, कुछ बनाने को है.
Yes.
मजा आएगा.
Harsh.
I think largest market in the world is in India. So all the problems, opportunities, ideas, everything, the majority of it will come from India and India will remain the favorites. I want to add to it, like the money will still come from outside for some time because I'm seeing the level of maturity that, and liquidity countries like the US and all have. But seeing the trend that a lot of us are now putting part of our net worth back into the ecosystem, I think that trend is going to help a lot in changing that.
It has kind of changed in the last, with the Zomato, Swiggies and, Mintras and all leading the way. The wealth creation in India and putting it back into the startup world with Sachin and Binny leading the way for everyone. I think this trend is on the uprise. I think there is no downtrend which is being seen, even though there is a funding winter of sorts. तो ये continue होगा and मैं तो मतलब UK छोड़ के आया हूँ, तो मेरे लिए तो मतलब all the more I think I am super bullish India. I was always super bullish India. I think especially with the new government on board, I will continue to be super bullish India. This is the place to be. And in fact, I'm hardly diversified outside India, a little bit in the UK because of my history. And I'm just, if I get a great opportunity outside, I will not go. Let me put it this way. I think this is the place to be.
And I want to end with some quick numbers. 141 billion funding we have received as a country so far in startups alone. 141 billion US dollars. 5,300 plus uniquely funded startups the country has. More than 5.7 billion total seed funding so far. More than 109 unicorn. The first unicorn of the year is Zepto. So Ramesh sir is sitting here. I still want to call it out. So that's there. And so I think this is the land of opportunity and you all should give a huge round of applause not to them, but to yourself, because 500 लोग अगर हैदराबाद उड़कर आए हैं तो मतलब बहुत effort डाला यार आपने. So please huge round of applause to you, to Jito, to everyone who has put this together.
So एक छोटा सा इसमें एक मुझे किस्सा याद आता है. जब मैं 2006 में अपनी जॉब छोड़ के अपना पहला वेंचर कर रहा था, it took me 8 months to tell my parents. हम 4 दोस्त थे and हमने एक ही चीज़ डिसाइड की थी, यार घर पे किस मुंह से बोलेंगे कि जॉब छोड़ के अपना कुछ कर रहे हैं. Because the startups and the entrepreneurship was not the buzzword. But look at the situation today. It is, I think, if I should use the word, most glamorous options that youngsters look up to. अभी मैं recently I was in IIT Kharagpur talking to youngsters there. मैंने पूछा तुम में से the group of children, आप में से कितने लोग entrepreneurs बनना चाहते हैं? Almost everybody raised their hand. What an exciting time to be in this country. It's amazing.
Massive shift, and thanks a lot everyone for calling us, and thank you for the amazing discussion. Thank you, folks.
Thank you so very much. Well, that was a great insight about how to invest. But I request all our panelists and our moderator to kindly stay back with us. And now it's time to honor them with a token of appreciation from our end. एक बार पूरे जीतो के परिवार की ओर से जोरदार ताली हो जाए यार. Absolutely. Remarkable work done. I quickly request Abhijit Srishimal to kindly come and take over the stage and present a token of appreciation to Mr. Harsh Jain. A big congratulations to all of you. Absolutely. Yes, please. And of course, we being an audience, that's one job. Thank you. Followed by, I would like to request Prithvi Raj Kothari ji to kindly come and take over the stage and present the token of appreciation to Mr. Nitin Jain. Followed by Ramesh Ji Jain. Ramesh Ji Jain, can we have you here, sir, to present token of honor to Mr. Pulke Jain? Yes, please. Mr. Shukra Ji Nahar, can we have you here on stage, sir? To kindly present a token of honor to Mr. Vaibhav. Sir, Vaibhav sir, yes, kindly. Yes, receive it. Bhai Zorda Tali for our amazing and a very fun moderator as well. That was quite a fun panel discussion. Thank you so much to all of you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today is the day of learning. Today is the day to move forward. And now I would like to request Mr. Amit Purohit to kindly come and join us on stage and take us forward with the next discussion.
We're just starting our Shark Tank Season 2, so kindly be seated. We'll just take about 5 minutes to set it up. Thank you.
Everybody, all the people are requested to kindly settle down. We have the next speaker right here with us, Mr. Amit Purohit from iStart. He's going to be talking about the JIIF partnership. So, sir, quickly, let's have you here. We request all the people to kindly settle down with us, please. Ladies and gentlemen, वक्त कम है लेकिन नॉलेज शेयरिंग के लिए काफ़ी सारे लोग हैं आप सभी के सामने आज. हम चाहेंगे जितने भी लोग हैं हमारे साथ बिल्कुल अपनी अपनी सीटों पर बने रहें. We are moving forward with the next set of learning and notification all the way for you. सभी से रिक्वेस्ट है प्लीज़ आप सभी सेटल हो जाएं. People at the back and to the front side. Ladies and gentlemen, we have so much more exciting coming up next. As Sir said, it's going to be the Shark Tank Season 2 with us. And it's going to be super fun and of course super fruitful. So may I please request all the people to be seated so that we can move forward with the next discussion which is taking place right now. On that note, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Mr. Amit Purohit. He's going to be taking us forward with the next notification. Over to you, sir.
Hello? सुनाई दे रहा है? Yes, no, no, yes. सुनाई दे रहा है? All right. आप में से कौन राजस्थान से हैं? सुनाई नहीं दिया? Can we raise your hands? कितने लोग हैं राजस्थान से? All right. अच्छा, let me rephrase my question. कितने लोग राजस्थान से रिश्ता रखते हैं? चलो, बहुत बढ़िया. So first of all, I want to thank JIIF and their group of bodies and associations. Thank you, Abhiji. Thank you, Rajat. Thank you, Pooja, for having us here. ये शादी 16 जनवरी को हुई थी. सर आपको याद होगा. और we signed an MOU with you guys and support with your team and effort. We've done a lot of activities on the ground. We continue to do a lot of activities with you on the ground. Can you hear me better? सुनाई दे रहा है? All right. 16 जनवरी को ये शादी हुई थी. 16 जनवरी के बाद बहुत सारे हनीमून हुए हमारे और आगे बहुत और होंगे. मैं यहाँ क्यों आया हूँ यहाँ पे? Why is government of Rajasthan supporting this initiative in Telangana? We all ask us the same question. Because आप लोग राजस्थान आने वाले हैं. I heard आपका बहुत बड़ा event हो रहा है. JIIF Connect हो रहा है. जयपुर में हो रहा है. I'm told it's one of the biggest activities that you guys are doing. One of the most important part of any startup program are investors such as yourself, right? And हमारे program का एक ही मंत्र है, लालच. लालच अच्छी चीज होती है. आप लोगों में से कितने लोग लालची हैं यहाँ पे? कोई लालची नहीं है? I can see a lot of my startups sitting out there जो राजस्थान से आए हैं यहाँ पे. Some of my old friends out here. Conventionally, all startup programs have the same thesis. There's an incubation program, there's a funding program, there is mentorship. But one of the fundamental differences that the government has started doing in Rajasthan is giving startups procurement. आपके अगर कोई startups हैं जिसमें आपने invest किया है, अगर उनको सरकार के साथ उनका solution execute करना है, the government is actually giving you work orders on nomination up to the tune of 75 lakhs per work order. Right? In addition to this, we also have a Rajiv Gandhi Innovation Challenge where we give innovative solutions that can be leveraged by the government as grants. Season 1 just got concluded in March where we gave grants of 6.1 crores. This again, Season 2 launches next week as itself. Another important part is not only incubation. So like competition is good, so we are sitting in JIIF and you know, Ranjan ji is a very good friend of ours. We appreciate that. But competition is good. All states are competing. Even in Rajasthan, startup is just one element of the program. हमारे program के ecosystem में आप जो ये जगह देख रहे हैं JIIF, राजस्थान में अगले Honorable CM ने announcement किया था. ऐसे 3 innovation hubs बन रहे हैं. कोटा, जयपुर and जोधपुर. We've also gone bottom down. We have set up 66 launch pads. राजस्थान के हर डिस्ट्रिक्ट के हर एक स्कूल में एक ऐसा लॉन्च पैड है. हर एक कॉलेज में ऐसा लॉन्च पैड है. We are looking forward to working with JIIF to see what we can collaborate with you in your respective districts to see those facilities can be leveraged by you guys for your startups or for supporting and giving back to the community. So very, very keen to do that with you guys. Lastly, we also have a finishing school called the Rajiv Gandhi Center for Advanced Training. These are in every district. So all these, it's a finishing school for technology, for startups and entrepreneurs. In addition to that, we've also set up Rajasthan's first FinTech Digital Institute. It's in Jodhpur. It's already live. The first batch has already started. It's a 1,700 crore project which is underway. We've also created a hub and spoke fabrication lab, similar to what they call here the T-Works. That's called Real. That's also in Jaipur, working with hubs and spoke model in the districts. We are looking forward to Abhijit's support to see how your research arm can collaborate with us in that aspect as well. And lastly, the recent budget announcement by the Honorable CM was we're giving 35 crores as grants in form of work orders for this year. Lastly, आप लोग सारे investors हैं, आप लोग I'm sure startups में invest करते होंगे या करने वाले होंगे. One of the most important elements as a policy that we have already executed and we continue to execute is अगर आपके कोई registered आप लोग startups में invest करते हैं, अगर वो राजस्थान में अपना registration करते हैं, हमारे programs के साथ जुड़ते हैं, they are eligible to get funding up to the tune of 2 CR as equity, grant or convertible debt. So we look forward to your support. We look forward to having you guys on board. We look forward to engaging you guys. We have an open door policy in Rajasthan. हमारे राजस्थान से कुछ startups हैं. मेरा नाम, we are very well known in the program. We look forward to your support and continuous engagement. All right. Thank you very much. I just have one small, as part of my pitch, a small 1-minute video. Sir, would you like to say something? Just a 1-minute video. Can you have the AV, please?
Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot believes that youth are the most powerful catalysts of change, and they have the potential to fast-track development in the state. Towards strengthening Rajasthan's position as a model state, the government has actively worked to empower the youth with upskilling and hand-holding to help them achieve their dreams. Rajasthan's iStart program provides comprehensive support to startups, including infrastructure, in the form of incubation centers throughout the state. The state has amended its Procurement Act to provide for departments to issue work orders of up to 15 lakh rupees for select services without the traditional tendering process. Startups can also collaborate with the state with their ingenious solutions to create a wide impact under the Rajiv Gandhi Innovation Challenge that offers a prize money of up to 2 crore rupees. The youth of the state have vindicated the trust placed in them by the Chief Minister. Close to 3,000 state-grown startups across 49 subsectors have registered.
Thank you so much, sir. But still, I would like to request you to kindly stay back with us for a moment.
I just want to say my sincere thanks to Amit Purohit ji, who helped us sign the agreement with iStart Rajasthan and JIIF. Sir, the kind of encouragement you are giving to all the startups and the plans they have, I request, if any one of you are going to Jaipur, please go to the iStart unit and see for yourself. It is such a modern facility, and the kind of incubation which they are doing, I really appreciate this, and I'm sure with JIIF and you, we'll grow together. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Sir, we would like to request Amit sir to kindly stay back. Sir, आप आए हैं, आपने एक backbone बनने की पूरी कोशिश हमारे साथ की है, and the lovely support is going to be given to you as well. लेकिन यहाँ मैं चाहूँगी श्रीपाल सर and प्रकाश एटिया सर, आप दोनों एक बार स्टेज पर आ जाएं. श्रीपाल कोठारी जी and प्रकाश सेठिया जी, yes. Can we have both the gentlemen here on stage to do the honors. Beautiful felicitation as a token of gratitude we would like to present. Shri Sushil Sancheti ji sir, can we have you as well on stage please to do the honors? भैया आप सभी की ओर से जोरदार तालियां everybody. Let's give a thunderous round of applause. Thank you very much. Thank you.
There's a very special announcement, and I invite Vikasji Kawad, our Vice Chairman of JIIF Incubation Center, along with Srimati Sangeeta Lalwani ji, Chairperson of JIIF Ladies Wing, Director in charge of Ladies Wing, Srimati Sunita Bohra ji, Chief Secretary of JIIF Ladies Wing, Sheetal Dugar ji, and Vikas Kawad ji.
Monica ji, please. Nidhi auntie, please. Yeah. So just one small brief that in incubation, Sarla ji, please आइए. So we have all the powerful ladies in this room standing with us, and we request that in incubation, we have done 7 cohorts till now. We have impacted more than 1,000 companies in the country who are Jain entrepreneurs, out of which 37 companies are live functioning, and out of which 28 companies have got funding from Jain Network and JIIF. JIC has got more than 100 co-founders across this country to mentor these kids and 150 ecosystem partners. So अब हमारा 8वां cohort जो होगा वो women centric cohort होने वाला है, and I request all these wonderful ladies who are strong, capable and having all leadership and entrepreneurial qualities, please help us to give at least 10 women entrepreneurs in this coming cohort. Thank you so much. And over to Sangeeta ji, please.
Good afternoon, Sadar Jai Jinendra. Under the leadership of Chairman Saab and President Sukhraji Nahar and Abhayji Shishrimal, JIIF is really serious about gender equality. The fact that JIIF comes up with this idea of doing a women cohort, thank you so much, Team JIIF. Thank you so much for this. And let me tell you that all of y'all are businessmen. मारवाड़ी लोग, जैन लोग basically are entrepreneurs. कहाँ से आया? आपकी मदर से तो आया है. So to identify 10 women is not a big thing. We will give you more than 10. And we will incubate them, we will identify them, we will incubate them, we will accelerate them, and they will be one of the leading Jain founders of the Jain community. Thank you very much, JIIF.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so now I'm actually calling a very picky person here, but before than that,
We have Ramesh Bafna ji, Vice Chairman of JIIF Shark Angels, also wanting to make an announcement with the Ladies Wing over here.
So it's the best opportunity in terms of जैसे incubation है, वैसे एक Shark Angels is one more vertical of this thing. What we are planning to do is one Shark Angels event, all women sharks and all women startups. Right, this will be first of its kind in the world. Right, so that's one of the proposals.
So we request you, ma'am, कि हमारी डेट थोड़ी कम है, आप लोग को थोड़ी मेहनत करनी है, and please be on the commitment of more than 10 women startups and women entrepreneurs. Thank you so much.
Release a quick picture. Thank you very much. With this, I request all the people to be seated. And of course, I'll be requesting Mr. Ramesh Bhavna to kindly stay back with us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those, of course, the gentlemen who absolutely need no introduction. But still, let me just repeat it once again. He's the Vice Chairman of JIIF Shark Angels, as well as CFO for Zepto, the startup previously we guys were talking about, the first startup of 2023 that has been recognized as unicorn. एक बार जोरदार ताली हो जाए. And on that note, sir, I would like to request you to kindly do the proceedings and introduce the very picky thing, JIIF Shark Angels. Also, इसकी शुरुआत पहला जो chapter कैसा गया, and what about the next one coming up?
Thank you, thank you. And it's my honor to be part of JIIF. This is my first year. Thanks to Rajat to get me here. And from my story, right, I've always been in as a job. I've been part of startup ecosystem since 2014. Joined Flipkart very, very early days, and then Flipkart, Myntra, CoinSwitch, and now with Zepto. Right? Tremendous experience from inside in terms of how startups are built, what the issues are, and how a CFO's role is that. Right? In terms of Shark Angels, it's a fantastic platform. Last year, season 1 is when we started it. We understood the nuances. And if you look at last year, we did about 17 deals of 25 crores of deployment, right? So from a commitment to deployment ratio is highest. Even if you compare the other Shark Tank events which we have seen, what we are pride is from a commitment to deployment ratios, right? And from an overall, this year, season 1 to season 2, there are significant upgrades in terms of how we look at season 2. We have built a significant SOPs. We have an investment committee which is independent, autonomous, which reviews every single startup before coming to the stage itself, right? So पहले due diligence हो जाता है, उसके बाद में it comes to the Shark Tank events. That's one. Second thing is the quality of sharks. There is an SOP who can qualify as sharks, and then we also have a Sharks Club going down the line. And the third thing is in terms of the Shark Angels event, this will be a media property which will get created over a period of time, right? It will either be a national, Rajat ji, मैं आपके behalf में commit कर रहा हूँ. It will either be an OTT platform or a pan-Indian national platform. It will become a media property, huge property for JIIF and JIIF equally, right? And from an overall perspective, we aspire to close the deals in 120 days, right? That's the biggest quality we are going to bring in JIIF Shark Angels. In the market, if you have reviewed Shark Tank or any other, commitment stage में हो जाता है, right? फिर वो एक साल लगता है deployment के लिए और reality में. Here, the quality is the important focus. Number of events, we are restricting it to 5, and you will see the result of that is the auction you will see tonight. But the extreme focus in professionalism, transparency, democracy, and quality of every single deal. That's season 2 for you all guys. Yeah. So we are doing a trailer in terms of how a Shark Angels event will look like, and for that I'll call upon
ओए सुन, फंडिंग मिल गई है यार.
Thank you. And there's one more thing which I want to say in terms of this will be Jain Sharks and Jain startups only in this, which is very, very unique. Right? And now I would like to call upon all the sharks on stage with Nitin Jain, co-founder and CBO of business. Harsh Jain, co-founder and COO Grow. Guys, we have a power-packed team like, और जोर से तालियां please. We have Mr. Vikas Nahar, founder and CEO Happilo. Mr. Sunil Kumar Singhvi, MD South Handlooms and a prolific angel investor. Mr. Amit Mehta, Director and Head of Family Office, L&B Group.
Thank you very much, sir. So ladies and gentlemen, with this, I guess we are all set. We're absolutely all set to have a very kick start. We have got all our sharks right here in front of us. So let's quickly get into the first pitch. So all together today, we are here with around 4 startup pitching. Let's see who's going to be getting the checks today to their success story. But before we move on further, I hope our audience is ready.
से करेंगे for the नवकार मंत्र.
ओम नमो सिद्धां ओम नमो लोए सवसाहुणं एसो पंच नमो करो.
धन्यवाद देता हूं कि जो हमारे TNFDS जोन में ये दिया, इसके लिए मैं बहुत बहुत आभारी हूं. को वही है कि भाई कैसे पैसे बनाने हैं. तो मैं वापस जिफ का अपेक्स का धन्यवाद करता हूं कि वापस नेक्स्ट हमारे को दीजिए. और ऑल ऑफ वंस अगेन सभी को मैं वेलकम करता हूं. हमारे अपेक्स के चेयरमैन सुकरा जी, अभय जी और पूरे बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर, WC टीम, जोन चेयरमैन और जो भी प्रोजेक्ट चेयरमैन, सभी को स्वागत, अभिनंदन. आप लोगों ने अमूल्य समय निकाल के पधारे. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू.
Shukriya. Thank you, Prakash ji. Next, I would like to invite Shri Sushil Sancheti ji, JIIF Hyderabad Chairman.
Good evening, Jai Jinendra. First of all, I would like to take this opportunity to welcome our chief guest, Sri Rajiv Chandrasekhar ji, Honorable Union Minister of State for Electronics, Information Technology, Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of India. Thank you, sir, for coming here. I don't want to make it a long speech. I just want to cut it short. First of all, I would like to welcome all of you to this gala dinner and annual awards of JIIF being hosted by Hyderabad Chapter NT and APTS. The proceedings which we have seen today morning has made us understand and believe that when we come together, what miracles we can do as an organization, as a community. The way we have been able to handle today's program, the Shark Angels, the investments committed are really a testimony to the prowess of our community. Absolutely, it's wonderful, and I acknowledge and thank each and everybody for their contribution and participation. I take this opportunity again to thank each and everybody of you to have come here, spent your time, taken your valuable time and come here. Thank you so much for that. Take this opportunity to again extend my sincere thanks and heartfelt gratitude to the Apex board, the working committee and the JIIF team for having selected Hyderabad as the venue. And I'm sure that Hyderabad will leave a place in your heart, everybody, I hope. And anywhere, if anything has been fallen short of your expectations, as we say, Michami Dukram. And thank you to my JIIF team, my working committee team, each and everybody for having done a fabulous job. And I am really in awe of everybody. Thank you. I don't want to make it long, and I would request after the program to join for the dinner and stay back. Thank you so much. Jai Jinendra.
Thank you. That was a very, very proud JIIF Hyderabad chairman there. Ladies and gentlemen, next I would like to invite Sri Rajat Mehta ji, Chairman, JIIF.
Very good evening, Jai Jinendra, Namaste. A very warm welcome to our chief guest, Honorable Union Council of Ministers, Union Minister of State, Government of India, Shri Rajiv Chandrasekhar ji, whose portfolio is electronics, information technology, skill development and entrepreneurship. Rajiv ji, sincere thank you and welcome to JITO. We've been trying to get you since a few years, but it is our privilege to have you because I think for our project JIIF, JITO Incubation and Innovation Foundation, there could be no better chief guest or no better persona to have other than you, sir. Thank you so much for accepting this, and we will keep bothering you year after year, sir. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, sir. This afternoon, we started our program celebrating JITO Incubation Center's 6th Foundation Day. In 6 years, if I may apprise you, this project has grown leaps and bounds. Today, we are a 500 strong member of angel investors. JITO as a community, JITO, Jain International Trade Organization, has 16,000 members, 70 chapters in the country, 23 chapters internationally, and we have a variety of projects that take care of 3 basic principles: Seva, economic empowerment, and knowledge. And within these 3 basic principles, we have multiple projects, almost 15 projects, wings, ladies wing, youth wing. We have an education assistance program. We have a technology program called JITEM. We have administrative training foundation and multiple projects that take care of various members of our community. At JIIF, sir, we have 3 main projects, which is JITO Incubation Center, and we are very happy to have received the blessings and support from Startup India Seed Fund scheme at our incubation center. This was awarded to us last year, and we have been able to support a lot of entrepreneurs with the support of. At incubation, sir, we have incubated 55 startups in the last 6 years. 37 of them are doing exceedingly well. 27 of them have raised the second round of funding. At our second project, which is JITO Angel Network, in the last 4.5 years, sir, we have invested close to one. Only principle that we follow there, sir, is that we stick to Jain principles, but the founder can be of variety of, exits, full exits, and 3 partial exits. Our members have now been geared and prepared to be investors in these new age technology. This was a project that was started around last year. We did 9 events in 9 cities in 7 months with a cumulative audience of 75,000 people watching this event live across different cities. And let me be very proudly, I proudly tell you, sir, that these events were not kept just in cities like Mumbai. We took it to tier 3 entrepreneurship. With this, we also did our Shark Angel Season 2 this afternoon, and 4 startups received a total funding of 1 million. Traveled from outside Hyderabad to attend this event. These 350 plus people have come from all across the country, and we also have members come from Dubai and Singapore specially to attend this event. Without further ado, I would like to introduce you, sir, and request your presence on the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Shri Rajiv Chandrasekhar ji, who is a member of the Union Council of Ministers of Mr. Narendra Modi, of Shri Narendra Modi ji's government in India. Rajiv ji holds twin responsibility as Minister of State for Electronics. In this regard, he is leading several initiatives such as the Semiconductor Mission for India, Electronic System Design and Manufacturing, Deep Tech Investment Promotion, Startup India and Technology Policy Development. A tech native, Rajiv ji has bachelor's in electrical engineering with a MS in computer science from the Illinois Institute of Technology, campaigning for a Veram sector as opposition MP, advocating for a rule-based open internet data privacy interoperability. Since 2014, prior to becoming a minister, Rajiv ji was a member of many important parliamentary committees, including finance and technology, amongst others. Currently, he is executing Indian government's mission for building a $1 trillion tech economy in India by 2025-2026, and also working towards making India a global skills hub. Warm welcome, sir. I invite Shri Sanjay Lodha ji, our Secretary General of JIIF Apex, Secretary in charge of JIIF, on the stage for an interactive session with Chairman of JIIF International Wing, and has helped in
Let's start with the Ismail. We are honored to have
to remember US has been for 3 decades the leader in tech, and for the Americans to say that they will work in partnership with India for the four most critical technologies. And in 2015, when Narendra Modi ji launched Digital India, it was on a stage like this, and I was in the audience. And I remember looking up, listening to him, and he laid out his vision of Digital India. And he said many things. But one thing he said in the end was that my dream is that India will no longer be just a consumer of technology. We will also be a producer in the coming years. He said that in 2015. And I remember in the audience saying, ये तो ऐसी है, ऐसे होगा नहीं है. और मैंने ये 2022 there was a program, Digital India का annual celebration, and Honorable Prime Minister was on the dais, and I had the privilege of speaking, and I looked at him and said, sir, 2015 में आपने जब ये बात किया, 2015 में Digital India का जो vision आपका था, मैं भी था audience में, और मैंने कहा ये कभी नहीं होगा. और आपने सबको गलत सिद्ध कर दिया. आपने you have converted every cynic into today a believer in the future of India and the destiny of India because of what we have achieved in the last 9 years. So I can certainly tell you the last 2 years as a minister and the last 9 years as a citizen and an MP, and I have been in tech for 35 years. I'm older than I look. So depending on the audience, I say I'm 35, or I hide that it is 35. But in my 35 years of tech, I have never felt more excited about India's place in technology as I feel today. And I'm not overstating this. I know you say कि ये politician है, इसका तो instinct है ज़्यादा बोलना, लेकिन मैं sincerely कह रहा हूँ कि जो हमारा position है दुनिया के देशों में, and in the technology ecosystem, looking forward, we are at a tremendously exciting time for India and for young Indians.
Wow. I think I'm going to go with the lighter question. So I think we talked about Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So how
is never been more vulnerable. The big country China has gone through 5 rounds of lockdown and has not even today recovered in terms of exports and its industry. And today they have a problem of joblessness, the high wages, and they are becoming increasingly an uncompetitive economy because of aging. If you look at all of these trends and then you step back and look at, people used to say is a poor country, is becoming the fastest growing economy in the world, is being looked at as talent hub of the world, is clearly on path to, we were the 12th largest economy in 2014, we are the 5th largest economy today, and very shortly we will be the 3rd largest economy in the world. And in our lifetimes, I did not ever think that in my lifetime I would ever be able to even anticipate that we will be a developed nation. So there is certainly, from a global economic standpoint, there is a redrawing of the global economy, and India is certainly taking a very different space, role, and leadership in the global economy. That's point number 1.
Yeah.
On the digital part, I must tell you through sheer statistics, in 2014, the digital or tech component of the GDP was about 4%, 4 to 5%. Today, we are at about 10% of total GDP. Actually, it's a little bit more. By 25-26, in a $5 trillion pie, the digital will be $1 trillion. So 20% of GDP will be a digital economy. So, and you know, as the Honorable Prime Minister said in 2021 when he was on Independence Day, he spoke from the Red Fort. He said he called these next 10 years, he gave it a new, has only woken up to this intensity and the impact of digital technologies today. And the Prime Minister of India, now a semiconductor nation, he set aside 76,000 crores, gave some of us the responsibility to build this. And in the last 18 months, 34 new startups in semiconductor design, a new curriculum that will create 85,000 VLSI engineers out of the Indian education system, a new India Semiconductor Research Center being built in Mohali, a new packaging unit for the first time in the history of India. Micron, which is a very, very large American company, is setting up a $2.5 billion plant in Gujarat. And eventually, very shortly, you will hear that a fab is also being set up. So, 18 महीने में, जो we have made progress as a nation, thanks to the vision and the support of our Prime Minister. Many countries are still struggling to get started. And I know one country in the north that spent 30 years trying to do it and still failed.
Amazing. So thank you. I think glad to see the semiconductors growing so well. So let me ask the audience, do you know the first startup unicorn in India was none other than, I think, one of the first startups. The person sitting next to me, Rajuji Chandrasekhar.
Yeah.
After his higher education in the US and working in as a chief designer with Intel and others, he came back to India and he did the BPL mobile and successfully exited. So we talk about the unicorns. Currently,
but I want to just add there, but those days it was never called a unicorn. I mean, they just said it's a $1 billion exit and that was it. The word unicorn was just coined in the last 4 or 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah, so it never, unicorn was a mythological creature, so that phrase never entered into the lexicon till I think maybe 2015, 14, 15, 16, that time frame.
Yeah, so we got an audience with a lot of startups, a lot of entrepreneurs. So my question is, I think you're doing it so early, more than almost 20 years ago, something like that. So the key learnings from that, and then we talk about 100,000 startups, 108 unicorns. How do we multiply that? I think we're not happy, or we shouldn't be happy where we are. How to multiply those?
No, I'll tell you what the Prime Minister's targets are. We are today about 120,000 startups, and depending on how you do the math, about 110 unicorns or 108 unicorns. The Honorable Prime Minister is very clear. He wants to get to not less than 10, 15, 25 lakh startups. And I'll tell you why this is possible. When we talk about 108 unicorns, why getting to 10,000 unicorns is very possible. Because if you look at 2014 and look at the progress until now, we were, as a nation, we were only in ITES in 2014. The next 5-7 years, and many of the unicorns here in the tech space are all consumer internet, D2C type of plays. But the whole expanse of areas that have opened up since, in deep tech, in AI, in the data economy, in Web3, in semiconductor design, in electronics and microelectronics, high performance computing, there is a huge number of areas where unicorns are just beginning to enter. Prospective unicorns, they are not unicorns yet. So I actually think that what was just, let us say, 1/3 of the overall tech space, where we have seen such success in the last 5 years or 4 years, now the entire area has been opened up, including space. And I want to share this story with those who are in the audience, that in February, March of 2022, Honorable Prime Minister opened up space and said startups can enter space. In May of 2022, I inaugurated the first startup conference for space. Wow. There were 138 companies already who were doing launch vehicles, mission computers, AI, all kinds of other technologies that go into space, space flight and space mission. So the number of areas that are now open that are still yet to be fully tapped by Indian Indian startups are huge. So I certainly think in the short term we will go from 108 unicorns to close to 10,000. I'm talking about short term as in the next 4-5 years, and the number of startups to being at least 10x or what we are today.
Wow. Amazing. 10,000 unicorns, think about it. Currently we are saying 108, right, Rajiv bhai? This is simply beyond anything. And I hear by 2075, I think we might still live around for 2075.
Yeah.
I think India is going to be the second largest economy in the world. So I think I'm going to move to a little bit of a lighter question. If the camera is, if you can close in on the minister, look at him. He's a digital man of India, technology man of India. He's got the Apple phone, Apple Watch, everything high tech. But look at his pocket.
And
he's carrying a
Samsung phone as well. Yeah.
But he's carrying a pencil.
Oh yes, yeah.
So I think I'm a curious enough, and so is the audience. Why you still carry the pencil which we used to carry 30 years ago, 40 years ago? Yes.
No, there's no reason. I mean, I carry a pencil because I like to write down stuff, make notes. And if I keep pens, I tend to lose my pens, and therefore it's more efficient and cheaper to keep the pencil. And I've always done this for as long as I remember, and it's a habit that I've kept, and it's a useful habit.
We're glad to see it.
And it's a nice Natraj pencil which I've had. I've used for the last 30-35 years, so it's also made in India.
Oh, great. Made in India. Another question is about fostering the growth of innovation, the technology, the startup, the skills development. So as far as, you have another portfolio that is, the skills development. As far as building the bridge of the development for our Indian youth, for the whole generation across, what do you foresee, what policies and framework you have in mind to get us to the scale? I mean, we do very well in Silicon Valley, most Indians. How do we take the India to that level?
So there is usually every conversation on skills, I start by sharing some data, especially with people who are so well informed as you and educated and learned people like you. I don't know how many of you are aware that in 2014, there were 42 crore Indians who were working. There were 42 crore Indians in the workforce. And out of the 42 crore Indians, 31 crore Indians had no skills.
Wow.
Yeah, that's exactly the reaction
Wow.
I get. That means 3 out of every 4 Indians who are working,
75%,
65 years after independence, had no skills. No education, no skills. But they still were working. And in addition, 1.9 crore Indians join the workforce every year because they dropped out of school, also unskilled. So this was in a sense the legacy. This was in a sense why for many, many years we were not a competitive talent hub.
Yeah.
We had many smart people, but they went off abroad. The Sundar Pichais and the Satya Nadellas of the world, including myself, so I should not just blame them. So this was the kind of situation where education and skills were only available to the elite. And in a lot of ways, a large part of our society was left to fend on their own and survive on their own with whatever instinct, self-learning that they could do. The Prime Minister, when he launched, Narendra Modi ji, when he launched Skill India, his main mission was to reverse this. So he did 2 things which you are aware of. One is the national education policy which he launched in 2020. Make sure that 1.9 crore number goes to 0. Because anybody who joins school today as part of the curriculum from the 6th standard, a student is taught skills. So even if you drop out of school in the 8th standard, my father has no money, my mother has no money, I have to do some work to support my family, you still have a minimum of 2 years of skills with you. If you drop out in the 10th standard, you have 4 years of some skills with you. If you drop out of the 12th standard and you don't do higher education, you can still take your skills, get credits for the skills, work, and then 2 years later take those credits for the skills and go back to the higher education system. This is the deepest and the biggest reform that nobody has really talked about enough, especially amongst people such as yourself who are businessmen, entrepreneurs, that the national education policy is the biggest, deepest reform for young Indians since the independence of our country. It empowers youngsters in a manner where you study, you do your coursework, but you also have skills when you leave school. You can make a career not just out of higher education. If you don't want to do higher education, you can go into skilling. You don't want to do skilling, you can do sports. So it's a powerful transformation and empowerment of youngsters. Now on the other broad area of skilling, our model is very simple. We work with industry in partnership, small company, big company, large company, mega company. They tell us what the skills are that they require in their pipeline, and the government partners with what we call sector skill councils to create a framework of skill courses that is delivered through a network of almost 20,000 institutions, including colleges that want to deliver skills.
And IITs and IIMs and
ITIs, IITs, private centers, NGOs, and ITIs and IITs and colleges and universities. However, in the last 3 years, the Prime Minister has, in a sense, changed the direction a little bit and also brought an equivalent focus on self-employment and micro-entrepreneurship. So there is future-ready skills for jobs, but also allowing more and more, especially in rural areas, those who are in agriculture, traditional family skills, to also become fully empowered micro businesses with large markets. Now I'll give you an example.
Yes.
Which will explain to you what we are doing, the thought behind this. In Jammu and Kashmir yesterday, for a group of people, I flagged off a shipment of exports to the UK. Something called Namda carpets. Okay. Now you will not know it. Most people here will not know Namda carpets. Even I did not know about it 2 years ago. It is a dying traditional craft in Jammu and Kashmir. And it is almost dead. But the market for those products are almost 2,000-3,000 crores per annum.
Wow.
And because the craft died because of terrorism and all that in Jammu and Kashmir, their whole business has moved to Nepal. And वहाँ से export हो रहा है 1,000 crore का export साल में. So in one of my visits to Jammu and Kashmir, I met this young smart entrepreneur. He said, if you, sir, partner with me on skilling only in this area, I can revive this industry. I'm giving an example of what we do. 2,500 local youngsters were trained for 4 months to become artisans. They have all now got either jobs working for that entrepreneur or doing it at home in groups.
Yes.
And that person is now exporting it to UK.
Wow.
And he believes the potential for Namda exports is going to be not less than 1,000 crores in the next 12 months.
So these are incredible examples to see.
These are the models that we are adopting in terms of empowering people to create their own businesses, business models, using either traditional craft or some new craft and connecting them to global markets.
Incredible to see. I think there is a phrase, when there is a will, there is a way. With the government, there is a policy that has brought the change and it's working. So a big round of applause for Chandrasekhar ji. आप सब लोग enjoy तो कर रहे हैं ना? Hopefully we all are learning, including me. So I think a little bit of a tricky question that came up to my mind was, I think the government policies and framework, we just recently saw the GST of 28% on the gaming industry.
Okay.
So I think my request to you is how you are building, being a bridge between the gaming industry entrepreneurs and the government, because it quietly not as a competitive working with the rest of the world.
It's not a controversial question, but it's certainly a tricky issue because online gaming includes gambling and betting.
Yes.
And that, as you know, there is a certain social pushback, and we don't believe as a government, and certainly I think it is a consensus opinion of most citizens of this country, that we want online gambling in India. So therefore, if you say, okay, no online gambling, so what happens to the rest of online gaming? So we have over the last 4 months created a framework. There are new rules that have been notified under the IT Act that says that as long as you are not doing wagering, that is gambling, as long as the game does not cause any harm or toxicity, i.e. the content of the game is not anti-religion, anti-women, anti-children, etc., etc. And as long as the game is not addictive, that means it is not a game that sort of has, by design, algorithms that make you play it again and again and again, in addictive gaming, you can have online gaming. Now, this is a regulation and a framework that is just beginning to take shape. What the GST Council has done is essentially pronounce on their efforts of the last 2.5 years. So we are only just as a government and as a ministry and as a department moved into online gaming and tried to resolve this and create a framework in the last 4 months. So the GST thing, I know a lot of people are very upset and they say, 28%, it is punitive, it is on the total amount, and there's some definition on what amount it should be charged, etc., etc. I have told them to be thoda calm. We are in early days. We will certainly, after the framework is settled and it is stable, we will request the GST Council to send a proposal to them for their consideration. This is not Government of India doing this, this is GST Council. And as you know, the GST Council is all the state governments. And this particular group was headed by the CM of Meghalaya, Conrad Sangma. So it has to be something that they will have to be sent after we have a clearer framework or a much more settled framework for them, for their consideration.
So thank you for the guidance on this particular part. Now I understand the background where it's coming from. We don't want the Indians to be addicted to the gaming and the casinos and then not have the money for the family, your welfare. So I'm sure the right decision would be made. एक फनी क्वेश्चन मैं हिंदी में पूछ रहा हूँ. हमारी सबके जो कैलेंडर्स होते हैं ना, वो फॉरवर्ड में जाते हैं. हम कल का दिन देखते हैं, परसों का देखते हैं. हमारी घड़ी भी होती है, वो फॉरवर्ड में चलती है. We look for the future. पर सर के ऑफिस में जब जाओ ना, सर के ऑफिस में रिवर्स टाइमिंग सिस्टम है. रिवर्स टाइमिंग टू द इलेक्शन डे, नेक्स्ट पार्लियामेंट इलेक्शन. ऐसा क्यों है सर?
नहीं, एक्चुअली है क्या, मेरे ऑफिस में एक काउंटर है दैट काउंट्स डाउन फ्रॉम जनवरी 31st, 2024. और ये इसीलिए मैंने किया क्योंकि व्हेन आई बिकेम अ मिनिस्टर, आई फेल्ट दैट द पेस एट विच Prime Minister wanted us to work and the pace at which sometimes the bureaucracy works were different. तो मैंने एक दिन सोचा ये how do I convince my teammates and my colleagues in the ministry that I am a man in a hurry and the government is, I'm working for a Prime Minister who's a man in a hurry. तो मैंने सोचा एक clock लगा दूँ वहाँ पे which reverse counts, and then I can tell my officers that look, you are here permanently, but my job runs out on the 31st of January 2024. So that way, it is easier for me to explain why I am so in a hurry and I want things done fast. And it's a much more gentle and cordial way to explain and getting alignment rather than saying that I want this done and they say no, we cannot do it.
So talking again about the startup ecosystems and entrepreneurship, what do you foresee in terms of the policies, initiatives in fostering the promotion of the startups, corporate startup partnership, government startup partnerships, and then using our
when I heard what JIIF is doing, and one of the reasons that I certainly was interested in coming and meeting with all of you is, this is certainly a very important model for sustainably growing our startup ecosystem. Like I said, the Prime Minister wants this to go from 1 lakh to 10, 15 lakh startups. The government will not be able to provide the capital, and we should not also depend only on foreign sources of capital. That will come certainly. This will also be available. But community and corporate partnerships for startups is a very important element of how we see India Techade being achieved, how we see the $1 trillion economy being achieved, how we see more and more startups being achieved. And I will give you my personal experience in this, and that is why I want to congratulate JIIF for doing this and Jito for doing this. One of the great things of being a minister is that one of the good experiences that I've had is that over the last 2 years, I have visited about 56, 60 colleges all around the country. And not IITs and IIScs, these are regular colleges and engineering, non-engineering colleges, and interacted with students all over. So during one period when I was in Gujarat, and I was doing this in many Gujarat colleges, I would interact with students, and students would say, and you know, students are, youngsters are forthright. They would say, no, this is fine, I want to start up, I want to create a startup, but लेकिन मुझे पैसा नहीं मिल रहा है. तो एक कॉलेज में गया, उधर सुनने को मिला, तो मैंने कुछ बोला, ठीक है, हम हेल्प करेंगे, इंट्रोड्यूस करेंगे. दूसरे कॉलेज में गया, तीसरे कॉलेज में गया. ऐसा I saw a pattern where there was a little frustration building up amongst youth that we are not getting money. We have ideas, we have motivation, we want to succeed, but we need the capital. So in a business community meeting outside of this college, I had finished this college thing and went into it was not CIA, but it was some other local industry chamber. I said, आप सब इतने मेहनती लोग हैं, you are so prosperous, you are doing so well. And I think I said this in Surat, if I remember right. Why can't you all come together and create a small fund? I said it, and I left. Then 1 week later, I came back to Gujarat for my next round of college visits. And when I reached there, one of the first programs that they had set up for me was 7 businessmen who wanted to meet me and say, we have responded to your call, and they have collected 1,000 crores to commit to.
Wow.
And so the money is not important, the amount is not important, but the fact that a local group of business, local community would say, for our youngsters, we have to do more than just encourage them, we have to do more than just handhold them, mentor them, but we can also collect capital and help them in realizing their dreams, is a very, very powerful partnership. So therefore I congratulate you, Jito and JIIF, for doing this model. This is truly an important part of our Indian way of creating a sustainable, competitive, globally competitive ecosystem of startups. So I think this is the way, and this is, to answer your question, extremely important part of our overall strategy.
Great, thank you. So I think I'm going to ask you 2, 3 questions. I'm also looking at the clock. I know we have a busy schedule. So again, going back to your days with the Intel, Intel used to be the company. हमारे मिनिस्टर साहब इंटेल को छोड़ के आ गए, तो अभी इंटेल इतनी अच्छी नहीं चल रही है. True. So he was the chief designer. So your days with the Intel and also your $1 billion exit with the BPL, 3 learnings that we all can learn from as a startup ecosystem.
I tend not to give any advice on this, but because every startup will go through their own learning. But I certainly give 2, 3 basic values that I think we should take into building any business, even whether you're a startup or a business. First of all, integrity, and is extremely important. People will tell you all kinds of shortcuts to get you the next rupee of valuation or whatever. Don't do it. It will just come back and bite you in the long term. So just stay focused on doing it the right way. Second is determination. I mean, I think starting up and building a business in today's India, where it is much more competitive than when we started, you have to have the stamina and the determination to see it through. At the first sight of a problem, you don't get up and run. Determination. And third, I always say deep knowledge. there is no longer an opportunity available for a startup where either the founder or the management team is not great at something in that space. You have to be extremely good in that space because general skills, general knowledge, general business is not today, is not going to cut it. So I always say integrity, determination, and deep knowledge about the area that you're getting into. And deep knowledge, by the way, can be acquired by reading, by talking to mentors, by talking to other people, learning, reading. So I think these three things are certainly almost non-negotiable attributes for whether you want to be successful or not. Now there are going to be 5 other things that are also required, but that you will discover on your own in your own journey.
Wow. Amazing. I mean, many of us have come back from the US and we relate to a lot of the things you are saying. It's never an easy decision to leave the US and that to a job like Intel, working in the Silicon Valley and come back. So what you achieved is really, we call it dream, dare and deliver, which is what you have done. Nowadays, one of the hottest topics is the artificial intelligence. I know the US Senate is working on now the framework and the policy. It has come too fast for the artificial intelligence. In India, those of us who are going to start a company in AI space, would there be a policy? What should we be looking for?
Yeah.
This is another question from the audience for the artificial intelligence.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I think artificial intelligence, the Prime Minister, Honorable Prime Minister has already said it, that it is, we see it as a kinetic enabler of the digital economy.
Yeah.
And it can add about $100–150 billion more to the digital economy in the short term. That is how we see it. We see it as an opportunity. Yes, there are some challenges in terms of deployment of AI. Can AI cause harm? Can AI be misused? All of those challenges are there. Our approach towards regulating AI will be visible in what we now refer to as the Digital India Act.
Okay.
It is a new legislation which will succeed the IT Act, which is a 22-year-old law, which currently regulates the tech ecosystem. And in the Digital India Act, the basic principles for all emerging technologies, including but not limited to AI, will be that we will regulate user harm. We will say that regardless of what the platform can do, we will specify what it should not do.
Okay.
It cannot cause harm, it cannot create misinformation, it cannot create crimes. And so therefore, we will regulate this through the prism of user harm. The guardrails will be created. And within those guardrails, an innovator can do exactly what he or she wants to do and create whatever innovation out of AI, number one. But more than just the law, we are creating an overall framework of enabling AI. And AI, as anybody here knows who's going to do AI, requires data sets and it requires AI compute, the actual GPUs to compute it. So the government and private, in partnership with the private sector, is going to build the AI compute capacity. So if you are an AI startup and you have a foundational model or a large language model that needs to be trained and learned, you will have access to AI compute capacity. You don't have to go to the US to do it. That is the infra part.
Absolutely.
The second enabling thing is the data sets. India currently is the largest consumer and producer of data. We are organizing that data as anonymized data via a platform called the India Datasets Program, India Datasets Platform. That will be then available for all Indian startups and researchers to use their learning models and training models on those data.
Wow, incredible.
And I want to be clear
Yes.
that no foreign company will have access to those Indian data sets.
Perfect. I think I'm going to ask you an interesting question. So I think most of our audience, they're smart, they also love the food. They're foodies. I see you often on Twitter with the foods that you eat. आप ट्विटर देखते हो तो देखना सर को फूड का हमेशा रहता है. तो क्या फेवरेट फूड क्या है आपका?
I'm not a foodie at all. I just want to clarify. I tend to take a photograph whenever somebody goes out of the way, gives me some food, out of the largest of the heart. one of the things that I do as a minister and as a politician, we go to Karyakarta's homes.
Yeah.
And there will be, people who with a lot of love and affection will serve you some local food. So I like to showcase not the food, but the sentiment of love and the affection behind giving the food. So I am not a foodie, even though my size, people will say, no, you are a foodie. I have bad food habits. I eat late and all of that. And I also tend to put photographs of my ministry cafeteria food. Because again, they send me food in the afternoon when I'm working late, and dal, chawal, and so on and so forth. So I take photographs of that as well. And the third thing is on Indigo flights. They have a tradition now whenever I fly. They give me a small note and they give me a complimentary box of cashew nuts or badam and one drink. तो उसका भी मैं फोटो लगाता हूँ. तो ये 3 categories हैं photographs.
अरे वाह क्या बात है. So, sir, no, it's been really, we have enjoyed the interactive session with you. You can see the full house here, some 400 people from different parts of life across India and few people from around the world. And this dialogue has been amazing learning for us. For me personally, we have our chairman here, Sri Sukraji Nahar, who blessed us with this event. Hamare Rakesh Ji Mehta, who is our advisory council. He is the father of that young person who is sitting here, Rajat. Yes. And Hamare President Abhayji Shrishimal and rest of the team. We really owe it to you, and we're planning a global forum in Reliance Jio, and we plan to invite Intels and AMDs of the world. Good. And we hope to bring you also for that event. But Rajivji Srinivasan, the man who leads the technology of India every day in every part of the life, because it counts the number of days. Let's give a big round of standing applause and round of applause.
Thank you.
I think big one. And with that, I would like to invite the JIIF Working Committee, our chairman. Yes.
Sure. Before that could happen, sir, I would also request the presence of the following dignitaries. Fantastic. Can we have the director in charge of JIIF, Sri Rajesh Jain Ji, and the chairman in charge for JIIF, Sri Sukraj Nahar Ji. Please join us on stage to felicitate Minister Sir. What a fantastic time we've experienced with so many discussions and examples going through with personal experiences and the valuable insights. He dreamt, he dared, and he delivered. Ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Minister of State for Electronics and Information Technology and the Honorable Union Minister of State for Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, the one and only Sri Rajiv Chandrasekhar Ji.
Rakesh Ji, you need to come on the
I
stage.
think the
please.
team has done.
Can you bring Rakesh Ji? Please, you need to come on the stage. Thank you, sir.
Can we request our JIIF Working Committee,
yes.
Chairman TNAPT Zone, Prakash Ji, Chairman Hyderabad Zone, for a quick picture. Minister Sir has agreed for a quick picture. I invite Siddharth Ji, our past Chairman, JIIF. Siddharth Bansali Ji. Come. JIIF Working Committee, please.
Prithviraj Ji Kothari.
And Zone Committee.
Prithviraj Ji Kothari, please. Prithviraj Ji, काका किधर है? अरे काका आपके बिना होगा नहीं. काका तो आप इधर आओ. इधर इधर इधर. थोड़ा है ना आपको जो हो जाता है. रजित थोड़ा सा एडजस्ट कर लो. थोड़ा थोड़ा. Can we move forward a little bit? थोड़ा उधर आओ. थोड़ा सा.
From the Working Committee, Pooja Ji. Along with the Minister, sir, it's the JIIF Working Committee, TNAP Working Committee, Hyderabad Working Committee. You can put your hands together for them. Thank you. बस इतनी सी तालियां.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All been touched. Thank you. It's so good.
Thank you so much. And my apologies.
अरे एक मिनट.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Rajat? Rajat?
भारत का स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम आज दुनिया में अपना परचम लहरा रहा है.
थैंक यू सर.
ये भारत के स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम की ताकत है. वो पैशन से, सिंसियरिटी से और इंटीग्रिटी से भरा हुआ है. Our startups are changing the rules of the game. इसलिए मैं मानता हूं startups are going to be the backbone of new India.
Enjoy watching this video. There are a lot of exciting things coming our way. Stay tuned, everyone. There's lots coming our way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next, I would like to have the presence of the Vice Chairman, JIIF, Sri Jinendra Bhandari ji, along with the Chief Secretary, JIIF, Sri Ketan Kothari ji. आप जब तक ताली नहीं बजाएंगे नहीं आएंगे दोनों. That's the way. Much more louder, please.
Hello. Good evening. I have an announcement to make, and I want to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Sujay Shah. Where is Mr. Sujay Shah? Sujay bhai, kahan hai? Sujay bhai. Sujay bhai. Hello. Is they out? Okay. We'll do it later. Okay, then we'll do it later. Thank you very much. I am Jinendra Bhandari, and this is my friend, my colleague, my love of my life, Ketan Kothari. And we are going to take up the proceedings after this, presenting two very important things. One is our IC. How do we do investments? How do we identify investments? How do we get those X's, okay, not those X's, the number X's. And how do we do the success, and what is the process behind it? What is the hard work behind it? So that's one thing. And of course, Ketan is going to present the top 20 Jain torchbearers of the entrepreneurial ecosystem. So over to you, Ketan. And then, of course, we'll take this up.
Thank you, JB. Jai Jinendra, everyone. My name is Ketan Kothari, and I'm the Chief Secretary of JIIF. Today, we are going to play a very interesting video, a video which will make all of us really, really proud. All of us are aware that despite being less than 0.5% population of India, we Jains have contributed significantly. We are all aware of various big Jain business houses like the Adani Group, Times of India, Sun Pharma and others. But this video is going to showcase to us the top 20 Jain torchbearers of the entrepreneurial ecosystem. These are people who have mostly been from the first generation. 11 of these are people who have founded startups and they have made them into multi-billion companies like Harsh Jain of Dream 11 or Kunal Shah of Cred. 7 of these people are people from companies who have funded these kind of companies and either in the role of a CXO or founder of these companies, which are big fund houses either from India or globally. Names like Mukesh Mehta from Blackstone or Narendra Otswalji from Warburg Pincus. Besides this, we have 2 more names which are very interesting. Manu Jain of Xiaomi, who's responsible to make this as one of the top smartphone companies in India, and Mr. Anurag Jain, the secretary of Invest India, which is responsible for making the investment climate very favorable and inviting investors into the Indian markets. These people are not the part of the JIIF investment committee because we are going to honor the investment committee separately. But not mentioning them today, it would be incomplete to honor the Jain entrepreneurs because of their significant contributions. So ladies and gentlemen, let's have a round of applause and let's play this video for these great achievers.
At JIIF, the JITO Incubation and Innovation Foundation. JIIF is a part of JITO, the Jan International Trade Organization, which is a worldwide community of businessmen, industrialists, professionals, and various other knowledgeable individuals who seek to improve societal well-being through a variety of tasks, such as imparting value-based education, promoting community welfare, and achieving socio-economic empowerment. Here at JIIF, our primary objective is to establish a dynamic platform that serves as a nurturing ground for aspiring young entrepreneurs. This platform not only offers an avenue for interaction, but also serves as a gateway for these budding entrepreneurs to acquire profound insights and knowledge from various accomplished business leaders who have firmly established themselves in their respective fields. We Jans, as a community, have made a profound impact on our society and nation, leaving an enduring legacy of contribution. Despite constituting a mere 0.4% of India's population, Jans have remarkably accounted for 24% of the country's income tax. Jans are also the community with the highest literacy rate of 94.1%, which has significantly contributed to the overall intellectual capital and economy of the nation, driving innovation, economic growth, and social progress. The roots of Jain heritage can be traced back to several esteemed business families in India, including those behind Sun Pharma, Times of India, and the Adani Group, who play a significant role in shaping crucial businesses in the country. Jains are an integral part of our nation, making valuable contributions not only as successful businessmen, but also in various other crucial sectors. One inspiring example is the esteemed Indian Air Force pilot, Abhinandan Vardhaman, who received the prestigious Veer Chakra Award. Hailing from a Tamil Jain background, his remarkable contribution to our country is beyond words, exemplifying bravery and patriotism. The profound principles of Jainism, encompassing unwavering honesty, integrity, and self-discipline, have profoundly shaped and guided our Jain entrepreneurs. It is these guiding principles that have paved the way for their current achievements and successes. By extending the right support, nurturing, and encouragement to our young Jain entrepreneurs, we hold the power to not only ensure a luminous future for our community, but also contribute to a brilliant future for our entire nation. With great enthusiasm and utmost admiration, we inaugurate this extraordinary event by honoring the exceptional leading 20 Jan torch bearers. By honoring the exceptional leading 20 Jan torch bearers of the entrepreneurial ecosystem. These remarkable individuals have triumphed in their fields of entrepreneurship and investments, leading in a span of 5 years. Dream 11 is the de facto promoter of most of the sports property in India. Let us now acknowledge Siddharth Shah, the CEO. Now, his relentless focus is on enhancing the sports experience for every fan. Today, in a span of 5 years, Dream 11 is the de facto promoter of most of the sports property in India. Let us now acknowledge Siddharth Shah, the CEO and co-founder of API Holdings and Pharmacy. Through harnessing the power of artificial intelligence and data analytics, Siddharth has created Pharmacy, a platform that has streamlined the healthcare experience, making it more accessible, affordable, and efficient for patients. Under Siddharth Shah's leadership, API Holdings has experienced exponential growth, establishing a presence in over 100 cities across India and serving more than 50 lakh customers. Next, we honor the co-founder of Boat. And no, it is not our favorite shark from Shark Tank, Aman Gupta. Please give a huge round of applause for the secret superstar, Sameer Mehta. His company Boat is known for its affordable, durable and fashionable audio products. Boat has become a household name under Sameer's visionary leadership. Talking about sharks, let us give a round of applause to the newest shark, Amit Jain, the co-founder of Car Dekho. With Car Dekho as their flagship venture, Amit and his brother Anurag have transformed the way Indians access information and reviews on used and new cars. Their diverse ventures, including Insurance Dekho, Bike Dekho, and College Dekho, have further solidified their position as key players in the industry. Let us now honor and give a round of applause to Saurabh Jain, the CEO and co-founder of LiveSpace India. Under Saurabh's guidance, LiveSpace has become the largest omni-channel home interior and renovation company, with over 1 lakh delivered rooms and millions of items sold through its platform. LiveSpace has reshaped the home design industry in India. We extend our applause to Piyush Shah, co-founder of InMobi Group and President and COO at Glance. Piyush's leadership has propelled Glance to become one of Asia's fastest growing platforms, redefining how users discover content and commerce on the internet. Moving on to recognize another entrepreneur of a tech startup, please give a huge round of applause to Nirmit Parekh, the founder of Apna. Nirmit's startup has made a significant impact in the lives of blue and grey collar workers in India, providing them with opportunities to learn new skills and find jobs. Apna's platform fosters community engagement, empowering workers to excel in interviews and negotiate better compensation. Next, we honor the entrepreneurial prowess of Darpan Sanghvi, the founder of the Good Glam Group. Darpan's venture, My Glam, has become a leading online cosmetic beauty company in India, offering high-quality, affordable makeup products to Indian women. His ability to identify and capitalize on business opportunities has played a crucial role in the brand's success. Let us now hear a huge round of applause for Swapnil Jain, the co-founder of Ether Energy. Swapnil's dedication to an electric and connected future has resulted in the development of Ether Energy, a two-wheeler electric manufacturer. Ether Energy's comprehensive EV ecosystem, along with a robust scooter lineup and public charging infrastructure, is transforming the Indian auto industry. Next up, we have Bhavin Turakhia, a serial entrepreneur and founder of successful startups like Zeta, Titan, and Code Chief. Option and Code Chef. Bhavin's ventures have garnered significant investments and recognition, propelling him to be listed among the richest Indians with a net worth of rupees 12,623, according to Forbes. Let us give a round of applause to Manu Jain, the ex-Global Vice President of Xiaomi India. Manu played a pivotal role in establishing Xiaomi's presence in India, leading the company's business for 7 years. Under his leadership, Xiaomi consistently emerged as a top-performing smartphone brand online, cementing its position among the top 3 smartphone vendors in India. Now that we are done entrepreneurs, let us move on investors. We will begin by acknowledging Amit Jain, the Managing Director and Head of Carlyle India Advisors. With deep private equity and industry experience, Amit has led Carlyle's India operations and private equity team, making significant contributions to investments and portfolio company activities across various sectors. His expertise in buyout and control investments has solidified his position as a leading figure in the field. Next, let us give a round of applause to Gopal Jain, the managing partner and co-founder of Gaja Capital. Gopal's exceptional track record in the private equity market has established Gaja as a leading player in India. His expertise in investments and his role in shaping the Indian private equity landscape have contributed immensely to the growth and success of the firm. We extend our applause to Mukesh Mehta, a senior managing director in the private equity group at Blackstone. With an impressive background in investment banking and private equity, Mukesh has been involved in numerous transactions, driving growth and adding value to companies such as Piramal Glass Division, Aadhaar, and TaskUs. His contributions as a board member have been instrumental in shaping the success of these companies. Let us now honor Dhanpal Jhaveri, Vice Chairman at Everstone Group and CEO of Eversource Capital. Can we hear a huge round of applause for him? Dhanpal's extensive experience in investment and corporate finance, coupled with his strategic leadership, has propelled Everstone Group to become a premier investment group focused on India and Southeast Asia. His commitment to green and sustainable investments through Eversource Capital showcases his dedication to making a positive impact on the environment. Let us give a round of applause for the next investor on our list, Narendra Ostaval. Option: Narendra Ostaval, Managing Director at Warburg Pincus. Narendra's keen insight and expertise in financial services and healthcare sectors have been instrumental in identifying and evaluating investment opportunities in India. His involvement as a director in various companies, including Avance Financial Services and Home First Finance Company, further demonstrates his commitment to driving growth and value creation. Let us honor Nikhil Vora, the founder and CEO of Sixth Sense Ventures. Nikhil's analytical prowess and extensive experience in financial markets have positioned him as one of the strongest minds in the country. His contributions as a thought leader and investor have influenced the success of many companies, adding value and driving growth. Let us now honor and recognize Anup Jain, Managing Partner at Aureus Venture Partners. Anup's extensive experience in building brands and his deep understanding of various sectors have been instrumental in the success of Aureus Venture Partners. His contributions as an angel investor have fueled innovation and growth in areas such as agri-tech, B2B tech, HR tech, and digital media. Let us now recognize and honor Anurag Jain, the Joint Secretary of DPIIT. responsible for formulating and implementing policies to promote industrial development and trade in India. Anurag's contributions in shaping policies related to investment promotion and ease of doing business have played a crucial role in driving economic growth and attracting investments in various sectors of the Indian economy. These exceptional investors have not only demonstrated exemplary leadership, but have also made a profound impact on the entrepreneurial ecosystem. Their strategic investments, guidance, and vision have driven economic growth, fostered innovation, and paved the way for the success of countless companies and entrepreneurs. Today, as we honor these remarkable individuals, let us celebrate their accomplishments and acknowledge the pivotal role they play in shaping the future of our nation's economy. We extend our grateful gratitude for their dedication, expertise, and unwavering commitment to creating a vibrant and thriving investment landscape.
Thank you. So the whole idea of this top 20 torchbearers is that these are people in our Jain ecosystem, still not attached to JIIF or JITO, and I think hopefully we'll get them, we'll honor them, and we'll go and meet them and get them on board in JIIF. That's the whole plan of presenting these awards. Quickly, another session we're just starting is about honoring the IC. 24 members in our IC, the investment committee. IC is the investment committee which approves the investment coming on board. 24 members, 6 from the working committee, 6 who are JAN members, who are being marquee investors till date, and 12 independent fund managers. This is the first time we've started independent people coming on our IC, vouching our investments, and that's the reason you can see so much success in these investments. Till date, I'm just giving you small snapshots, then we're going to call the IC members on board, honor them, because these are all honorary members, working free, helping us free of cost, and spending so much time for us. And Sujay is laughing that I'm not working for you guys. So you're not working for us, but you're helping us, assisting us, and giving us your best time, effort in doing all this. So from 1st April, we had this independent IC. That's 3 months. 350 companies have been screened by the screening committee. 39 companies have been presented to the IC. So that's 10% companies have come to IC. 90% of the companies have been rejected. Out of these 39 companies which have been presented to the IC, only 14 companies have been approved for the fundraise. So that's around 2/3 have been rejected and 1/3 have taken it up. Out of these 14 deals, 3 have never got funds till date. That means these companies have gone to investors. Investors didn't like these companies, so they never put these companies. And ultimately, only 11 companies have got funds. So that's out of 350 companies, only 11 companies have got funds. And my friend Ketan is saying it's just 3% of the companies which get funded ultimately from the funnel which we have created to ultimate investments. So how do we do it? It's a process. Every week we try the IC to meet. As I said, 15 meetings have happened in the last 3 months. 3 companies are presented every week. That's around 45 companies. And sometimes the companies don't turn up, or we have technology. So 39 companies till date have been presented, and 3% of the total funnel has got funding. So that's how we have done it. 3 companies which were presented at Shark Angels, which you just came from T-Hub, funding of 15+ crores has been done there, and the remaining 9 companies which were presented at the other forums, 6.5 crores has been invested. Total investment of around 21 crores has been had in the last 3 months out of the 14 companies which have been presented. So that's the broad synopsis about how we do it. I'm quickly going to call names of our IC. Can you put the slide of the names of the IC so that we can honor them for their time, their commitment. And first I have there Sumit, who has been diligently, please join me on the stage, please. Sumit. Sumit is the MD at Vital Venture Partners. I'm not going to repeat what's on the screen. So he has been religiously, I've been observing religiously, sitting over all the proceedings through the day. Thank you very much, Sumit. And I'm going to call all the ICA members, and then we're going to have, a token of appreciation given to all of these guys. Anshul Jain, if she's in the room. Thank you, Anshul, for coming. She's just arrived. Round of applause for her if you can. Anshul is the MD at Lighthouse Funds. Thank you, Anshul, for joining us. Kunal Mehta, Dalmia Bharat Group, a $2 billion group making large marquee investments. Kunal, unfortunately, is in Delhi, couldn't attend. Then we have, next slide, please. Rahul Rai from Systema. Systema Asia Fund is a Russian fund, made very good investments, 3 unicorn investments already done till date. Varun Bandari. Varun is unfortunately couldn't join us. Rahul Bothra, CFO at Swiggy. So we have both the delivery giants, CFO at Swiggy and CFO at Zepto, here in our IC. Then we have Taksh Singhvi from Vice President from EY. Naveen Surya, who is the chairman of the FinTech Conversion Council. Jinesh Shah, if you're here. Jinesh is the managing partner at Omnivore. Thank you, Jinesh, for joining in. Next slide, please. Anmol Shetty, the CIO of Indorama Family Office from Singapore. He's based out of Singapore, very enthusiastic, participating in a lot of these meetings of the IC. Mayank Jain, if you're here. Mayank? Yes, thank you, Mayank, for joining in. Puneet Shah. Puneet Shah. Yes, Puneet. Please join us on the stage. We also have 6 JAN members who are part of the IC. I'm going to take the quick names. All of us know them already, but for the time and commitment they've been spending on the ICs, a lot of hard work evaluating and getting those diamonds out for us. Sunil, of course, is here. Sunil, please come join me on the stage. Sunil Singhvi. Amit Chandrar unfortunately had to cancel last minute. Sujay bhai, please come join me on the stage, please. Abhay Jain. Abhay, if you're here. Monil Sundesha couldn't join, and Priyank Kothari couldn't join. So I think that's our IC. If I can get a mic on stage. No, we have a small token of appreciation for all of you. First of all, thank you very much for all the time which you've been spending for us. I hope a lot of people have gone back for dinner, but I think all of us appreciate that you're spending so much time for all of us. And I hope now you're getting to get to know more about JIIF, what we do, how we do it. All of us are honorary. We've been spending the last, I think, 2 months preparing for this event. A lot of time has gone, efforts have gone into this. And we took a lot of your support in all those ICs. And somebody told me that, these ICs are coming up every week. I mean, are you trying to invest so much money into angel investing when there is a funding winter all around? But I think if you see the statistics, it's out of 350 companies, 11 companies which have got funded, that's 3%. And out of the 39 companies which we presented to the IC, 11 got funded, actually got the check. I mean, it's in the various process of diligence, but they've got selected. So can I request Rajesh ji to come on stage and please present token of appreciation. And also, please, Vice Chairman, sir. Please, Vikas ji, Rajat, my very good friend in the last 1 year from Bangalore. Dharmesh ji, come please. Dharmesh ji, aiye. Anurag, Mohit. Sujay bhai, please wait. Sujay bhai. Okay. Sujay bhai, chairman, so please on the stage. Sujay bhai, please wait. Raja. Just another 1 minute before we start the very, very anticipated Shark Angels auctions, where we are going to auction the event between all the zones. Very, very interesting auction is going to happen. But before that, a small announcement from our chairman.
सुजय भाई पूना से जो एजुकेशन का जीप का हमने लॉन्च किया था, उन्होंने 54 लाख का स्वीकृति दिया है. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Sunny boy. Sunny boy. Sunny boy's here. Sunny boy, over to you. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, super. Thanks. Okay, now it's time for perhaps one of the most awaited moment of the evening. It's time for the auction. All right, who's going under the hammer? Which city, which team, which zone? Let's wait and watch. Up next, all the JIIF zone and chapter dignitaries, the JIIF zone and chapter conveyors, all those who are around, can I see your hand go up? Can we hear some noise? Lot more energy can be expected. Okay, I request you to kindly move forward and occupy the round tables. The round tables now belong to the JIIF zone and chapter dignitaries, the JIIF zone and chapter conveyors of the auction. It's time for the auction, ladies and gentlemen. और अगर आप बाहर हैं, then you're giving a comfortable walkthrough for other participants. It's time to give your commitment. It's time to see some money. It's time to see some action. All the auction participants, you're requested to kindly come forward and join the round tables. Zone-wise, zone by zone, JIIF zone, chapter dignitaries, zone-wise kindly come forward and grab your round table. Gentlemen in majority, along with ladies, zone-wise, please. Let's have the timer, 30 seconds. Zone-wise, kindly settle down. कौन सा जोन बैठा है, कौन सा जोन तैयार है? Can we hear from the zone? Which zone is ready right now? Mumbai zone. Where's Mumbai zone? Yes, Mumbai zone is all set. All your members are here. Brilliant. पीछे वाला zone कौन सा है? Rajasthan. Rajasthan zone. Brilliant. I worked with both these teams during their IPL, perhaps over the years. Halla bol, Rajasthan. Kasakai Mumbai. Atamaji Satakli. Yeah, before that it would happen. Which is the next zone? ये सामने कौन सी टेबल है? Which zone is this? First table, is that the Hyderabad zone? TNAP, TS, Telangana State. Telangana State zone. Which zone is that? Andhra Pradesh zone. TNAP, TS. चलिए TNAP, TS ready है, Mumbai zone ready है, Rajasthan zone ready है. कौन सा zone? ROM, rest of Maharashtra. All right, last and final few seconds. Which zone is that? Gujarat zone. Came cho. Majama. Jai Jai Garvi. Jai Jai Garvi. Jai Jai Garvi. Bol Mari Ambe. If you've been to the Narendra Modi Stadium for the IPL finals, I was there. For all my friends from Gujarat and Ahmedabad. तो बस आज का ऑक्शन हो रहा है ये कुछ zones के बीच ही. The zone there which is ready. Any other zone coming in? TNAP, TS zone, Mumbai zone, Rajasthan zone, Gujarat zone, rest of Maharashtra zone. और कोई है यहाँ पे? और कोई है? For the auction? Which zone is that, sir? North zone. Meanwhile, for all the participants of the auction, please check your WhatsApp. Please check your WhatsApp. You would have received login credentials. Login credentials are on your WhatsApp. All the auction participants, please check your WhatsApp. The number which you have given, the number which you have registered, आपको WhatsApp पे login credentials आए होंगे स्मिथ जैन के नंबर से. स्मिथ जैन के नंबर से आपको credentials आए होंगे. Please log in right now. Please log in right now, ladies and gentlemen. Well, friends, I would like to invite the Vice Chairman of JIIF Shark Tank, the entire experience that you've been having this afternoon through what's coming your way now, the Vice Chairman of JSA, Sri Ramesh Bafna ji. He's going to take us through the auction rules, do's and don'ts.
Thank you so much, and welcome everybody to the most awaited event. Guys, can you hear me? Good evening.
Very important do's and don'ts. Please pay attention right now.
Thank you, thank you. Guys, Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much, and welcome to the most awaited event in the evening, Shark Auction event. And first of all, thank you for the afternoon, the trailer which you've seen. I just want to conclude on the numbers, right? So we were able to close on 13.5 crores in the first round, right? And 2 companies funded. During the auction, there were 6 new membership which got added to JIIF, right? So that's the power of what's happening on screen and the energy in the screen, right? And first of all, I want to thank the title sponsor, Cello, and event sponsor, ITSAT, and the Hyderabad chapter and TNAP chapter for hosting this event here. Right, now I come back to the Shark Angels do's and don'ts for the auctions, right? We have kept it very, very simple. See, there is significant demand in terms of कि मेरे chapter में host कर दो, मेरे इसमें host कर दो. What we wanted to make is a completely transparent and democratic system where everybody who is significantly interested can come and take part of in the auction, right? Because we want to focus on quality, and the number of events is limited to 5, and there is significant amount of interest going on. From a do's and don'ts, the points are simple. There are 2 categories. One is on membership, and other is on investments which happens. On membership, we have 3 types of memberships. Guys, can you hear me? On membership, we have 3 types of membership. One is 36,000, 27,000 membership, 50,000 membership, and 100,000 membership, right? So what we have converted is into points. 27 points, 50 points, and 100 points. You can bid for the number of membership. And for investments, we have converted 1 crore of investments into 360 points, right? So the criteria is very simple. We have kept it uniform across in terms of number of points. Whoever comes in the top 5 will get that golden ticket, right, in terms of hosting the JSA event in that chapter. I'll just complete my, then we'll take the questions before that, right? So there will be 3 rounds of auction. Auction round number 1, where we will see you guys have got login ID, passwords. You will input the number of memberships and the investment amount. The points will be calculated and leaderboard will be shown. We will have second round and third round, where we will introduce new announcement, right, in terms of incentives and accelerations, in terms of what are the other features we will add in this same points, which also goes by the objectives we want to achieve in JIIF, right? So those, I will do announcement in round 2 and round 3 as special announcements. It's very, very simple. Top 5 get golden tickets. Next is, when do you host? The moment you complete 80% of membership targets, you get to choose the date. The first team completes 80%, has 5 choices to close, right? So they have 5 dates. You can choose the first date of your preference. The second person who completes, or the second zone which completes, get 4 choices, right, in terms of date and so on and so forth. So that's overall very, very simple. Super excited, happy to take all the questions. So dates are flexible. We have 1 event in 1 month. As when it finishes, we will sit with your the person of contact, single point of contact, in terms of figuring out the date and hosting it. Guys, any questions? Yeah, Rinkle. So dates are not fixed. We will have 1 event per month. The person, the zone or chapter which completes the 80% achievement of membership, the first zone or chapter will get 5 choices: August, September, October, November, and December. And we will sit with the respective chapter and zone to finalize the dates. Yes, sir. करेक्ट। नहीं नहीं, जब आपका कंप्लीट होगा आपके पास चॉइस होगा कौन सा मंथ चूज करना है।
All right, let's get this. Listen to this. ये हो सकता है आपका भी यही क्वेश्चन हो. In interest of everyone, all the auctioneers.
सर रमेश जी, हमारा सिंपल है कि अगर मान लो हम अभी बिड करते हैं, हम सेकंड बिड में आते हैं और हमको सितंबर के पहले हम हमारे 80% क्राइटेरिया आपकी कंप्लाई करते हैं, हमको अक्टूबर की डेट चाहिए और अक्टूबर या नवंबर की चिपन वो किसी और को दी होगी तो हमारा क्राइटेरिया कंप्लीट किया हुआ फायदा क्या?
नहीं वही है, जो द इंसेंटिव इज कि जो जितना जल्दी क्राइटेरिया क्लोज करेगा उसको मल्टीपल ऑप्शंस रहेगा।
पर इंसेंटिवाइज तो आप क्राइटेरिया चालू, अभी जैसे ये जुलाई चालू आपका चालू होता है अगस्त महीने से, तो इमीडिएटली इंसेंटिवाइज करने के लिए इमीडिएटली हमको भी आज ही डेट दे दो तो हमको पता चलेगा ना कि इस डेट के पहले जो आएगा उसकी वैल्यू है।
हाँ सर वही है, इन टर्म्स ऑफ जो पहले कंप्लीट करेगा उसका फर्स्ट।
सर टारगेट डेट आपको देनी पड़ेगी, फर्स्ट कम फर्स्ट सब तो हम भी समझ गए, पर टारगेट डेट आप नहीं दोगे। हम ऑक्शन करते 2 ऑक्शन लेता है। पूजा सिंपल है, सितंबर में इनका कनेक्ट है, हाँ तो कनेक्ट वाले चाहेंगे कि उनके प्रोग्राम में होए, उसको बॉम्बे जोन हाईजैक करके बोलेगी कि नहीं सितंबर बॉम्बे में होना चाहिए, तो वो अलग बात हो गई। इसलिए टारगेट आप डेट फिक्स दे दो ना कि इस डेट के पहले जो हो जाएगा इंसेंटिवाइज उसको मिलेगा।
ठीक है, वो करेक्ट वही मैं
या तो पूजा ऐसा करो जैसे सितंबर में कनेक्ट है, अक्टूबर में जयपुर में कनेक्ट, तो वो 2 महीने का डेट किसी को मत दो, वो 2 महीने का डेट किसी को मत दो। हम तो उल्टा जयपुर मतलब राजे
यस यस प्लीज।
ठीक है, बाकी 5 बाकी 4 जैसे बॉम्बे में वो है, हाँ बॉम्बे में वो दे दो।
My question here is membership renewal is in point. Yeah, thank you so much.
It's counted. It's counted.
I think.
एक पॉइंट
Yes.
चलो।
No, इन्वेस्टमेंट्स तो जो स्टेज पे होगा।
तो 1 सेकेंड।
आज का काउंटर नहीं है, आज का काउंटर नहीं है उसमें।
चलिए 1 मिनट, रमेश जी, कैन वी मेक 2 एक्सेप्शन? रवि जी, जीतेम एंड कनेक्ट का लेट्स टेक कमिटमेंट टुडे एंड क्लोज इट, बिकॉज ये 2 इवेंट तो होने ही है और इधर तो इवेंट होना ही चाहिए। जयपुर और जीतेम का ये 2 बड़े इवेंट हो रहे हैं, इसमें शार्क टैंक इवेंट होना चाहिए, तो इसको आज, बट अभी इसमें कमिटमेंट क्या है सर? हाँ
Rajat,
वो ठीक है।
Rajat, on the dates we will
एक
put an
मिनट,
execution is framework is different than auction framework.
कहाँ जा रहे हो? आज ही कमिटमेंट करते हैं कि इतने हम लोग मेंबर देंगे, इतना इन्वेस्टमेंट देंगे, बराबर है? उस हिसाब से हम लोग हमारे को डेट चॉइस करना है।
Okay.
ये जो डेट की बात हो रही है ना, एक बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट है, वो मेरे ख्याल से इग्नोर हो रहा है। 31 जुलाई को मेंबरशिप जो बंद कर रहे हैं, ये इसका कंसिडरेशन अपने को करना पड़ेगा। नहीं जिफ का मेंबरशिप मेंबर बनने के लिए नहीं, बट इट इज गोइंग टू इम्पैक्ट ना। अच्छा,
So आज, excuse me brother, आज जो शार्क टैंक में कमिट किए, तो इज दैट आल्सो
No, that's not part of this discussion. Auction में now from here, there are 5 events we can do.
Membership.
Okay. And then there are 2 criteria only, membership and investments which will happen. And investments when during that event. So
During the event.
During the
investment.
event, yes.
Not what is going to happen in between.
No, no.
Sure? I have a doubt. Rajat, the membership. Renewal है. Rajat, Rajat. Rajat, the investment which is going to happen until then, is that calculated in the
So for
the points?
G2 Shark Angels, the investment that happens during the event of that Shark Angels event is part of this.
Okay, thank you.
All right, this is the last and final question. Then we begin the auction.
Anji. So overall, yeah, good question in terms of execution, right? मैंने commitment कर दिया है, लेकिन execution percentage, right? Whether you over deliver, under deliver, that performance report card will be sent after 120 days of completion of the event, because that's the quality bench we have taken, saying that any event to 120 we will deploy the money. After 120 days, we will send a performance card saying that these were the criteria, what did we achieve, what were our learnings. In season 3, we will take the delivery, over performance or under performance of season 2 in season 3 auctions. Okay, so with this, I would like to get the event started. The video, please.
Well, all eyes on the big screen, please. Let's go. Get set, go. Brilliant.
Ramesh ji, before you proceed, there is a big news. अभी मोहित जी from Dubai, he has announced मालू जी के साथ कि एक event हम करेंगे. That could be in December, January, February. कहीं न कहीं. This is our first international event from JIIF. Mohit ji. First time he is announced. कहाँ के लिए बोलिए?
This will be over and about the 5 events.
Zone. नहीं, आपको तो यहाँ you have to fight for it. You have to fight for it. नहीं, अभी करो ना आप participation में इसमें कर लो ना, अभी हो जाएगा. अभी उसमें आपके पास लिंक आया ना, उसमें नंबर डालो ना. अरे सर एक आप खुद बोल दो ना. जय जिनेंद्र एवरीबॉडी. मैं विपिन मालू, जीतो दुबई से. ये मोहित जी का एक बड़ा सपना था और अपने रवि भाई मिले थे सुबह में, तो बोला एक इवेंट दुबई में करेंगे ये वाला ऐसा. तो हमने बोला ठीक है चलो एक प्लान करेंगे. सो विल अनाउंस द डेट्स वेट्स बाद में, बट प्रिलिमिनरी एग्री करते हैं कि आप सब लोगों के सपोर्ट से वील डू वन इवेंट इन दुबई एज वेल. Thank you very much.
Habibi, come to Dubai. Right, Habibis, are you ready? Yes, Jito, are you ready? Right, everyone here. Okay, on the count of 5. KKG is also participating. More the merrier. Mahendra ji, Vikas ji, KKG, welcome to the clan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever that we're doing any sort of auction at a Jito event. For that, put your hands together for yourself for being a part of it. और ये हम auction कर रहे हैं for the hosting rights of Jito Shark Angels event in your city. The winners of this auction will get the fancy chance and the ownership of hosting this event in your respective city. So what are we waiting for? Let's get this started. Are you ready? इतनी सी आवाज में कुछ नहीं होगा. Are you all ready? Are you ready? Brilliant. Let's bring it on. Round 1. And watch out for the surprises and the twists during the auction. Right? The round 1 begins in 5. Get ready to vote. Get ready to participate and punch in. And we will see the live updates on the big screen. As you continue to do that, आप वहाँ पे अपने numbers punch कर रहे हैं, and we will continue to see the fluctuation, the highs and the lows, the slog overs and the premium overs on the big screen. Right then, matter of 30 seconds before we refresh this. Good luck. देखते हैं कौन ले जाता है. Well, meanwhile, I have these zones with me. Mumbai zone. इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है भाई? Right, as I call these names, let's see how much energy you've got on your table. Mumbai zone. Indore zone. Indore chapter. Jaipur chapter. Kolkata chapter. Right? ROM zone. Brilliant. Gujarat zone. North zone. And TNAPTS zone. ये हुई ना बात. क्या पता वापस यहीं पे आना है हम सबको. Well, watch out the zone. Watch out chapters. We are live. Please start punching your auction value, your contribution, your commitment. Punch your bids. Log in everyone from your IDs and punch your bids. Did everyone get your login ID? Check your WhatsApp. Mumbai zone. Everyone with their login IDs. All right, Smith Jain.
There's some technical error. We're restarting this round. Please don't worry. You still have that opportunity to bid. Can we please have some? We'll have the timers get started once again. वो वहाँ पे back end पे round एक और बार शुरू होगा. Please don't worry.
Ready, steady. All right then, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. The timer begins. And आपके values, आपके commitments, please start punching in. What are your bids?
meant login ID password. Where to bid?
हेलो जिफ का जो लोगो है ना, जिफ का लोगो, उस पर आप टैप करिए, थोड़ा नीचे स्क्रॉल करोगे तो वहां पे अपडेट बिड का ऑप्शन आएगा।
I think there's a good momentum. What we will do is, we will do it the hard way, which is the manual way, right? Finally, what we need is hardcore numbers, and we have trust in everyone. Jains mein to upload number, we know everything. So we will start manually. And you know the rules anyway, in terms of conversion of numbers, 27 points, 50 and 100 in terms of membership. 1 crore equals to 360 points, right? So if you can convert that numbers, we will do manual show of hand in terms of numbers.
All right, friends, so we do it manually, so please make sure you write down your bids, your commitment, the number of points that you will contribute to Jito. And to do so, your time is starting soon. $27,000 membership will get you 27 points. 50,000 membership will get you 50 points. And 100,000 membership will get you 100 points. 1 crore ka investment होगा 360 points. So we're dealing in points now. The auctioning team working really hard on the backup plan as well.
Are we up, Smith?
Just a minute. We're just trying last chance to see if our tech works. Tech तो धोखा दे ही देता है. फिर हम लाला बुद्धि से जाएंगे, मैनुअली करेंगे और मजा करेंगे. So give us 1 minute.
Working? Fantastic.
I'll still wait for another
Working
minute
here?
because all circles, all round tables still have to say yes.
Working?
Once you all give me a
Ashley ji.
go ahead, a thumbs up, we'll go ahead with the plan.
Jaipur?
All right, tech good?
Tech is good.
Tech good? Brilliant. Mumbai zone, tech okay? ROM zone, is tech okay? Yes, brilliant. Gujarat zone, tech okay? Gujarat zone, not okay. Gujarat zone, tech okay? Yes. North zone. North zone, North zone. Yes. Tech okay? We'll come back to North zone. Indore chapter. Indore chapter. Indore chapter, tech okay with you? Indore chapter hai kahan? Jaipur chapter. Yes. Tech okay? Kolkata chapter. Kolkata. Kolkata, Kolkata. Korbo Lorbo Jeet Bore. Kolkata. Yes. Tech okay with you? Kolkata chapter, tech okay? TNAPTS zone, tech okay? Okay, brilliant. North zone. Done. And still pending was Indore chapter. Indore chapter. Indore chapter, check. Check, check. Indore chapter check, okay? Only Indore chapter waiting. That's a test. We will restart it. No worries. ये टेस्ट है स्क्रीन पे. This is how your points will be shown. Please ignore the first one. आएगा आएगा. अपना टाइम आएगा. अपना टाइम है. Absolutely. Sir, you're looking fantastic. One of the best dressed gentlemen this evening. Right, ready? For Bangalore, Indore. Bangalore. Bangalore. Bangalore, Bangalore zone. All this. The excitement. Okay, we are moments away. Bangalore chapter. अब सब जम के बैठे हैं. Everyone is set. Everyone knows what to do. 3 rounds coming your way. First round. कि जो points रहेंगे, second round, third round, end of it, the final score is going to be the eligibility on which we will declare the winners, the golden ticket will go to the final winner. The cumulative score of all the 3 rounds will be taken for declaring the winner. Not every round winner. Cumulative score, the final winner will be declared. For the first time ever, we are auctioning something at Jito, and this one is the right of hosting Jito Shark Angels event. That's where the big money is. That's where the numbers are. Startups and the Shark Angels will be invited to which city? सूचे आगे बढ़े
We're ready to start in 30 seconds.
Let's reset the scores so that we start. Reset the scores and then we start. So guys, so tech is up and we have seen it's working now. So we will reset to start.
Let's be realistic. The numbers on your commitments, the points which you will be mentioning have to be fulfilled. Technical support team, are we ready?
Are we up?
All right, can we have a look at the screen?
Hi all, just a quick announcement. On your portal, you will see 5 active rounds altogether. Right now, we are starting with the round 1. तो आपको round 1 में जाके उसका bid submit करना है. 5 round एक साथ आपको दिखेंगे, पर कोई भी 2 में या 3 में जाके आप bid submit मत करिएगा. We are starting again with the round 1. Please choose the round 1 and submit your bid there. All of our secretariat team will be going around and helping you out in case you have any confusion. But please go only on round 1 and submit your bid.
And your time to submit your bid starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Please submit your bids. Round 1 only. Round 1 bids. Number of points that you're committing. कितने points लेके आएंगे आपके chapter, आपकी zone, All of you put together, what's your guarantee? What's your commitment to Jito? Round 1. 1 minute 15 सेकेंड है आपके पास. To submit your bids, ladies and gentlemen, सारे chapters, सारे zones, you still have just over 1 minute to submit your bid for round 1. $50 seconds to go. Any issue, please raise your hand. The team will come to you. Music goes higher. We're closing to last 30 seconds. $20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and we are done with round 1. Round 1, and these are the scores on the big screen. Gujarat zone. Right, hey, look at the refreshed points. And these are the bids submitted. Mumbai zone, Gujarat zone, Kolkata chapter, the top 3. Mumbai zone के लिए तालियां. 6,290 points का commitment. ये round 1 का score है. Gujarat zone not too far behind. 5,900. एक जोरदार तालियां उनके लिए भी. Can you believe it? Kolkata chapter और Gujarat zone के बीच सिर्फ 30 points का difference. 30 points. एक member से ही हो जाएगा वो बात. There, that's very, very close. And not too far behind is KKG zone. Playing safe, TNAPTS zone. North zone, Jaipur zone, ROM zone. Come on, much more committed, much more commitment, and much more promises required from all of you. ये थे scores round 1 के. Shall we bring in a twist right now? Well, before I give you round 2, please pay attention. Before we give you round 2, can I have all your attention on this very, very special announcement? The bowler has bowled a no ball. And it's a free hit. Right? Free hit का मतलब यहाँ पे हमारे auction में ये है कि हर woman member, हर जीतो woman member पे आपको मिलेंगे 2x points. Double the points on every woman member. So good luck to all of you for round 2 to give your commitment and fulfill your commitments. Round 2. Can you be a little louder, please? The voice of I repeat. Every new woman member inducted, it's going to be 2x your credit points. So, yani 27,000 member will now become 54 points for you if it's a woman member. If it's a 50,000 category membership, and if it is a lady, your team, your chapter, your zone will get 100 points for that, not 50. And if you induct a woman member for 100,000, you get not just 100, but 2x, 200 points for that woman member. And this is as many as possible. As many as possible. So now, with this little jump and a free zone to all of you, are we ready for round 2? I assume as yes, round 2. Chaliye, here we begin. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever at JIIF auction, we are coming closer to round 2. Round 2 is on its way. Before that, next voice you'll listen to is of Mr. Ramesh.
So what we have added is women members will have a double points. The way to input is you can double the number of membership, but you have to deliver, if it's women member, then you deliver lesser, right? So there's no separate column called women member. In your number of membership, please increase the membership numbers, right? So there is no change in them. Women members will be counted as double. Guys, understood?
सबको समझ आ गया? Shall we proceed? Let's see who's going to go under the hammer. Round 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we begin round 2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Round 2. The timer is on. 1 minute, 45 seconds remaining. Submit your bids. Round 2, round 2. Please participate in round 2. पहले अगर आपने शुरुआत कर दी हो, प्लीज अपडेट इट राइट अगेन. राउंड 2 के अंदर राइट अवे, राइट नाउ. राउंड 2. $50 seconds remaining. Let the tempo go higher. अब मजा आएगा. Last 30 seconds coming up. 30 seconds. Seconds. Come on. Round 2 bids. Hurry up. Last 10 seconds. Round 2 के bids submit हो जाने चाहिए. Don't miss the bus. 3, 2, 1, and we are done. Round 2 comes to an end. And round 2. One quick question. These are round 2 scores or round 1 plus round 2? Only round 2 scores. This is round.
So round 1 numbers will be discarded and replaced by round 2's number.
अभी ये numbers है.
हाँ, add होके नहीं आया है. Round 2 के numbers है सिर्फ.
This is the current bid. This is where we stand. What a jump. KKG zone के लिए, can we hear it? कहाँ है KKG zone? Right, brilliant. दे रहा है, दुरुस्त है. KKG zone leading right now, 8,190 points. And this is really close. Sirf 70 points ka fark hai. Only 70 points away is Mumbai zone. Mumbai zone, where are you? Mumbai zone, you're close. Round 3 is the most crucial for you. Gujarat zone, 7,990. Third on the table, TNAPTS zone. वापस हैदराबाद लेके आना है. Not too far behind from Gujarat zone. Well, these are the current statistics, the current standings after round 2. Can we have a look at the chart below? Smith, can we go below the table? Oh, this is it. Everyone's visible right here from KKG zone to Kolkata chapter. All right, friends, fasten your seatbelts. Round 3, the decider. That's the decider coming your way. The finale of all rounds. The finale round aa raha hai. And before that, our dear friend, Mr. Bafna is coming up with another twister. Right, another no ball and a free hit. Ab suniye kya ho raha hai.
This is the last round. This is the final round, and we will decide the last 5, the top 5, and they will get the golden ticket to host. This is the last. Guys, this is the last round, and we will decide the top 5 from here. The last free hit is the investments which are from audience in that event will also be counted. Not only by sharks, but also investments coming from audience in that event will be counted as part of your points. So you can increase the investment value factoring the audience commitment. Audience commitment ka, you can factor the investments, right? No. So guys, investments from sharks was part of this. We're adding a new twist. Investments from audience will be counted in your investments. It's all cumulative. It's all cumulative. Round one was baseline. Round 2, we increased women membership as 2x points. Round 3, final round, commitments from audience will be part of your investments. Yes, and the point is commitments from audience which materializes, which is not only commitment but actual delivery of commitment in case of audience. So that's an estimation we have to make in terms of how much amount from an audience will come. So there's no separate line item from audience. It is the investment value you can add, estimating itna to audience se aayega. Right? Guys, this is the final round. Not started. We'll start. Guys, I want to remind the actual delivery of overperformance or underperformance will be factored in season 3 auctions. तो जो भी डालोगे प्लीज रियलिस्टिकली डालना. ओवर परफॉर्म करोगे तो बेनिफिट नेक्स्ट सीजन 3 में मिलेगा, अंडर परफॉर्म करोगे तो सीजन 3 में पेनल्टी लगेगी. It's very performance driven. Guys, is this understood?
All right, friends. Get ready for round 3. All the chapters, all the zones. Round 3, the decider. The finals coming our way. Round 3 coming up. Please plan your strategies. What numbers to go for.
Guys, on the investment, there's a clarification. The investment is during the event in JSA. Jan investments are not considered. Guys, जो investment value लेते हो, जो JSA के events में investments होंगे, उसको डालना है. Not from the any other incubation. Angel networking is very different. Guys, राउंड 3 इन्वेस्टमेंट्स जो स्टार्टअप्स में 5 पिच होगी और 5 पिचेस में जो इन्वेस्टमेंट होगा दैट इज व्हाट इज काउंटेड. इट इज नॉट अबाउट एंजल नेटवर्क, जैन एंजल नेटवर्क और JIIF. So if you guys, if you want to correct the investment numbers, please correct the investment numbers in the round 3.
Are we all ready? Round 3. Round 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 3, final round, finale round right here, right now, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Round 3 begins now. Come on, everybody. Hey. The numbers are on the screen. For the first time tonight, live auction. Leading in style, TNAPTS zone. Hey, 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 hey. Jaipur zone. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Come on, come on. The hosting rights. JIIF, Shark Angels. Forty seconds remaining. Time check. Jaipur chapter leading Mumbai zone. 30 seconds. Mumbai zone on the top. Last Countdown for 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and the time is up. Let's see the final result. The final result on the screen. Refresh. Refresh results. And the final score. This is the final score. The golden ticket goes to the top 5 teams. Mumbai Zone, 11760 points ka commitment. Where is Mumbai Zone? Can we have a round of applause for Mumbai? Refresh. There's refreshing. Hey, picture abhi baki hai mere dost. Let's wait for the refresh and final score. The final score on the screen. Smith and team. Final scores, please. DJ.
2 chapters face some difficulties in submitting the bid. They are submitting their bid. We'll refresh and we'll have the final scores.
All right, friends, the final refreshed, and this is the result on the big screen. These are the top 5 teams who are going to get the golden ticket. Mumbai Zone. Eva Zordar Talia, Mumbai Zone, 11760. अब हर राउंड के बाद is that a final call of the jury? Rajat ji. Rajat ji is okay with that. Mr. Rajat Mehta. Your decision.
Bring that ass back like a boom, 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 boom. Bring that ass back like a boom, 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 boom.
Watch out for the final announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, the big announcement coming your way. Big announcement coming your way. और आज का सबसे बड़ा अनाउंसमेंट, ऑक्शन विनर गोल्डन टिकट चाहता है। आप सुनेंगे रमेश बाफना जी बताएंगे हम सबको।
Yeah, the final number says refresh is not counted. जो technical glitch था, उसमें final numbers. First golden ticket goes to Mumbai zone.
Please join us on stage.
Mumbai.
Mumbai zone.
Rajat. Rajesh ji, on the stage, please. Vikas bhai, on the stage. Ketan bhai, JB, Anurag, Ketan.
Mumbai zone winning the golden ticket.
Hello. This is Mumbai Zone's announcement now.
So we've committed 300 members and 15 crore rupees of investment. Sorry,
200 members and 15 crores of funding. The first golden ticket goes to Mumbai Zone. Ashok bhai. Ramesh bhai,
That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I feel it. that tonight's gonna
एक गणपत थोड़ा डांस भी हो जाए हो रहा है एक मुंबई का गाना हो जाए
that tonight's gonna be a good night that tonight's gonna be a good
Rashish pass hey hold on मुंबई एक थोड़ा मुंबई धूम धमाका तो होना चाहिए ये गाना आप सबके लिए गो फॉर इट
गणपत बजाना काय को बंद किया
होय All right, dancing with the golden ticket. Next ticket goes to.
The next ticket goes to, any guesses? TNAPTS. Please.
TNAPTS. Yeah, here we go. TNAPTS zone.
light a fire they can't put out carve your name into those shining stars he said go venture far beyond the shores don't forsake this life of yours I'll guide you home no matter where you
Ajesh bhai
हमारे हमारे टोटली 160 मेंबर्स बनेंगे 160 मेंबर्स बनेंगे और 12 करोड़ का इन्वेस्टमेंट करेंगे
160 मेंबर और 12 करोड़ का इन्वेस्टमेंट अरे लुंगी डांस
दोनों ready and to this team it's an Oscar winning song and the Oscar goes to
आजा छोरे आजा गोरे आजा छोरे नाचो 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 वीर नाचो 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 यारा नाचो 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 अच्छी तेरी जैसा बंदा नाचो 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 गाना लागे ऐसा नाचो बजाओ सारे मूड बनाए all the Rajni fans don't miss the chance all the Rajni fans don't miss the chance
Congratulations. Okay, next golden ticket goes to.
And the next goes to a single chapter committing to a large number, and it is Jaipur.
Commendable, one single chapter has done this. Anurag, Mohit bhai, Ankur ji.
जयपुर चैप्टर ने किया कमाल
सुजीत भाई
डीजे रंगीलो मारो
घूमर विनय घूमर
वेल सबसे बड़ी बात है एक चैप्टर होके इतना बड़ा कमिटमेंट इन्होंने दिया है दैट्स इनक्रेडिबल बाकी के जोन्स मल्टीपल चैप्टर्स हैं और जयपुर सिंगल चैप्टर एंड बिग अचीवमेंट गोल्डन टिकट टू जयपुर चैप्टर
एक मिनट विमल जी
म्यूजिक
55 members and 22 crores investment.
Thank you. एक मिनट
अब आपके लिए गाना तो बजेगा ना?
म्यूजिक
ऐसे थोड़ी ना जाने देंगे जयपुर वापस. The pink city. From one pink city to another. Next golden ticket goes to.
And the next goes to rest of Maharashtra. The next golden ticket goes to rest of Maharashtra. ROM.
Jai Maharashtra. Fourth.
ROM zone.
ROS जोन का ये है टिकट और अगला गाना ROM जोन के लिए ये रहा.
$13 crore investment and around 125 members. Thank you.
And the final ticket, fifth golden ticket. The final golden ticket goes to Gujarat.
Gujarat zone.
The final ticket, fifth golden ticket, going to Gujarat zone. Hello re hello. Chogada Tara. अब गुजरात में खेलेंगे गरबा डांडिया. One, two, three, go.
अब आओ मेरे पास रह जाओ मेरे साथ प्रेमनिया मौसम छे होई गई रात मन भूलो बदीवार प्रेमनिया मौसम छे अब आओ मेरे पास रह जाओ मेरे साथ प्रेमनिया मौसम छे मिल जाए मुझको अगर साथ तेरा तो भूलूं मैं सारा
Hey, hey. One song for everyone. Last one song for everyone. All the ticket winners, all the zones. All right, DJ, wait, hold on. I'll tell you. Thank you. एक गाना सबके लिए.
Hello. Yes.
Big announcement.
Take a picture. Wow. So, Prashant bhai kitne karenge? So we have 90 members and 12.5 crores commitment. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations on the ticket. Attention. Two very big announcements coming up.